Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers 5.3 Reflections in Crystal. Today is the fucking day. Now, there's been some other fucking days before. And I'm going to assume there are still some fucking days in the future. But today's the fucking day. Today is the end, second of three, end of Shadowbringers. It has been a very long time coming for this, especially as I had a long period of time where I couldn't stream. But we are at the 0.3 patch of Shadowbringers. If you would like a slight catch-up, a slight reminder of what this has been in the past. Heavenswood, fun story as you're going through it, deaths of like Oshfon and Acel. You know, emotionally impactful moments. You beat Thordon. Your Warrior of Light is established to be, like, fucking ridiculous. And everything like that. Sinian gets taken. You know, good. Good shit. Good shit. 3.3 happens. Revenge of the Horde. I cry. Literally forever. I just don't stop crying. I'm still crying about it now. Not even joking. You play the song Dragon Song. And I will start crying. There's not even, like, tragic deaths in it. They managed to make me cry more because we saved someone's life in 3.3 than because people died in 3.0. 3.3 is still one of the most emotional that a piece of media has ever made me. It broke me entirely. That was absolutely, insane. So that was 3.3. 4.0 happens. Stormblood. Overall, a very important expansion for my character. It is the start of the very sharp decline. It was going down before, but Stormblood is where it starts fucking nosediving. And everything like that. 4.0 happens, and you liberate countries and you win revolutionary wars. But like a lot of people die. Some of your personal people that you know die. A lot of people who were just conscripts die for the Gallian Empire, and then also a lot of your people die, and you need to work out how to live with that, and it's very sad. And then 4.3 happens, and then one of the biggest war criminals of the Gallian Empire gets amnesia, and then regains that amnesia, but retains like the personality and the understanding and the perspective of the amnesiac girl, realizes the horrors that she committed, and goes to end her own life. But then trauma happens, and she decides to basically commit suicide on your sword, and so you have to kill her, and you are not allowed to save her. And then killing her starts an all-out war, which if it wasn't for time-space warping, would be a war that would end the world and also another one. That's 4.3. Then 5.0 happens, Shadowbringers. And that is just a non-stop roller coaster. 5.0 is a non-stop fucking roller coaster for its entire journey, ending with 5.0. A moment that rivals 3.3. 3.3 clears end of 3.0 massively. 5.0, I would say kind of ties with 3.3. It's more hype emotions and less crying emotions. But I would say in terms of like emotional impact, end of 5.0, 3.3, they're kind of equal. So today is 5.3. Now, everyone has been so ridiculously excited for this. Whether this is the biggest moment of the game, I don't know. Because obviously end of 5.0, whatever the fuck at end of 6.0, because that's the end of everything up until end of 6.0. Some of those might be bigger than this, I don't know. But like everyone here is really excited for it. The game's own established metrics so far kind of imply that this is somehow going to hit me harder than end of 5.0. Because every 0.3 patch so far, not including AR, because it doesn't really have its own epilogue for the 0.3. But, so it's so far been very much established that 0.3s hit me harder than the other 0.0s. And I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for what that equivalent of Shadowbringers is. There is also, going into this, I have no fucking clue what the fuck is gonna fucking happen. Going into 3.3, it was pretty clear. We need to stop Nidhogg. We have to try and save Estinian. Going into 4.3 was pretty clear what was gonna happen. Asahi's gonna do some bullshit, and it's gonna involve Yotsuyu. and plans are probably going to explode. Specifically, that Yotsu would summon a primal into herself was not what I was predicting. But a summon, like a primal being summoned, was kind of like a reasonable thing to expect, because, you know, Asahi wants to break down the pact between Doma and Garlemald, and that would be a very clear way of doing that and everything like that. The specific way that it goes about it is that 5.3 is Elidibus is doing something. I'll be honest, I really don't have any fucking clue. I don't know. He's inspiring people to become warriors of light. He's giving a shitload of people the Echo. He's possibly the fucking person who was sacrificed to become the fucking Heart of Zodiac. Whatever the fuck that means. The game has still beaten me. It has been 3 weeks since I did 5.2. I have nothing for you. I have no predictions for what the fuck will happen today, other than I'll cry. If this is the end of Shadowbringers, I'm going to presume that the plan to bring the Scions back to the source pool happened today. So I know I'll cry because of that at the bare minimum. And there's the obvious one that I don't even want to talk about, but also all the other ones, all the other Scions saying goodbye to all the other characters. Or not getting the chance to say goodbye, and we just have to reckon with the fact that maybe they just disappear. We don't even know how the plan's gonna work, whether they even get the chance to say goodbye. I don't even know. They might just like they might just get shunked back, and then we're just gonna like deal with like Adulia, who just sees an Alpha disappear. I don't fucking know. So there's that. We're probably gonna fight Elidibus today, because there's like, I highly doubt Elidibus survives past today. It would be really weird if, like, we're building up... I mean, I say build up Elidibus so much, but it really was just 5.2. But 5.2 did so much to build up Elidibus in such a short time, and establish him as, like, the most concerning threat that we have faced so far, that I feel like we have to... I feel like it's going to be anticlimactic if he survives today, and then he's just also, like, around in 6.0. But I don't know. 2.3 and with the formation of Crystal Braves, there is that. What's Elidibus cooking? A hell of a lot more than I am. I have no cooks. I have no cooks for you today. I have nothing to cook. I have no ideas. I have no plans. I have no ideas. I have no anythings. I have... I was not expecting all of you to do that. I saw a shadow. I was walking out and I saw a shadow, and I'm just like, oh, that's Val. That's Val. Val does this a lot. Val does this a lot, of me walking out to do that. I wasn't expecting all of you to do it at once. I really got it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sometimes I can still hear our teacher's voice. To be fair, I was expecting it either this was planned about 30 seconds before it happened. Do I have enough water, Kona? I have an orange dreamsicle energy drink. I also have a shitload of water. I specifically made sure all 5 of my water bottles are in the fridge. I figured I would need them all because I would need to rehydrate after all of the tears I would lose today. And Trash is right. That's the thing, Trash is right in terms of like there's other shit happening. But I don't know if like Xenos is gonna be important today. It's concerning, but you know. That's something that future Fire can worry about. That is a problem for Minor Fist after the problems on the first are dealt with. Time to manage the sweats. I am so sweaty today. Holy shit. It's annoying. It's like quite cold today. It's actually a pretty cold day today. I'm just very sweaty because I'm dressed up for the occasion. So I'm extra sweaty compared to usual. I'm actually gonna move this fan a little bit more forward so it's hitting more of my face. Currently very much in my back. Did you get the Immortal minion from the Moogle event? I did. I specifically have no minions or chocobos out with me today. Today is serious mode. Today is serious mode, so I have nothing here. So I have nothing here. Time to hear what the heck Elidibus is doing. Alright. Are we ready for this? Am I about to say? I don't know. I was gonna say something pop in. Damn, Val fucking died. Oh no. Alright. Manager of Sweets! One last time. Let's bring this shit riding home. In the name of the lights. The manager of Sweets looks a little anxious. We're starting today with reading a book. She breasted too boobily for this one. Especially Val. Val boobs very boob. Breasts extraordinarily boobily. You don't see it in game, but if you're on the Discord, you see it. You also see a lot of other things happening to Val. Ah, Mistress Susan Blackman. Will you be venturing forth today? I appreciate that we start with this again. I appreciate that we start with Manager of Sweets again. Like, so much of base MSQ was that. I'm glad that we get one final thing of doing Manager of Sweets. At least concerning questing. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I can see it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, some Blackman, how very opportune. Lauren! Greetings, my friends. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Take your leave. Camera glitches not today. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Artbird. You too are surprised to see him, I think? Yeah, surprised. That's one way of putting it. Oh, also, because I was, like, getting, like, hyped for this stream or up beforehand. You know how we mentioned how, like, Elidibus shaved Artbird? I also noticed when you watch the cutscene at the end of 5.0, where they're walking back, and I cry. When they're, like, walking on the Amara launch back, and it fades to, the spirit of Artbird, and then you see the spirit of the rest of them. Artbird shaved in that as well. So, like, shaved Artbird very much represents an Artbird that isn't carrying the guilt of, like, the things that he's done. And everything like that. That being said, Artbird still died with the beard. So it does still mean that Elidibus shaved the beard. But it means that Elidibus shaved the beard because Elidibus understood what the beard represented. So it's part of Elidibus playing into the role by shaving. One thing is just like when you first see her, you see Artbird for so much of Shadowbringers with the beard, and you see him once without the beard in Shadowbringers, and I completely forgot that he didn't have it then. So when he shows up without it, I'm just like, what the fuck? At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. Yeah, I do. The rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Assemblyman, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Like, it's Elidibus's plan, but I'm, like, not regretting what we've done. We've still done the right thing. By them and by the people of the First. We've still done the right thing. Just whatever Elidibus is planning, we need to stop that. But, like, we've done the right thing here. And I'm proud of what we've done. Like, it's a good thing, like... It's a good thing to know. And again, there's still, like, the whole idea of just, like... They're all aware. It's not like that we rewrote history to be like, oh, Ardbert and the Warriors of Light never fucked up. No, it's like people admit it. This is like they made a mistake, but it doesn't stop them from being heroes. Which, hey, I wonder if someone else could have done that lesson. What's the situation like in the city? There's a what a commotion going on about people wanting to leave to be adventurers and heroes. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader greater context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of what that is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but of the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabin at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. We are starting with books. The rest of the righteous, it would seem. So don't let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. We've mentioned this several times before. It's come up so many times. And it's directly relevant to, like, what's happening now and all of the big things that are happening. And stuff like that. But, hi everyone. But, one of the things that, like... Goodbye, manager of suites. One of the things that's very much a element here, of Shadowbringers that hits me so hard, why, like, the Crystarium is so good, why the Crystarium hits so hard in so many ways and everything like that, is just... The people of the Crystarium are, like... It's the best city in the game for so many reasons. Like how you're all just posed up doing things, like, where you know I'm going to be walking on my journey. I appreciate this! I appreciate this a lot, that you're all just posed up doing your things. I like it. I like it. I like it. Everyone doing the bits. I like it. I like it. You're all awesome. But, well, again, there's that whole idea of just, like... And it comes up directly relevant when we, like, summon the Giant Talos for Mount Gold. So, like, that applies to, like, the first as a whole. But, especially applies to Crystarium, like, during the multiple times that the Crystarium is important during the MSQ. Of... We might be, like, the hero who came in to, like, stop the flood of light. We may have been the person who came in to, like, kill the light ones and everything like that. But it's so far removed from just... Oh... This place was fucked and everything was bad. And then we came along and fixed everything. Like, so much of it is just... This, like, if the people of this world weren't already, like, so resolved, if the people of this world already didn't care about each other as much as they do, then everything would have been fucked well and truly before we even got here. And things may be too far gone for us to even have a chance of, like, salvaging everything. If the people of the first weren't who they were to begin with. Like, just, it really helps that when you talk to, like, the little NPCs that are not main characters, people who come up a couple of times, that is just, like, I enjoy speaking to fucking all of them because the people of the first are just such good people overall. It's just like, I'm gonna fucking miss this place, man. I'm gonna fucking miss this place. I'm sure we'll come back at some point. I'm sure that Crystarium and the first as a whole will not be abandoned in the story forever once we finish 5.3. Like, we will come back for things, and we're still gonna come back for a bare minimum finishing Eden and stuff like that. But I imagine there will still be moments where, like, the story still wants you to come here and stuff like that. But it's obviously not going to be the place that we exist in for almost our entire time. And I'm gonna fucking miss this place. Ah, it's Blackwood. Excellent timing. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Ah! Hey! Fellow nerds to join us. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. Yeah. We've been keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and often I volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Lights as well. May I join you? Of course. Of course, of course. The more the merrier. Book club, book club, book club. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Book club is not how I expected 5.3 to start, but I'm super okay with it. I'm super okay with 5.3 starting with a book club. Give me lore! Give me exposition! But frame it in a cute way where it's all of us learning about history together. Were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Arbor and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthuil, legendary first king of Lakelands, Rodfort and Saulard, the fabled Dran and Galgen's duo of Obert. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna Aronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Hey, we learned about her last time. And other ones are also relevant, like other lore that we've heard in terms of like the Church of the, well, maybe not Church of the First Light specifically, because that's like more recent, I think. But in terms of like Lakeland history and stuff like that, the job quests that we got for Brendan's Cardinal Virtue, stuff like that. It did surprise me how ready the people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title not used to exalt, but to revile. He was very, again, like the fact that Heidelin is just basically putting her message on auto-repeat for literally ever, would explain why this title gets used so much throughout both history and across Reflections. A far cry from its beginnings. Yo, is that a fucking... Dude, is that fucking FF1 Warrior of Light design? Yo! Well, is it 1 or 3? I can't remember if this design's 1 or 3. Yeah, I was gonna say because it's 1. Yeah, it's 1. I don't know. Is this art that comes up in, like, about the game? Or is this, like, the box art cover? Like, you know how every Final Fantasy has the image, the silhouette behind it? Is that where this Warrior of Light comes from? Is that the silhouette for Final Fantasy? Like, it's the silhouette of this Warrior of Light? Because I know, like, I think it's 3 revolves on the Crystal Tower, and that also has a big deal with Warriors of Light. Like, they literally redid that story in fucking Reborn here, but yeah. Yeah, FF1 box art, yeah. Yeah, fucking holy shit. Yeah, Mano actually coming in to just give us this fucking gorgeous art about this. This is amazing. This, my friends, is Nordvrand's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier. And thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Well, it comes from FF1 box art, but the design was also used for Dissidia as the Warrior of Light character being representative of 1, yeah. That's because 1 is like, what the playable cast in 1, I believe, is your jobs. Like, your characters that you play as in 1 are, like, White Mage, Paladin, Warrior, stuff like that. So it's like, from my understanding, like, 1 does... You don't have specific character names you play as in 1. It is very raw RPG in terms of, that's up to you, man. What the game is telling you they are is what their jobs are. Yeah. So it's just like, this can't be one of the characters, because 1 doesn't have characters, but yeah, it's the box art one, yeah. Like, I know enough about Final Fantasy to fucking recognize this shit. I mean, this design is iconic. They don't even have any dialogue. Yeah. Like the giant-ass cape, the second cape for the legs, the horns is the big one. The horns is the big one. Like, as someone who doesn't, like, as someone whose experience with Final Fantasy is, well, I mean, guess this game kind of gives me a brief overview of a lot of other games. With this and 7, it's just like, yeah, I can recognize the Mono art when I see it, and I can recognize the Warrior of Light when I see it. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite showing no discernible connection with their predecessors. Very first one's extremely cross the evolution D&D like dungeon crawlers, and even having a story beyond go kill stuff, get treasure was pretty rare. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. It is cool to, like, because, like, we've talked about this before. The first is so much more, like, fantasy-based than what the source is. They like, when you get here, they're called fucking dwarves and elves and shit. They lean heavily into the first being way more fantasy-based. There's, like, a kingdom of fairies and shit like that. So to be like, oh, in this world, the very first Warrior of Light is, like, an homage to Final Fantasy 1 is really cool. To just be like, hey, guess what? The first history is basically, like, goes back to, like, the original fucking fantasy fucking game that we made. If everyone Dragon Quest are the first RPGs to have any story depth at all. Again, it's definitely things that I do want to go back and visit, like, at some point. I don't want to, like, necessarily play through Final Fantasy games in order, because we've already butchered that beyond belief. But, at some point, I'd like to get around to those ones. If I'm someone who can go back to, like, the MSX Metal Gears and find a lot of joy in those, I could probably be someone who can go back to Final Fantasy 1 and still have a lot of fun with it. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since time antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Should we be saying this in front of Morin? Should we be saying this in front of Morin? When Morin hears the source, he's gonna think of the fucking lake. Of the land. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Morin's chill. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelind's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself. A warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. I'm going to fucking kill this fucking guy. We're starting early, aren't we? Okay. So we're just gonna fucking immediately start with this shit, aren't we? Just fucking immediately. There's not gonna be any wait. There's not gonna be any... No, just fucking instantly. Okay. Cool. 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 Oh, wow. Oh, and I can literally make her say it. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked up. What is her name? A miserable pile of syllables. This is the first fucking quest of the day, and my character can literally say it. I have to. I fucking have to. Though that being said, if I say this, Reen's gonna chew me the fuck out. If I say this, Reen is gonna be pissed. Or concerned, one of the two. Or just be like, bitch, I'm right here. Reen's gonna snap back in some capacity if I say this one. But, like, I fucking have to. What's in a name? Doesn't change anything. Well, I think a name can mean a lot. And I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. I'm going to... Okay, so that's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing today. Okay, this is... Normal day. Normal day. Normal day. It's gonna be so... Oh, not... Okay, Reen didn't just, like, call out Minor Fist on this, but, like, fucking pointed a dagger directly at her heart. Okay. Okay. Yep, that's gonna... Reen transgender rock. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the word at large associate to light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself. I can chill. Orange chill. Then to go to the goth girl for too long, it's bound to happen. Oh, no need for that, my friends. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Little girl's voice. Ah! Should I leave? I feel like I should leave. No! Cute cat killed, knocking over the books. No! I feel like the main reason they make so many of the children in this game Miko kids is because Miko kids are adorable. Their ears are too big for their goddamn head. They're like an actual baby cat. It's adorable. It's so fucking cute. My kittens! Rikitio, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Oh well. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness. No such cat has ever made Lala kids be as big as puppies. My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero. To be a warrior of light. Oh my god, the little baby fangs. Oh my god, little baby fangs. The kid is too adorable. The kid is too adorable. Train, study hard. Go through a lot of emotional trauma. Sheer amount of stopping baby kitten energy they're able to pour into that face. I don't normally deal with kids. Actually, that's not true. Most of the custom deliveries in this game explicitly deal with orphans. I've literally been handing weekly storybooks into an orphan for a lot of time. Never mind, actually. See, the trauma's the most important part. Tell me, Rikitio, do you have any dead parents? Dead friends? Crippling traumatic experiences in your past? Any major health concerns? Hey, Artisha joined in! Artisha got to join in! Yay! Any balconies you've fallen off, Rikitio? Any broken legs? Fun fact, Miko kittens have the eyes of sun cats and the fangs of moon cats. Intersex. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Sorry, Rikitio, I just need to talk to everyone but you first. Checked her hair. I see it's spiky. Are you Cloud? Are you a Cloud? No harm done. To the children, at least. Even children want to become warriors of light. Children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious times. Yeah, I think you're Cloud. It seems like you're Cloud currently. That's Cloud. I'm trying to talk and I'm forgetting my buttons. Super special Clyde from one of the contests. I'm not getting anything from any of those. All I get is a golden hype train on 5.3 deck. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? I remember a kid at some point who kind of looks like you. Exactly when though, I don't. But Minifist does. But Minifist does. When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, asked how you became so strong. Ah, it's this kid! Ah, from the end of 5.0. It is this one. I thought that kid was shorter. Or maybe it's just because in that cutscene I saw that kid directly next to Minifist. So they just seemed really short. You're the kid I told to shush. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not the one that fights with a sword and all that. Ah, You want to fight with a book? Well, that requires becoming a scholar. So you need to find a job stone that no one has discovered in centuries, and then be able to connect with it enough to summon a fairy. And then you need to, like, not understand how aether flow works and let it overcap all the time. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. Oh, I'm sorry, Ricky Tio. Chemist isn't a job in this game yet. I'm sorry. That can't possibly be a way that you do things in this game. Chemist isn't a job. Who will not be silenced? You won't be silenced, but you won't get any more buttons to press. And I'm gonna help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Novran. When I told Arkil and Owil this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not gonna get anywhere. Oh, this the entire community was convinced Chemist was gonna be the healer job and Walker. Oops, all sage. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treaties on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Internship at the Spigirax. Whatever that word is. Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spagirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. Seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Last on the Spagirix is a right nag! Ha! Oh, you know, I'm really fast! You're gonna be the right nag! Damn! 5.3 is already the best patch in the game. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. Sorry, we would help clean up the books, but we have to go learn about how Chirurgeons treat people with leeches or something. I see an Averil. She's hiding over there. All of my comrades are just going to be hiding around everywhere as we walk around today. Can't believe mine has became a run neg at 5.3. Does it have to be raining today of all days? Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Yo, you're meant to leave a spot for me to stand. You've not done that in this case. I guess I'm here because I'm tall, so I'll be at the back. That's just great, so it's either be online or watch stream or on the TV, not both. Oh. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? See how our eyes shine, my friends. We've made a day. I see a machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each our own. Chemist isn't happening, I'm sorry. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. I'm slightly delayed on what's happening in game, so I have to keep glancing between both. After you finish helping Ricky, can you help us become warriors of light too? Jesemir's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. That's what makes it work, my friend. It has to taste like awful poison. Oh, I meant to stand this far over this side. Oh, okay. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Ooh, wondering if you can start a class in here? Teach all these kids how to throw potions at people? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you want to learn in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. And it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come where our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of them. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Seed for a potion ingredient, and I'd like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. It is raining currently. Why does Jessamine have the marriage hair? I'm just now noticing. Actually, no, she doesn't know. She had the hair that Minifist wore for the wedding. It's not the actual wedding hair itself. Never mind. It's just the hair I put on Minifist for our wedding. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Seed, speak with a woman named Christine, and she'll point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitia, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we're here for you, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Ren and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Do appreciate we're immediately starting the MSQ with Rain being here, and there's no like, oh, Rain's not here because Eden. Oh, here she is. We took a break from Eden. Nah, she's just here the entire time. Too many grown-ups would only diminish Rikitia's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to our friends. Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Rikitia. If it had to be at Sweet Seed, achieving ingredients is some manner of prop. We know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We'll hope you teach us how. We won't move an elm until you return. Hey! The rain stopped. Oh, the sunless sea. Fucking god, it's pretty. Just like seeing the shine of the Crystarium and everything like that against it. Oh, god, it's pretty. God, it's fucking pretty. Picked the wrong bed. No! I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Night Northrun is so pretty. I mean, they had to go specifically as hard as fucking possible on it. To make sure it stood out. Oh, Sweet Seed, sorry. What's the closest thing to the Sweet Seed? It probably is still Temenos. Then you walk over there. You don't go to the Sweet Seed. Honestly, I don't know ever. I think we've been to the Sweet Seed for maybe one of, like, maybe the Crystalline Mean quests. So you don't go here very often. Because, like, if I go to the markets, yeah, the market's, like, right there, but there's walls in between it, so... I'm gonna fucking miss this place so much. I'm gonna miss it so much. Ah, Rikitia and Alpha are already over here. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredients still wish it once for harvesting, so we're all going about that now. Could I see... Who is the Warrior of Darkness herself? May I assume you're with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chestermill's order is for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say that we didn't have the time to harvest them. So I was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companions to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh my god, a fellow Gauchan. Undersized grapes. Undersized. Wait, are these the grapes? Are these the grapes? Actually, we're in Dawntra, they may not be the grapes anymore. But are these the grapes? Or have the grapes been enhanced now? Are these the grapes of legend that I first heard about when I started the game? Again, we're in Dawntra, so they've probably been enhanced anyways. I was too late for the grapes. The grapes are an Endwalker, though this is probably the same model. Ah, okay. Actually, no, I think we saw the grapes when I started the game because we saw the grapes down in fucking Lower Lenosha. Like, at the Red Rooster's Den. I've harvested all the underside grapes I could find here. How goes the picking method? Oh, you're here too! We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Same dialogue that she gave me. The one was updated. Not the grapes! Now the grapes are too high quality. They're too tasty. They can't be used for medicine anymore. Why you picked this many already? Amazing. Now, this is one of the most important things about becoming a warrior of light. You need to be able to, by happenstance, come across whatever is very needed and very vital for your journey at the time that it is most appropriate. This is one of the most important things about being a warrior of light. You need to develop this skill to find stuff that no one else can. I dare say we've heard enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chestermill? Can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. We're making wine so we can get the patients shit-faced so they can't feel pain anymore. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Tragic backstory time! Yeah, let's go! She's gonna be perfect for a warrior of light. There is indeed a tragic backstory! Yeah! Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up. I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. And then when my mom was driving to the hospital, this man with a pompadour showed up. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? The neighbor was going to be Thaler. The neighbor's going to be Thaler. Then the meme group still uses the long distance low play versions, but the actual models are close up now. Aww. They fed me a fish and I was good. I fucking... Of course it was. Of course it is! Of course the neighbor's Thaler! Of course it is! Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards working by the Star Shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, though countless little acts of heroism, like delivering grapes to Chestermill. I fucking love this so much. This is such a great way to start the patch. Like, this is such a it's such a heartwarming thing to start with, and it's just like, oh, but like everyone wanting to be heroes has existed before like Elidibus showed up as Ardbert, because she's like talking about how she only really got a name for like Warrior of Light now. Like she always wanted to do this like long before any of this and stuff like that. Yeah. And also, it's just like, even if like what we're doing is somehow feeding into Elidibus's plan, it's still the right thing to do, so we're still gonna fucking do it. It would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. I'd convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. That's the thing I just said. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. And as he so kindly proclaims, we must return to our own world ere long. With the X-like labouring tirelessly, I doubt not that, but we will find a way. And I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrance has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to this Vegirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. So much here is just putting a dumb fucking smile on my face. Let's just start with, oh, big 5.3 expansion. Dramatic as hell. 5.3s in the past have been absolutely huge and everything like that. There we are again. So, it's really nice. Actually, at this point, I can just walk the rest of the way. It's right there. I'll just walk the rest of the way. I don't know if that Aetheryte is actually close to Speculus and the Dossal goes. I'm just gonna walk. Like, big dramatic expansion, oh, like, end of expansion, holy shit, everything's gonna happen, and it's just like, I don't know, I kind of appreciate that we're just taking the time to just be like, hey, what we're doing is good and right. There's Val, lying on a bed, legs slightly apart, up in the air. Who said anything about what? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, apparently this is the spot I'm standing in for these cutscenes? Too tall. Thanks for helping with the grave story, Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Just hope it's made out of something a bit better than grass. Rigatio's delivered her grapes, as have I. Rigatio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. After chatting with Arcula and Noel here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Huzzah, you're back! We're ready to start learning. Hello there, fellow. Oh, I was about to say hello there, fellow white mage. I see you over there. It's a Moogle white mage. It's Ifra again. Really didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we'll add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Oh, it does use grass. Rigatio was onto something. You just also require vinegar and herbs. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I made us have to give Rigatio a little taste. My thanks for bringing this lovely little one to us. I should do my best to make an apothecary out of it. Thanks for helping with the grave story, Doc. Okay. I was wondering if that'd be dialogue. The answer seems to be no. Heroic dreams! Oh, well, regards you expectantly. Warrior of Darkness! If you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We've already had some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats! The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We're trying to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. They shouldn't mind if you're doing the fighting and we're just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Chesterfield kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. And then she goes running. Alice, wait just a... Come on then, children. They go sprinting off as fast as possible. I shall remain here with Ricky. The other children are even your care. My unruly sister included. Alfredo just delivering sick burns onto his sister while she's not here. What? Everyone's going outside to see you fight. I want to watch too. But no, I have to study. I'll stay here and help Chesty Meal make the syrup. True brother experience. Sister not in the room, time to badmouth her. Be careful out there, yes? But if you can't be careful, you can always come back here. What is he gonna say to her face? She's got a sword. Fair point. You know, I'll be honest, I saw this. Ifra, I saw this, and I thought somehow between you being over there as a white mage and me doing that cutscene, you'd somehow fancied into a cat girl, and I was getting really confused. I'm just like, wow, your gimmick of like wanting to change your appearance every time I see you today is going above and beyond if you're doing a Fanta on it. But not quite. I can't Fanta that fast. As I was so confused, I'm just like, holy shit, already? And it's like, oh, no, never mind, stop. Not quite, not quite. I was getting very, very confused. Alright, here we go. So outside, we must kill the vampire bats. There's hair on me somewhere. There it is. Bastard hair. Bastard hair's being a bitch bastard. We're getting another free fan next week since more graphic changes. I'm gonna have so many spare. You do have an hour of free changes. Just every time I come back, it's just Ifra's just fainted again. Incredibly powerful bed, but wow, the commitment. Should be safe enough for the children here. I could never fancy. I mean, I have technically fancied, but like, I could never fancy to make Minifist not Minifist. I can fancy to give a breast reduction and a fucked up eye, but I can never fancy Minifist to not be Minifist. I could never do it. Emotionally, I couldn't. Like, I mean, fucking after this many episodes of an LP of like being attached to this character and giving her own fucking storyline, absolutely fucking not. We've heard the tales, but at least we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior Darkness. Something is found out, for the bare every 5 seconds, I'm very happy how my funny bunny boy, I read funny and then just saw boy and went bunny boy immediately. You are a male aura. Anytime I entertain the idea of altering him, it just doesn't feel right. I've fanted before and it felt wrong. Can't live that in constantly changing glamours though. There are some people in my FC who are fancying to like completely different characters like every 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm just like, I can't give her up. I can't do that. I'm so committed to this character, I made her in Monster Hunter. I can't do it. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? Old characters I get, and there's someone in our FC who has like fucking 8 ults. Old characters I get. Ults I could understand. But fancying my character into someone else and not having Minifist there, nah. I'd rather start from my era again than Fantasy Arena, yeah. Yeah, as a thing, I feel like the people who are watching my stream are super into the fact that I roleplay my character. And it's also, obviously, so it's a lot of people in my stream who also very much treat their character very similarly as their own, like, fully realized character. Where there's very much, like, not everyone in my FC, but there's definitely a number of people in my FC who very much treat their character as, like, a toy to dress up. A doll to dress up. And whatever experience they're having with the story is happening with, like, them as a person. Their characters are something they dress up. So they fancy into different races to do different dress up. And it's not that that's wrong or the incorrect way to play. It's just, like, I can't imagine myself ever doing that because of the way I play. I'm really happy with the Ifra's looks as thing and fancying with the free one you get at the end of the hour, but I ended up loving him too much that it felt wrong. No, I can understand that. I can understand making a character and being like, I want to change them, but then you play as them for 300 hours, and then being like, you know what? No. 17 as an MMO, and I just make Val again. As if it, like, for something like Monster Hunter, your quote-unquote character isn't a massive deal in it, so I'm okay making Minifist again in that. If I was going to do 11 or 17, though, I think I'd want to do a new character. I mean, like, I don't know how much 11 focuses on your character being their own quote-unquote character, the way that 14 does it, because 14's done it more than any other creator character game that I've ever experienced. But like, Minifist's story, her character is in this game, so if I'm going to have another story with another character, I wouldn't want it to just be Minifist again. So the couple races landing on Vieira, and I cannot imagine Avril being anything else. I can't imagine Minifist being anything but Femra, so I get it. If I was a different race when I started this game, my character's, like, character arc would be different. 11 hours Avril, so I'd have to make one. Or an Aura, Ellison, then Vieira. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, have grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use Chestermill's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. Great thing that we're doing this literally as day starts. The bats will want to nest under the eaves, so you're more attractive if you place the lures near buildings. I have 6 lures here. 3 of you and of me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yeah, so it's something like friendly competition to bring out the best in innocent Blightwing. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, there's 2 of you to stay with the ring. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. And it's alright, if Ring won't keep you safe, her goth girlfriend will. Deku put a message and I missed it. Oh my god, yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of messages happening very rapidly. So that happened with a lot of people, starters, whatever, wanting to defend her author Vera once they buy the game, but then when it's time, they just can't. I can understand that. Get the French name for it all for crafts. Crafts. That's alright, the French name still works for Vieira. Kind of about the idea of playing 11 in my head before, I've never actually sat down and committed to it. I think I do a different character than Aoife though. I think is I want to do 11 before it stops existing. I want to do 11 before it stops existing. So my kind of idea is I might start 11 once I'm caught up on this. So I alternate between this and 11. And also probably Monster Hunter. I'll be at a point where I don't have to do 200 episodes or something. And we won't play through 11 that fast. But I kind of want to do 11 before it stops existing. Because who knows when it will stop existing. First 14 character was Denture, so he was more of a self-insert, probably realized character, so I didn't feel weird about changing him from Catboy to Bunny Boy. Yeah, that I can understand, which is, again, that's kind of what more people in the FC do. Well, some people in the FC absolutely know their character is a fully realized character and they don't never want to change it. FC leaders like that. I think I wish I'd given him a more outright name, but I felt weird giving me anything other than Ifra Strawberry, even with that just being instead of my usual name. 11's a much slower pace MMO is a much higher focus on group play at all times. That's gonna be difficult to just stream with them, but we'll work with it. Other than Averil, I have Inish Guardian, Exile, and a Fafnarian traveling under Minstrel. Living looks odd to me, like the aesthetic of it is nice, the gameplay looks very appealing. Yeah, but story. Tried Miko, Ryan, other Aura celebrates Vera and here, and swapped back to Zayla after each. Yeah, I've been Femro since the beginning. I was planning going into the game doing like a Bard main as an Aura, but then I saw that one of the Femros was a pirate, and I've never looked back. Don't mind us. We'll be watching from a safe distance. I won't blink. Not even once. So the bat says under the eaves. It's important to know your enemy. Hey, I saw Green Day recently. That's appropriate. Oh, so I have to actually like choose the right spots. Oh, okay. That's not under any eaves at all. What about over here? That's not under the eaves. That's under the leaves. What about over here? Is this under any eaves? Is over here a good spot for is that close enough for eavesdropping? Trust available for much of the game, but I believe you want to fall in with a player group for socializing and non-trust content. Well, I don't know if I would do as much in 11 as this, just so I don't know how possible it is. Eaves nuts. My Viera made my now ex-girlfriend fall asleep when I stood directly behind her. Well, hunting content's not but against here, and where you can actually win or lose depending on where you put the bait. That's why I'm looking. That's why I gotta find where the eaves are. It's so much better. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm struggling to work out which one of these is gonna be the best. I can't tell which one of these is going to be better looking at them. I was having his foundation. My main boy was to adjust him. Just wants to Dawn Trail graphics update. It worked out timing wise for me. That worked because like going through Shadowbringers, I wanted mine if this have a fucked up eye for the light. But before Dawn Trail, I did that. I'm just like, no, that looks bad. I won't bother with it. I would love to do it as a character bit, but it kind of doesn't look great. I don't want to do it. And then the Dawn Trail graphics update came out, and then giving mine if this one fucked up light damage die worked really well. And then I'm just like, perfect. Now I'll do it. I have a Lalafell, old name Crystal, on Crystal named Shortberry, who was still trapped in AR. So I brought the game for an offline land version, dying anytime soon. So even an interview with the idea, ruminating idea of doing a special combi sub for 11 and 14. That would make my life a lot easier. I'll be honest, I'm having a really time here, like trying to work out which is best. None of them, like this is close to buildings, I guess. Don't know, the update fucked up every Viera face. Apparently they still haven't fixed it. One more going pick up 11 if they did the combi sub? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I still wouldn't start 11 until I caught up on this, because I just don't have the time. I don't want to slow down 14 to do 11, this kind of thing. I'm gonna try here. Oh, 3 bats! I'm assuming that's a good one. Alright, here's what you do, kids. You do a Dark Knight combo like this. Why'd that kill the other one? Probably just... okay. And then you do this, and then you go to this one, and then you do this. There we go. I guess it's going to be this one up here, and then that one. Because the other two are... unless there's a... oh, there's another one! Oh, there's another one over near Foot Job. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, because I have all the quests over there. I completely missed that one. Never mind, I worked it out. Now I see that one there, I can see there's 3 obvious ones. Okay. I completely missed that and I couldn't even see it. Do your yellows, kids. Friends don't let friends not do yellows. The only reason I haven't done shielded yellows is because I'm not 100% sure which ones we're saving for stream and when we'll have time to do it. We have a plan of doing yellows on stream at some point soon. That's only 2, but I don't know if, but the other ones could be 1, so it could still be worse. See, and then you do this, and then you do, say, I'm teaching the kids how to fight. 5.3 real, not clickbait at 3 AM, gone wrong. Well, the thing is, if I lose this thing to Alice, then your character dies in this patch, from what I understand. There's one spoiler I have for this. If you lose to Alice, you die. Ifra! What the fuck is happening with your chicken? Your chicken looks like a mascot for an extraordinarily white but Mexican-themed restaurant. Your chocobo looks like if I saw that painted on the side of a Mexican restaurant when I went in there, I was going to get the most average tacos I've ever had in my life. Which it means still very tasty because it's fucking tacos, but still not that great. Ah, this one had 3. Alright, so what you want to do, kids, is you want to summon the shadow self that is spawned by all of your self-doubts about yourself. So you want to summon that, and then you want to use that power to split the everlasting light in the sky to kill all your enemies. There, kids, I have now taught you how to be warriors of light. That's all you gotta do. It's the most incredible description I've ever heard. It's just like, oh, hey, Narafon's here. By the way, Narafon's here. A rank. Oh, I gotta get my Narafon. Early Shadowbringers me was trying to get hunt marks because I wanted the pants for Black Mage. So I was going around trying to find A ranks to kill in Lakelands because it was the only place I had access to. No, I had access to somewhere else. Armorang. But the A rank in Armorang was the red what's it called? That was the red one. That's the red Sabatender, which that just insta kills you. So, like my first week of Shadowbringers was going around trying to kill Marathon and the Seaweed Horse that's also here, trying to get enough hunt marks to actually buy the Black Mage pants. So anytime I see Narathon around here, I'm just like, tiny nostalgia. The arrow still looks good. I need to commission more artists to draw more porn of my character, and by that I mean commission any of them, because I haven't done that yet. Maybe all the bits that I got from the golden hype train today, I'll use that to commission art of Minor Fist masturbating. Then I can share that in the Discord, but not on stream. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well thought of Blackwind. The children were hanging on your every move. Did they understand how to summon a shadow form of themselves? The shadow within their shadow? Did they understand? As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? What if I just ripped more fangs off of each bat than Alice did? See, I was making a Batman Telltale the enemy within reference. The shadow within your shadow, the tomb are lurking within your soul. I was doing a slightly different one. Fuck, I love Telltale Batman, it's so fucking good. Sharon 18 plus war commission is a Twitch banned speedrun. I can do it on the Discord. I can do it on Blue Sky. I can't do it on stream, unfortunately. If you want to see my Warrior of Light's tits, you have to go to this. No, my Warrior of Light's tits are currently not on there. Apologies for the wait. Girl, I'm gay. All I know is Wings Club and not Hollywood movies. My thanks. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. And Drag Race. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice there. Which means that Venturing goes to some Blackwind, who collected 8. Yo! I got 8. They are if you go back far enough. Oh yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, they actually are. Never mind. Yay, I win! Ba 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 ba. Ah, seems you found the better spot for the lures. It's not about how good you can kill things, it's about how well you know your enemy as well. Viewers also accused you of sandbagging the contest. No, I just was rushing. I went to the nearest spots and they weren't that good. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. Well, it's good to have goals. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it! Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Yusimlo and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. Like that's a specific point they're making out, just being like, by the way, fight good. So as they use in level 69 dungeon sword, I never noticed. Well, she wasn't able to bring over the crystal sword that Urianger made her. Remember, I remember they can't bring over their stuff that they had from the source. They arrived here in the All together. Because Graha is a pervert who summons naked teenagers into his world. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of the World? Well, we were there listening when everyone Arbird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. You know what? Kids of this world have been through some fucked up shit. They've all got the prerequisite tragic backstory ready. Like Arbird said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. Kid's gonna be a great Dark Knight. She could bring out time sword, but she could bring in a sword from cash from a barnyard. No, they made it here. They fucking made a gunblade here. Gunbreakers aren't even on the first, but they made a gunblade for Thancred. What about you, Akil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends are in trouble, I know that I'd want to help them. And I'll go on adventures with them. See the world together. You're not going to be a Dark Knight. You should go for, like, bot. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and I had to go out there and find it. Ooh, okay. Even kids are just like, damn, Amarot was poggers though. I wish all the people back then didn't die. There's this thing called astronomy. Don't tell the kid to become an astrologian. Don't put that evil on a kid. Kid's gonna have 6 different astrologian jobs to play before he finishes puberty. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. So, like, does the kid have the echo, or does the kid just feel the longing? Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warriors of Darkness. We'll never forget it. This is not how I expected today's batch to start, but I'm honestly very happy with it. This is my type of shit. So there's a lot of things that 14 does, but this type of shit is my type of shit. Like a penis inflation machine, this is totally my bag. I understand how Arkil feels. The Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarot burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. And I bet to having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. Just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. We're gonna stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Ring and I will take the children from there. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Okay, it's starting to happen with the twins now. This is a problem. Yeah, the twins were the last ones who got here, and it's starting to happen with them. This is a problem. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm gonna beat you! Motherfucker! All of you motherfuckers are just being like, Minor first! Well, they're being like, Usam Blackwind, don't push yourself so hard. You're absorbing all of this light. You can't do all of that. And all of them are going through these, oh god, I'm dying head pains. And all of them are just like, ah, nah, it's fine though. Fucking hypocrites. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Everyone gets some sort of memory of armor upon seeing a star shard, but not everyone gets the echo, yeah. That shit is still burned into their soul, even if it doesn't awaken the echo. As you ponder Alisaie's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Just hearing Alisaie talk about that shit is just like, man, I wish I could speak to Ardbert right now about this shit. But like, the actual Ardbert, and not an Ascian being a dick about it. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Is this one here? That's this one here. It's gotta teleport, then I realized we're actually closest again to it. I'm brain rotted, I pogged IRL. Pog! That's one of my biggest failings as a streamer, I feel like. I feel like my IRL pog face just doesn't pog hard enough. I need to train to become your little pog champs. You're wondering where I made the mistake of entirely when a triple try. I didn't mistake in foot job and getting grizzly stubborn about them not giving me their card. Oh, it's in foot job. It's the dude with the waifu card sleeves of Lena. Oh, do you want his card? They're gonna be sticky. Oh, don't know. No, not that guy. I think that guy was in foot job. It's either there or hostile. No, I said I wanted to meet the real Ardbert, not Elidibus Ardbert. Fuck off. Go away. Oh. So you see it too. You see it too. You see what Emmett saw.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh, Elidibus didn't even mean to show up. Elidibus didn't even mean to show up. Just us being here just drew him to us. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, or that you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. This is an echo of Elidibus. What the fuck does it mean that it's like staticky and faded? Echoes have not normally been affected by like someone's memory. Like echoes are usually like pretty exact and explicit and true, unless we're giving Sid goggles. So why is this specific one, like, staticky? If this is an echo. What does that mean? For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Okay, so that's just what we're doing this patch then. That's just what we're doing this patch. Okay. Okay. This is the name patch, it seems. Cool. Cool. Remember one of those camcorders from the 70s with the big handle? Hey, you're talking about the first microphone I ever used to record YouTube videos. It all comes full circle.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
Oh no, we just found you swearing yourself as Elidibus. We found nothing of import. We just found you becoming part of the convocation and donning the name of Elidibus. The name which guides all your actions. Nothing important at all. Not at all. Okay, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Okay.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
Are you just gonna be chill about this and leave? I mean, you haven't tried to attack us anytime? Like, cause you got some shit planned?
Such is the burden of hope.
I'll fucking kill this guy so hard. He's not gonna respond to any of these. He's not gonna respond to any of these. First one is the one I'm pissed about. The bottom one, there's no point in asking. But part of me does want to say to him, stop fucking with other people. You, me, right now, Danny's parking lot, let's go. Did you put lip gloss on, or did Arbit always have the most kissable lips? So the DT graphics update went out to make Arbit's lips more kissable. How dare Dan, how dare Elidibus did this. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? It's between you and me.
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come.
I hate this guy so much. I'm gonna fucking kill you so bad.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
So there's something specific about hearing words that from most characters would bite at Minor Fist, but hearing them come from Elidibus is just like furthering resolve of just like how like to say this shit while in Ardbert's body is less of a, oh god, reflecting on myself, or like I use other people for my own advantage too. I use other people to make myself stronger and they get killed and die for it and stuff like that. But like, all of that would normally get to Minor Fist, but seeing Elidibus say it while in Ardbert's body is just like, fuck you though. Actually, fuck you. Like, I would normally believe this shit, but coming from you of all people, fuck off. How fucking dare you try to say that I'm the same as you? Fuck off.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
What the fuck have you and your brothers done, bitch? What the fuck have you and your brothers done to my people? To the worlds that I care about, motherfucker! Again, this is something like, something about hearing it come from Elidibus in Ardbert's body is just like, I can't believe these doubts about myself anymore when you're the one saying it.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
And normally the type of shit that would get to me. Normally the type of shit that would get to me. But too much has fucking happened. Too much has fucking happened from after 5.0 and onwards. Too much has happened since we beat Emmett. There's been too many people. There have been too many people to say otherwise. Hearing someone say it out loud for the first time since then almost makes me realize how stupid I was for believing it. Almost. But that self-doubt's still there. But it's still there. But it's also like, fuck you, because of what you're doing. But it's also still there. This patch is gonna fucking kill me. This patch is gonna fucking kill me. Cool. Like, immediately the concept of names has come up like twice already. And also we got someone directly saying to us, hey, you're death. You are death. This badge is gonna kill me.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter.
What? Oh, what? Now you want to talk? Now you want to talk?
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetzelk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
Seemed like you did as well. That's why you showed up here in the first place.
As if he mistook you for another.
Elidibus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Boyfriend! Boyfriend! Boyfriend going full X-Lock, let's go! Be a smart, I'll stick to him! Yo! It's like how he talks around Jeet. I love it.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Grahar is so fucking hot when he talks like this. He is so fucking hot. Like when he's telling off Ranji, when he's telling off Vorthri and shit like that. God, he's so fucking hot when he does that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you know, his voice actor being a very well-known, famous actor who is very good at talking helps with that a lot. Just like the casual confidence and command of the situation he exudes when he does this is so good. Oh man, my ovaries start shaking. He's been Crystal president for 100 years. He can handle telling off a shit at all too. It's so good. It's so good. I'm guessing if you ever want to send you some of his Broadway stuff, I want to see people edit it over Graha. It's the shit he tried to do to Minfilia! Did you just try to Minfilia Graha? Turned him purple!
Though you lack her blessing, your soul
made his
is
fingies
surprisingly dense.
Yeah, this shit didn't work on Minfilia as well because the Echo. But, like, also Graha's been rejoined, so I guess that's the surprisingly dense soul. Because Graha is technically rejoined. Because this Graha lived through the Commodore.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Bro, your fingies are purple. What are you talking about? Trying to Minfilia me? No, you totally just tried to Minfilia me.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Oh! Oh! Purple fingies. The purple fingies is because of what you've been doing. Because he should only have one crystal hand, right? He should only have one crystal hand. Which is the right one, as you say. He's going extra crystal. Fun fact, the patch trailer for this patch showed the stab and then cut to the next scene. So that gave the community a heart attack in the weeks between the trailer and the patch. To say they haven't improved this model yet.
It is the tower's way of
DT updates,
compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
They'll come around.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much. but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Girl, you remind me of me. I've done a lot of shit. You should rest. Nah. No, really, you should fucking rest. Okay, fine. Just I don't think you have a Kirkle who will threaten to spank you if you don't do otherwise. Though you could have a Femro threatening that, so I don't know. Reminder, these two are dating. I just haven't as many moments to lesbian out about it as
Strange
I have with
as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
The polycule is official. This is not a, oh, eventually will they, won't they? No, they already are at this point. Again, with everything that happened with the cell in Heavenswood, Minifest no longer beats around the bush with her feelings and is very honest. That's why, like, immediately after, like, 3.1, she starts dating Gastrola. So, like, there's no way after 5.0 ends that Minifest doesn't confess her feelings, like, the moment after that big fucking rage that the Crystarium has. Again, it's just more so Graha hasn't been in as many cutscenes for me to gush about it, and there wasn't, like, moments where it's just like, oh, damn, Miss Blowin, you're after my own heart. Like, I haven't had those moments. Hey, by the way, the song's playing, that makes me cry. Your scars from all of your triumphs as a badge of honor?
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Direct counter to Emmett's My World will have no need for heroes.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find.
Again, once again, a specific focus on, hey, by the way, you're not just like the sole hero who's helping everyone, but like you are helping inspire other people to do that, but also like the willingness to try and do everything to help the world is within the hearts of a lot of people, no matter what. It's not something that can be truly extinguished. Like, they specifically describe the 8th Umbral Calamity world as a world without hope and it's dead and everything like that. But, nope. Even amidst that, it's still there. It's within them, and also you are an inspiration for it. The whole thing that made me cry.
They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future.
Very explicit, you can't make a better future if you don't believe that it's possible. A direct counter to people just being like, the world is fucked, we gotta make it better. But then who deride people who want to try and make it better as like being naive. Doesn't even matter if they are naive or idealistic. You literally have to be able to make it reality. It doesn't work without it.
And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
I'm down for that.
Needless to say, I have a plan.
Ooh.
And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor.
Graha already has a plan. I don't even know what Elidibus is planning, and you've already worked out one? Graha's out theory crafting me. Shit. His next PowerPoint presentation will actually teach me something new. Oh, Rain!
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Did Elidibus start going around trying to infiliate other people? What the fuck happens?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Okay, so we're on like a really, strict time limit. We're not in a, oh yeah, hopefully we've got a few more. We're in a, like, now kind of, we're in a now time limit for this. Okay. Okay, yeah, time limit is now, it has to happen. Fun! Fun! Try very hard to get a nondescript giant bug out of my room. I'm very distressed. We need a second plan we can't plan for. The unplanned plan. The best kind of plan. So glad I found you both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rain. Would you say they're not allowing us to have a breath of respite? I will take mine out what pieces, as I always do. The rest of our conversation must wait. Let's see the situation from Rain. Fraying threads. Rain's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to the Spagurix. The chance to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm until he sighted him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumbled to the ground. Courage was looking at him after him now, without Alpha standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you. And God at the Extra told me where to look. I see. Couldn't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagurix. Pre-Crystarium gear, yay. Definitely not running around here. Rocked out my Rena Skeeter and Credendums and Lunar Envoys and Neo Kingdoms. At all. It is a little fucked up. It is a little fucked up that I'm like doing 5.3 MSQ and I'm running around in Dawn Trail Tone gear. Very much feels like something that was possibly not intended. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Anyway, Thancred's dying! Thancred's dying, we have problems. Hey, Val got better! She's up and about again. Yay. Ah! He's awake now, thank God. It appears our friend is already awakened, but that's at least we can be thankful. Rain found you then. We had sent children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Your non-reaction to my giant Spider-Man and his undies almost funnier than if you noticed. I didn't realize that's what it was. I didn't realize that. Okay, I didn't see the giant one. I only saw it here. And now that I see it giant, it's the first time that I see it's Spider-Man in underwear. I'll be honest. You got that? Every time you've posted that, Crafts, I thought it was that. I thought it's the guy from the You Got That song, like who's naked with the red bandana. I thought it was him, but squished. I'm now only now realizing that it is naked Spider-Man. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. Get to bed. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's 8th, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time when Orange nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest. Which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. We couldn't help ourselves! We were told by people to come and help with doing things. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. Link between body and soul as we confirm. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. So that in some moment, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friend's bodies, I'd have you consult Krile about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. We're actually going to go to the source. We didn't do that in 5.2 at all. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I've learned this much. The nature of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. What the fuck is he up to? What do you mean there is now, like, basic bitch-Asians? What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he up to? This is only more confusing! Moreover, those coming of these shady individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blights ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do. I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. My Periange too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we might as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find a Periange. They're doing level 10 villain things. They're going to Swiftport and summoning gargoyles for me to kill. Oh god, is that fucker the Toad Lake and Uldar? See, you can tell who started in what city because I went to Swiftport. All being well, we'll have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Isabella. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting up my feet. It's been called like a brittle bones, not a generian, the chiefs. First dramaturgian probably left that job in the dirt. Alright, back to Mordona. Again, for the entirety of 5.2, we didn't actually go to the source. So that's the Crystarium. I'm so used to traveling to the Crystarium that I just immediately went there again. Don't mind me, I know what I'm doing. I don't mind being adult lazy, it's being old man lazy that pisses me off. Let's do like Hollandaise and go to the source. Hey, we were talking about Greendale earlier. They did play that song. They did play Hollandaise. So, I mean, they did the entirety of American Idiot. So, like, of course that song came up. Anyone have new dialogue? No. Saru! Mr. Baldwin! What excellent, I mean awful timing! You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. That's why I'm here. Girls hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Even though I'm here going, ah! Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even been bothered to ask why you're here. I'm here for the exact same reason. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Krile. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Look like I might have new dialogue. Oops, too late. For a return to the game, I've been torn between I think I'm a starting Dragoon and DB Pictomancer. Play Gunbreaker. Play Gunbreaker. Play any tank job, really. That isn't Paladin. Don't do that, it'll make my queue times longer. Don't play tank. Dawn's Respite is Director. Lead the way when you're ready. Don't play Paladin. Focus on my feet. I'm end walking.
Excuse us.
Very, very dark room. I can barely see shit. No one is seeing anything on stream. Is there a light switch in
This
here,
way.
or this way? That is pure blackness. I'm the warrior of darkness and everything, but this is when I switch out the eye patch of the other eye, so I can actually see. Why'd you put your Stoller in a cunty top and the others are in just like basic PJs? What? All the others in like white PJ tops. I see your Stoller over there with her full shoulders exposed. I see it.
I would rather you hadn't seen
Oh,
this.
Miko's are just designed. Miko's are just built differently. Still have my tank job, so I was manning dark for a while there. Finished 6.0, but picked up Warrior for 2 seconds and realized it works. This room is real. That door actually leads to a space that exists. Let me go through it. You think she'd be in basic outfits? Well, if she ever comes back here, she'll kill us if she's wearing some raggedy robes. A reminder too much of her ARR outfit.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
So I was too focused on my wife's
I'm
cunty
not
top.
angry with you. On the contrary.
I was too focused on my wife's cunty top. All of our friends are lying here dead, by the way.
I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
They're just...
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
So, are their bodies, like, not even breathing? Are they not even breathing? Breathing. Like, if they're cold and everything and stiff, then it really is like their bodies are actually just dead. That's, like, worse than I thought.
Barely alive at all.
Like, I knew it was bad, but, like, this seems a lot worse than I thought. Like, yeah, the difference between how lively they are here and this.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
Positive in that we're working on a plan.
Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
So now he doesn't need to rest. Perfect. So then the light saturation in the like the empty we're showing, it just stops. Soul being gone, being in stasis may as well be similar. Like, it's just fucking Christ.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I do like the specific showing that, like, that they're thinking of, like, the contrast between they seemed so fine and then seeing this. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seems like the right thing to do. I made them sit new clothes when they wake up, so they have to come back. And they will! So you say that's night clothes, and then you put your stroller like that. It makes me wonder what you two are looking in on if you ever see your stroller and Minifest sleeping here. And that's the clothes that... Oh yeah, that's what your stroller wears to bed here. What news from the first? Thancred collapsed. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. Whoa, Silas, pretending they're far more arrogant than they probably are. They keep telling me off when I do that. Hypocrites. For now, I'm still able to call the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As to the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, maybe best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. We're back on the source for this one, so I get a silver piece, but I still get Crystarium gear. This is still thinking that. Come a long way, so do take your ease while you kill them. Food for the soul. Well, I'm still getting Allagan based for this one. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Isn't Blightwing, could you spare a moment? While Kra goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. If we're talking about expert in Allagan technology, if it's not Graha, then it has to be like fucking the Sons of Saint Koinok, right? That's the only other people I can think of. I forget the leader's name. Begins with R, but I can't remember his name exactly. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm gonna make it properly. Rambros, that's the one. You can tell his name is Rambros because he likes ramen bros. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd be better off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. We're cooking? Tataru, do you have a theory? Is that what we're gonna cook? Because I don't. I need you to cook for me. Don't mind the giant bird flying out of the pub. Whee. Hi, Flamin. Yeah. Yo! Yo! Quah! 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 Yo! Perfect timing for him to show up. Let's go! Yo! Watching the cooks at work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Incredible timing, Alpha. Incredible timing. I wish I could pet you, but I can't target you. So I just pet the air about like 6 arms above you. Oh, hey! Serena's also here. Here comes the boy. Here, boy. I was like ibuprofen at the wrong time. I had a headache all afternoon from 3 to 8 p.m. Took ibuprofen for half an hour. The headache went away. Could have just saved on ibuprofen. Saw him stairclass a few days ago. I didn't even realize he could be there. I've never seen him there. Damn. Boy can be everywhere. There you are, Mr. Blackman. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kral, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped with the Ishgardian restoration. Yo! What's this? One of those Skyfishes. It's great seeing Alpha around. I love it. It's so good. Yo, I like this. I like the fact that it's like, by the way, Tataru, who does a bunch of crafting, yeah, she's also been helping out with the Ishgardian restoration during this. And Alpha's just giving me a big old smile. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not making something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Of course, yes, Forgotten Knight loves her. That is true. That is true. Then for some of them, I'm pretty sure it's physically too. Look, every expansion, except for this one, has featured some aspect of Kryl doing her best to get more dick around the world, and I support her in all of her efforts to do so. In Artesia's timeline, Tataru may be dating Artesia. In Minifest's timeline, Tataru is snagging and bagging as much as she possibly can, and she is a goddamn hero for it. She got first place in rankings on every world. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Oh my god, she's making sourdough! You can tell this was made during the pandemic. Your cake looks like bread. Your cake looks like bread? It is bread, silly. And not just, she's making that bread because it's a money joke. That's good. And not just any old bread. This here is old world's bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. So botting sound on leaderboards is just that cracked. She can do both. It's that joke about how one person shares an open relationship and the other person is the one that gets all the dates. Ah. You're telling me an Archon fried this rice? Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. Right, literally all of them from Charlian. We've got to give some to Grahal then. If nothing else, Grahal tells me it's a good source of aether. So it should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Telling me an Archon bread this. Grahal! I'm missing Rambros too! There he is! Yo! Tataru's in here getting bread. Kral's out here getting rammed by bros. Damn. Somehow, Minifest is the one who's getting the least here. And she is in a polycule. I trust you require no introduction either, Assemblyman. Greetings, my friends. Well, glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I'll endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegon technologies. I have been keeping Rambo as a prize events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If there's going to be anyone, we fucking tell. 513's patch where they finally made Crystal Tower hard required to continue, so yes, you'd have to know Rambo's. Ah, okay. I'm making that bread while Val is out here getting demonetized. But the partners are violently ill in very different ways. There. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Well, it's time to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegon royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I'd have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. I mean, this is going to be a big moment for Rambros to find out that Graha is, like, in an alternate timeline coming around to here. Because, like, him being locked away in the tower was a whole big thing of just, like, sad that he's doing it and everything like that. But, like, Rambros and everything made a thing of just, like, don't you worry, we'll come knocking fucking soon. And then, like, their descendants did do that. And now they're here. So, like, it would be a big moment for all the sons to be like, holy shit. The of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, you may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That's for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Usumloan. It'd be so good as to see Rambo's message and Taru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my reports, of course. Crow, before I wrap the bread up, Would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. It's a lot of hmming for trying some food. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? That's not encouraging, that you know so immediately have one. Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. It's not encouraging. And they're both just like, why do they need so much? I see, I see. Oh, no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. God, just so. The very taste of home. Oh no, Sharlayan's white. Oh no. Wait, no, they're white. And they're still fucking up bread? Oh god. Sharlayan's like ultra white. Oh god. Bruh, white bread is like the one thing white people can do with food. What the they're fucking that up. Oh my god. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Oh god! No, it's not just white. Oh, I'm now realizing what country Sharlayan is. Sharlayan is in England. Sharlayan's not America. Sharlayan's Australia. Oh god. This is the most terrifying lore drop that I could have gotten in this game. In Sharlayan, a majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste or texture. Fuck, maybe they're tech bros. Oh god, that'd be worse. Oh god, they might actually be tech bros. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what now we call the Archon loaf was born. Creation of an Archon who devoted himself to study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, low nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I think the Asians were right. Maybe the Asians were right. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it was all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. Minefus is, if we ever go to Sharlayan, Minefus is gonna burn the fucking country to the ground at this point. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. There's plenty to go around, because no one else wants to fucking eat it. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Mr. Mike, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Don't try it. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we're praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. I don't want to go to Sharlayan anymore. Can it not be an Endwalker? Can my job theory, which was proven wrong and then proven half right for Shadowbringers, be proven wrong here again? Yeah, Ifra's making us cocktails. That'll go down a lot better. I might need to be shit-faced to eat this fucking bread. Yeah, did Shala stay in the underwater computer facility or did she go back to the woods? Last time we saw her, she said she was going back to Anada. That was like the end of last patch. She said she was going back to Anada. Did kind of just leave her though. Sorry, this tastes like desperation. Never want to go to a place less. Scarier than Elidibus games. You know, I'm amenable to rejoining. Sharlayan is full of nerds that keep forgetting to eat, so we made this to stop them from dying. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And everything's back to normal. I'll cook something for you too, Isamblowen. Gods know you deserve a treat. Bread is like tofu, good for you, but horrible taste. Korina, how dare you? Korina, how dare you? Tofu tastes good. Tofu tastes good. How dare you? How dare you? So, tofu is one of those things where the taste is not very strong. It's a very small taste. It doesn't have a strong one, but it is absolutely definitely there, and what is there is good. Oh, hey, Artesia. I also see an Artesia here. Hello. There's also the fact that just like low quality tofu is not like the cheapest tofu you can buy at a supermarket is also like mostly missing what flavor tofu does have. It's kind of like soy milk in that regard. Honestly, a lot of things made out of soy are like that. Hey, Val. Like very basic soy milk apparently has a very, very different taste to like very fresh, high quality soy milk. And tofu is similar. Tofu is made from soy. I think soy just in general has that it's very easy to make very cheap, shitty versions of it. And being in white countries, it's mainly what we experience. But I will say, it's just like, I still enjoy the taste of tofu on its own. It's just, it's not a very strong taste. It's a taste that's like very useful for blending with other tastes to improve it. Which rice is similar, but rice is just a lot stronger flavor. I speak to some white people and they say that rice has no flavor, and I'm just like, you're insane. Rice absolutely has a flavor. It's just, once again, not that strong. And its primary use is to blend it with other flavors to improve it. It's like when people say, oh, I eat curry without any rice. It's just like, because it just like, that's just wasting the flavor of the curry if you mix it with rice. And it's just like, yeah, enjoying curry on its own. It tastes really good and stuff like that. But like, mixing rice with curry still has a purpose because it still improves the flavor. Like, the flavor of the rice complements the flavor of curry and creates a better flavor. Like, I can get enjoying curry on its own. I prefer it with rice. Like, the one I would say is like chicken tikka masala. Chicken tikka masala is one where I feel like the flavor of the rice, not that it like goes poorly with chicken tikka masala flavor, but more so like it doesn't complement that flavor enough to like enhance it. But like for a butter chicken, absolutely. For like a beef vindaloo, absolutely. The rice flavor enhances that. Like specifically chicken tikka masala. I feel like it's more so just like it's as good or a little lower than just the curry sauce on its own. The taste isn't as complimentary. But for like a butter chicken, absolutely. I love curry, so I'll talk about it a lot. As you can go back and watch one of my Yakuza episodes recently where I talk about curry for 4 hours straight. But I also love tofu. I don't cook much tofu at home because I always fuck it up. Tofu is also, I think that's also a big problem with tofu. Tofu is also very hard to cook properly. It's very easy to fuck it up. A big part of it is just that when you get tofu, it's wet and you have to dry it properly, and drying it properly is very easy to fuck up, which is also where I fuck it up. I want to buy like a proper tofu press to press the tofu to dry it out more, so I can cook it properly at home. Because trying to dry it any other ways I do it at home, it just doesn't dry enough. There's also different types of tofu. Fire, the scions are dying! I'm sorry! Food rants must happen when they happen. We just had an in-game food rant about how bad fucking Charlian bread is. Game can food rant, I can too. Ah, you are returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friends. How was your journey? Archon Loaf. Created by an Archon, devoted himself to the study of sustenance. The spread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables. Extremely nutritious. Assuming one can get past the taste. By the 12, Archon Loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do with my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Exarch, what have we said about killing yourself? Exarch, what have we said about killing yourself? Alice, I flicked you in the forehead over this. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So ask you your faith in me. In what we do. Oh, don't turn it back on me. Rightly so. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. A hole in the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it. Nor how unconducive they are to conversation. If I eat the bread now, I'll be here chewing it for the next 20 fucking minutes. And we won't be able to talk. I don't know what act means. I should get some more water. I'll get another drink after this. And by another drink, I mean possibly water, possibly
Forgive the
another
delay.
drink.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Elidibus, what the fuck are you doing? I'm so confused.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yeah, I can't imagine many of the red ones are gonna show up right now, considering, like, I'm pretty sure it requires one of the Unsundered to do that. And currently there's only Elidibus. And, you know, he's doing whatever the fuck he's doing. He doesn't want other people being around to try and, like, make their own plans.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
So as he makes animals and they do shit. There's a, oh, you're spraying them with the water bottle. Ah, you're spraying her with the water bottle over killing himself. Got it.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Have any of them taken on any of the Ascians yet? That's the real question.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
What the fuck is he doing?
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Y'all are fucked. Babe, you look hot. I'll be more encouraging. We fucking need that shit right now. Well enough, though time is not on our side.
Indeed.
But they were stable.
Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
So what are you up to? What's your progress?
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Blood.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Blood.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
There's also 6. There's also 6 of them. Can't help but notice that I can count.
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
And the only way you could do that is with the royal blood.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Hey, it's not gonna kill me, so shut up.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Sacrificing
Forgive
this a
me,
little bit.
but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
Hey, Alice is also just like, Graha, what are you doing? I'm just sacrificing a little bit of myself, not all of myself.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Is he just straight up planning for that to happen? Like, for the rest of you, I get it, because, like, you'll die, and also, like, you've been there a long time. Like, Graha's been here for a century.
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not.
Yeah. It was also a little different.
Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Hey, that sounds an awful lot like offering up your life. I thought that was the line that you weren't crossing.
I would.
I see.
Got jump scared by a stink bug, had to fight for my life. What did I miss? Graha's trying to kill himself again. Graha's trying to kill himself again. He's not risking his life to get them home, he's risking his life to get himself to the source. But his is the test, though. He said his is the test to, like, see if it works properly. That's what he was saying, that he, like, they have to test whether this actually works as intended, and he's the test. So for me, both me as a person and Minifest as a person, it's like, I feel like I kind of owe it to Graha to trust him in this plan and to let him go through with this. As I mentioned back in ARR, and I think I mentioned during Shadowbringers, there's very much an element of Minifest, like, being kind of angry at Graha after the events of Crystal Tower. Like, losing other people for, like, things that have happened, like, hurts Minifest a lot and everything like that. But in her eyes, when Graha locked himself in a tower, it's like he locked himself away for no reason. Like, we lost other people fighting for a cause or trying to do something. And he just locked himself away because of this vague idea of hope. Like, you threw your life, she kind of viewing it as like you threw your life away for like for no good reason. It hurts enough to lose someone when like their death wasn't in vain, but what the fuck? And then coming to here, it's just like, oh, Graha had a stronger vision of the future and had more hope than I did, and it paid off. It worked for him. he actually did, like, create a better future because of it. His belief in a better future, his belief in what his actions were doing was stronger than mine, and it turns out he was right. So I don't know, I kind of feel like I owe it to him to trust him in this. Because it's just like, I didn't trust him last time. I spent a lot of time angry at him over it. So I owe it to him to be like, I believe in you this time. They should go putting him in a safe so he doesn't get murdered like every other one of her characters. It still makes sense for Acel to die, and people who say otherwise don't understand Acel's character. All the themes of Heavensward. Not to say that it, like, you can have Acel live and it still makes sense for her character. That's still possible. She doesn't have to die for her character. But Acel dying absolutely makes sense for both her character arc and the themes of Heavensward. For reference, Oshfam was her darling. That's the thing that I don't get, is that everyone complains about Acel dying and how, like, it's, like, bad and, like, how dare they do that to Acel? It doesn't make sense for a character to die. And I'm just like, Horshafan's right there. Like, it makes sense for Horshafan's character, but it's so much less required for his character compared to Acel's. And for Horshafan dying, it's way more about what it does for the Warrior of Light. Like, if we're talking about character dies to give main character sad fifis, Horshafan is that way more than Acel, but everyone's mad about Acel and not Horshafan. And I do feel like it's one of those cases where people are trying a little too hard to say the game is sexist by saying that Acel's death was a bad writing thing, but Orshafan's wasn't, because they want to say that Acel dying was sexist. I feel like it's one of those cases where people are trying a little too hard to do that. Look at I'm just saying a lot of the characters end up dead after she introduced them to at the end of other writer scenarios. No, I also understand that. I do also understand that, like, she wrote characters and then she wasn't the one who killed them off. I do also agree with that. I do understand that. You're gonna push both out of the way instead of blocking it. It's also a membership shadow hanging over any bad death discussion. Yeah. Also making a joke. That is true. I just like ranting about people and their views of this game. Yeah, there's also, hey, we can't talk about any character, like, dying because Membrita was literally written to die because she was introduced in one patch and died the next. Like, what the fuck was that about? I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and Fiora is driven as him. Camera, don't glitch out. Stop. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or the father shouted. Having often been the subject of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch. But I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, sir. I'm sorry, I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alice. Alice mad at herself again for caring too much. Hast thou a moment, Isabel? I would speak of thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wouldst have observed that our friends spake not in certainties. Yet if Beck-Luck hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assignment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls. And this doth give us cause to hope. That is true, I was able to merge with Ardbert and we're like different fucking people. Exarch and Graha, well, kind of different people at this point because there's 100 years of history difference and a soul difference. Like, they're more similar people than me and Ardbert were. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must need recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. You're just not gonna fucking stop, are you? We're gonna get close, or we're already close to referencing names and what they mean in this patch as much as what the rest of Shadowbringers has done collectively. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm going to fucking scream. Henceforth, I'm gonna say what choices our friend will make. But I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. I'm gonna get Nalagans to this one. Well, there's been years 14 soul fragments at the end of it. 7 of his sleeping self, 8 from Malgraha. Well, like, maybe, but a lot of those are the same, is the thing. A number of those are the same fragment, though. So it depends on how that works. And also, the old self would have 8, and the current one would have 9. The numbers are off. If you've been through 7 calamities, you have 8, because you got 1 from each of them, plus your original source one. Don't worry, I have miscounted that several times myself. I keep saying that it's like, oh yeah, Minofista's 8 now. No, she's 9. I keep miscounting it too. Because you just hear number of umbral calamities and you think it's that, but it's +1 because of the source one. The original one. Names, 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 while we have a cat girl spinning on a toilet. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us. Wherefore did he refrain from sharing them until now? I cannot say. I have a feeling this quest might be important. Thancred is eager to get to work. I have a funny feeling this quest might be important. Right. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anada. Might I trouble you to visit her or some Blackman? See that all is well? Makes sense, I'm the one to go. Got a bathroom break, this would be a good time. Well, yeah, bathroom break, not strictly, but I'm going to change over my headphones so that I don't die in the middle of what we're about to do and get drunk. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Also, I am her girlfriend. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will return to Yulmore. And when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Is that a metaphor for sex? Do you want us to fuck while we're down there? Or is plumbing the depths just like, not a sexual innuendo here? Thank God it's you talking, it's hard to tell sometimes. If you're bound for Anata, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. So I just like go above it and then just dive down? Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. So am I having sex with Y'shtola or not? I'm still not clear on this. I'm still not clear on this. Because you have fucked her in the pot, but you wouldn't now. I'm still unclear. I'm still unclear, thank you. We are dying, we're not doing sex metaphors. Ranger, your ethereal aura is too strong and my bitches gravitate towards you. Really throw something in the microwave sooner rather than later. Fucking real? Of all of the moments to have unique dialogue, we get fucking Courier Quest unique dialogue in 5.3? That's fucking hilarious. I have a delivery from the Source Cooper. Courtesy of one Tataru Taru. It even made the sound. Fucking wow. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? It's me, I'm my bitches. I am my own bitch now. My favorite song from Revengeance. Archon Loath, thou sayest. Why even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Oh, Rain, I'm so sorry. They're gonna pale in comparison to your coffee biscuits. Rain, don't touch it! Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. fuck is this bread? Reen's just like, it's bread. Though it really darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studio. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alvina, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? Oh, no, we never had that poor person shit at home. What are you talking about? We never had that poor person. We never dined like the paupers. What are you talking about? I'm so rich. Rianche like the bread. Look, sometimes when you're autistic, there's just certain things that work for food. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Delta Tara will do her best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. And Alpha is just like, am I that much of a snob? Do you want to... Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, autistics that are known for their texture issues would love the bread with chunks of fish in it. I'm... Okay. Okay. But, like... Oriange's on another level, though, is more so my point. Autistics also don't usually speak in poems. But Oriange's just built different. I gotta get another drink. I'm not gonna go bathroom right now because I don't need to. But maybe in a bit. Can't even bear eating raw tomatoes. To be fair, I get that. I get that. Like, if I'm having, like, a pizza that has tomato chunks on it, or if I'm having bruschetta with chunks of tomato on it, or, like, a burger that has slices of tomato, they gotta be pretty thin for me to like it. If it's too thick, it's too squishy. It's like, ugh. It's why I don't like pineapple on pizza. I don't, like, for me, pineapple on pizza is not a flavor thing. I like the, like, ham and pineapple as a flavor together on a pizza, I think works. I don't like pineapple on pizza because I fucking hate the texture of pineapple. What's bruschetta? Bruschetta. I'm probably butchering it with my Australian accent. Bruschetta. Bruschetta. You know, I'll be honest, I thought it was Italian. I thought bruschetta was Italian because most places that I get bruschetta here, no, that's a meat. Most places that I get bruschetta here are in Italian restaurants. Maybe it's an Italian-Australian thing. Bruschetta, bread that has like cheese and tomato and some form of herb, but I can't remember, on top of it. I'll bring it up on screen and you can look at it while I get a drink. Bruschetta. I also have no idea how to spell it. Bruschetta. Bruschetta. There we go. Bruschetta. That's a good photo of bruschetta. That's a good one. Open image, a new tab. You can look at the bruschetta while I go and get a drink. That's how you all pronounce bruschetta? That's how it's said in Australia. That's how we say it here. That's how we say it here. How are you meant to pronounce it? I've only ever heard bruschetta, which is what the letters are. Bruschetta. Chat, look at bruschetta while I get a drink. Bruschetta? I can't do... See, if I do that, I do a racist Italian accent, so I can't do that properly. Bruschetta. I can't say it. So I start doing the hand shit. I can't say it that way, otherwise I start turning racist. I can't do it. I'm sorry. There it is. Chat, do you like gay energy drinks? Gay... Chat, I found the gay energy drink. It's gay because it's rainbow sherbet. Ugh. Ow, ow, ow. Bruschetta. Yeah. Wow, your chair is fucked. Don't judge my chair. Don't judge my chair. It's very old and all the leather's peeling off of it. But it's still comfortable, mostly. The only reasons that it's not comfortable is because I have very fat legs that would not be fixed by the chair being anymore. See, the thing is, like, Crofts, you're talking about how, like, this is fucked up because I'm not pronouncing tomato on bread as bruschetta. But I showed you what Parmesan cheese is in Australia, and surely it can't be worse than that. Surely my mispronunciation of bruschetta is not as bad as Australian Parmesan cheese. Because I don't think anything on this planet can be more offensive to Italians than Australian Parmesan cheese. So that's how we say it in America too. I think that's how anyone that doesn't speak with an Italian accent by default says it. I think this is one of those, we can't do the Italian accent very well without it sounding like we're trying to make fun of it. Game lad, game lad, game lad. Game loud when I switch over headphones. Game very loud when I switch over headphones. Hot tip: if you put a towel on leather chairs, you can sit on it shirtless. Crafts, do you want me to not wear my shirt on stream? Crafts, do you want to see me without my shirt on? That's what I'm understanding here. People tuning into the stream just being like, why is there photos of tomato on bread while Crystarium theme is playing? Very confusing for people. Generally, the Italian word has a sh, it's pronounced as a k. Bruschetta. So I didn't realize that was a specific thing. I didn't realize CH was a K sound in Italian, like in general. So there we go. We're learning something every day. Sound like bruschetta, which is food in a stick. See, if it's food on a stick in Australia, we call that a souvlaki. I'm almost positive that's not what souvlaki is. But like a skewer that has grilled food on it, that's souvlaki in Australia. Because we copied that word from Greece. But I also don't think it's had Greece. But also in Australia, kebab is like, this music is so fucking loud. It's alright, we'll teleport to a place with amazing music soon. Because that thing was absolutely amaranth. Although if we're going to Canada, Canada has jazz music instead, so maybe not. Anyway, Venmont Yards. I gotta remember if that was the still title right. Well, it's not raining in Kalusha. So we have that going for us. Alright, who's ready for jazz music? Again, I was gonna say we're about to play Neath Dark Waters, but no, it's gonna be jazz music instead. Yo! Yo! We'll just call that a kebab skewered or just on a stick. So that's the thing. That's the big thing about Australia. You can't call stuff on a skewer a kebab in Australia because a kebab in Australia is specifically like kebab style meat, like the giant rotisserie. It's that on a full wrap, like filled with like your hummus, your tabbouleh, your salads, your stuff like that. All of that fully on a wrap. That in Australia is a kebab. So we can't call the skewer one a kebab. But yo, is this new since 5.1? This is going to be a change since 5.1, right? Because Daedalus is back in business. Yeah, that's so cool. Awesome. Yeah, because Daedalus back in business with Chai being in charge. I was about to say Kai Shia. No, that's a different one. Thinking of China's. Oh boy! I still have enough Talos. I reckon we could do damn near anything. Can you imagine the shit we could run with them? Of course, it's only one few good men on board to keep course. Still a mighty fine dream, a grand dream, fit for this new Yulmore everyone's been talking about. Hell yeah! Changes in the world. Little ones, but you know, it's an MMO. I gotta commend any of them that they do. If a miner put the Talos to work on fishing boats, even a few merchant ships, as far as there's been no shortage of helping hands. Although it's a day when there'll be fresh faces to show the ropes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Idle shipwright! Val is just double checking, making sure this box is indeed still here. It is! Thank fucking God. Ailship right. Oh, but I ain't the warrior, darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? I'm jumping back in the water. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course I'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready the boat. Travel to Anada. Well, we're back here. We're straight back here. Oh, fuck, she's already collapsed. Oh, fuck, Elidibus is already here.
I had intended to speak with you alone.
Motherfucker, get the fuck out of the way of my fucking girlfriend, you fucking fuck.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
I mean, I figured it wasn't because of you, because you just teleported in.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
And I learned it's possible that you were the one who became the heart of fucking Zodiac. Some the fuck how. So, like... More echoes. More echoes. Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. These are red mask ones, yeah, because of convocation. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we've been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
You were inspired by one of the Sundered?
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oi! Give me back!
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
So one thing I have to say about that. You know how I was questioning why it's TV static? For the echo? I now realize why. Those are not echo flashbacks of when that originally happens. We're not echo flashbacking back to when Elidibus was originally signed into the convocation. That's not what we're echoing to then. We're echoing to a moment of Elidibus trying to remember it. That's what's happening there. It's not an echo to the original event itself, it's an echo to a moment of him trying to remember what happens. That's why that phone's phased the way that is. He's trying to remember the people that he swore his mission to. And, like, he's struggling to remember it. That's why he's all fading and everything like that. That's why he's breaking apart. That's why he's unsure. That's why, like, that moment, that's where, like, the Warrior of Light and him being inspired by, like, if I'm the Warrior of Light, I am hope and I can do that. And I'll, like, I can fight for the people that I care about and stuff like that. That's what's happening there. We're not. That's why it's a weird ass echo. Because it's an echo of someone trying to remember something, not the actual moment itself. Elidibus, do you even truly understand why you're doing this?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
I killed him itself. Is that enough for you?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Ethereal stream. Okay. Okay. Solo duty. Trial time, patch over, let's go home. A solo duty first. Interesting. What? Okay, no, we're back in armor, right? Like the recreated armor, right? What are we doing here? Prepared us. Elidibus prepared. No, not Elidibus. I meant self-prepared this, not you. You are familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarants? You didn't prepare this arena, Emmett, that's what I'm saying! Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Yeah, straight up, I'm not dungeon music. Just fight me. You would do battle, then let's do battle. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the course of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What are you doing? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna... So this is gonna suck! Oh, this is gonna suck! Cool. Just give me the fucking... Just give me the... Like, all of the people from all the starting cities and play answers at the same time. That's awesome. I love that. That's what I love. I love those things. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. Whatever the fuck you've got plans. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. You are just looking at us. Oh dear God. Sailor Cubers. That's what it is to give them all stacks of boxes to stand on. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. I'm gonna kill you so fucking hard. Let not their appearance stay your hands. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. It was in poor taste, even for you. But appearances should unsell you, sir. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. You want me to understand what I've taken from you, Elidibus, but do you even understand me? Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Have you done that? But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Oh, fuck, this is... Ah, fuck you so much. Ah, fuck you so much. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe, or let your hatred burn and strike them down for a with such ease yet again, it did always grow stronger with every battle. So we're just gonna throw Richard this guy to Atar Dunwell and instead of Calamities on the regular. That's my whole that's why, like, if it was any earlier in the story, if it was any point that wasn't now, if it was by any person who wasn't Elidibus trying to do this, it would be a reminding Minafist of all of her failures, all of her perceived failures, of all of the deaths she believes that she has caused and stuff like that. But coming from this motherfucker who has taken the body of our friend, abusing the fact that people want a better world for his own ends, for the fact that this guy has wrought so much destruction. We have personally interacted with so many people screwed over by Elidibus, Onukul High, Silva, Urianje, Oddbird himself! Like, if it was anyone else, if it was any earlier in the story, then, like, this would be hitting hard. But coming from this motherfucker, it's just like, do you even understand you want me to understand? Do you understand, motherfucker? from that he set up, by the way. He set him up to die first. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply failed to understand my meaning. Do you understand yours, Elidibus? Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. There is no understanding. There is no compromise with this guy. There is nothing for us to fight. For a certainty, I am Elidibus, and come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To that end, do I take your measure, and eventually I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to hear, but your strength. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-soaked fields of Kurthus. Had you and the silence met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. Bro, it was Thordon who killed La Habrea! But not only did you suddenly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Try the nice option. Any excuses you've handled weak ideals if you're willing to compromise them? Compromise can exist, not when it comes to this. We're on revisionist history now. Bruh, Thordon killed La Habrea. I'm pretty sure even if I didn't step in there, I'm pretty sure Thordon, as King Thordon Primal, would have killed La Habrea no matter what. I don't think La Habrea was coming out alive no matter what he did. La Habrea just actually fucked up. La Habrea summoned a Primal that was like a burrito that was too hot for him to eat. Like that, like... Bro, that was a dragon's eye at 1,000 years of prayer. La Habrea was not getting out of that alive. I had no fucking hand in that. I know I loosened the can for Thordon, but like, nah though. Nah though. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I like how he's trying to, like... He's trying to say that us trying to stop the Heaven's Ward was us trying to, like, kill those who would stop the conflict. These were the people explicitly wanting to stoke the flames of conflicts. They wanted to end the conflict by doing nothing but conflict forever until everyone else was dead. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Elidibus does not understand himself here. Elidibus sees Thordon as wanting to end conflict by killing every single other person. Jeez, Elidibus, I wonder why you view him as being the one who wants to stop conflict. Let's let them destroy some of the shards. Compromise. Alright, the brothers. Elidibus is over. Defending yourself is prolonging war. Killing the people who started the war. And killing the war profiteers is making it last longer. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor manner motives, each baser than the last. I wonder what Honor is up to. Having to deal with a fuck. Ah, the Grand Melee. I was saying, Raban didn't show up in the AL one. I'll be honest. Wow. This is straight up doing braver. No more than they deserve. On the other hand, a friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, damn! People want to help, want their friends to help them with problems? Damn, you're right, Elidibus, they are evil. We're gonna be I'm gonna be real, Elidibus. Again, if this happens like early Shadowbringers, late Stormblood, I think Minifest would fucking kill herself, but like now, after everything else, this is just hardening her resolve. Oh, can we not? Never mind, actually. Never mind. This is making me a weak little baby bitch. Actually, never mind. Can we not do this anymore? At least, look, at least he didn't make us fight either of them. At least there was a reason that I didn't fight either of them. There's a reason why I'm in circles on the architect and you stay up on the fucking moon. Still hurts. It still hurts. I don't think it hurts in the way that Elidibus was planning on this hurting, but it still hurts. He didn't make us fight either. Did have to fight Stoller though. Yeah, of all the things that like I wasn't expecting anything from 5.3 because I was very confused by everything. Having to like do a solo mission that's like a solo duty that's like, by the way, let's do a play-by-play of the prior expansions was not something that was on any bingo card. It was a blank bingo card, but that was like still so far removed from any of them. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon-Sun War. Are you trying to phrase me ending a war as me being a villain? There is no saving your comrade this time. All we can do is cut off the serpent's head. Again, is he trying to phrase me ending the war as a proof that I'm a bad person? Again, at any point that isn't now, this would actually hurt so much. But like, I have had too many fucking people reaffirm themselves in Minifest since we beat Emmett Selk for this to fucking land anymore, Elidibus. I am not the same person I was back then. Fuck you. Your cheap bullshit will not work on me this time. As simple as that, 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. And for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I fucking ended a war and you're trying to be like, oh wow, evil. Was that something that would be like 1 to 2 chapters before the end? Yeah, how is this happening in Shadowbringers and not Endwalker? How is this not an Endwalker moment? How is this a 5.3 moment? Self-concept morality is so warped. This, if anything, just feels like a moment for like, hey, you know how Minifest has a lot of guilt about like everything that she's done? I mean, especially with Stormblood. Stormblood is basically fueled by nothing but guilt, especially more than any of them. Like, how about we have a moment where Minifest, in a better mental state, not a good one yet, but a better one, is like forced to relive all of her life, but it is said through like an absolute bastard evil prick who is like abusing the body of Ardbert to do this and is trying to frame her liberation of nations and ending of wars as a great evil. What if we have a moment for Minifest where she has to reflect on her entire life in a better mental state while having someone who is so obviously full of shit try to tell her that all of her like doubts and thoughts about herself and how bad she was were actually true the whole time? Like, fucking Christ. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the lands, consuming all in its path. By solace, you mean him itself. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Dawn, into a storm of blood. Please. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Looking at that time of being worth like, in order to get a foothold in the liberation efforts, you journey to the Far Eastern Plains. Oh god, it's name days, lesbian, and ridiculous. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause. That's not what that was.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let's turn our attention to the finale. Oh, I didn't notice over there. It's all the moles. Oh, all the moles are over here. Danielon, Cyrano. Here we have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Oh, of course. When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Bruh, you didn't triumph! A catboy sucked me off silly style. It made me come so hard I wasn't aware of reality anymore. Bro, that's not the same as you winning. What are you talking about? Guess that is moaning when you lay low. I also do see Suyu, I guess that's it over there. I think we missed Edmond Neil back in that section. I saw Edmond at the start, I didn't realize he was there later. That's all. I don't know. Is it? You did hardly any damage to me. He's very, very delusional. His memory's not fully there. You're telling me Elidibus' memory isn't fully there? The guy who we literally had an echo flashback about how his memory is fucked? Possible. Possible. My creation appears to have lost its form. There's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Cutscene skip. Oh no. Oh, the implication that Xenos is him so much that Elidibus can't maintain the facsimile accurately without falling apart. This is funny. And he was like literally in Elidibus, like Elidibus was literally in Xenos' body and he still can't do it. Oh, you want me to fight Ardbird now, isn't it? Because we've done up to Stormblood, so the finale is going to be, you're just going to fight me as Ardbird, isn't it? That's going to represent Shadowbringers as a whole, isn't it? An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Silk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Yeah. Come on, Usimblatwin. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior. Ardbird. I'm gonna kill you so fucking hard when I get the chance. The name on the text box changed too? Oh, I changed Ardbert. Putting Ardbert the boss title? Fuck you, game. He would not respect your chosen name. One day he probably just say Warrior of Darkness though. Yeah, it's probably just Warrior of Darkness. Can you kill Ardbert in less than 10 minutes? Let's fucking find out. I may not be the real Ardbert. You do well not to underestimate. All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my very being. So come! Fight like you mean to take my head. Oh, he still got the old Cone AoE. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! You didn't get Endwalker updates. 2% and hit all babes are dead. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. What? Just because I want to kill you? Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Maybe you think to recover this body? If so, prove that it is no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come, come! Come at me with everything you've got. Ooh! Rotating mechanics in a solo dude? Oh, that is fast rotating. Oh, that is fast rotating. Oh, you've actually got something going on here. Okay. You're actually doing some shit. Avalanche axe. Might want to watch your step. You're smarter. Alright, well, we've got basically no spots left. Hey! Fortunately, you basically spawned all, so I didn't have to move at all. Bro, you tried to find me as Xenos before, and it still didn't work. Should be singing an Albert's voice, not his own during this. I can't do an impression of Albert's voice. Ooh, fancy. I do at least appreciate that you can tell that I'm trying to do characters' voices enough that you can tell that I'm still doing Elidibus and art. Soul Flash. Can you withstand this? If I just do this though. I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits. We shall see what you're truly capable of. Lands of Old. Ooh, damage up. I don't have Lost Dispel equipped. Hold nothing back, but neither will I. I can't do another. Groundbreaker. Earth, writhe and rage! Go, X's! I thought your shadow was part of his attack. It spawned from like right where he was. Ah, fuck, I walked in one of them. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I did terrible against Lyandal at this rate. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fortunately, I have gap closers. Oh shit! I don't have gap openers though! Take, you're fine. Get out of here, Elidibus! I have my answer. Yay! Fucking evil solo duty. Not evil the way most solo duties in this game are evil by being fucked hard. Evil in terms of how fucking dare you make me cry multiple times in a solo duty.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Tiny bit of damage optimization, that's why they got rid of Plunge. Dark Knights can't be trusted.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
I mean, I did kill him at Silk.
Have you finished?
Yo! Oh, my girlfriend is so good, I didn't even need to rescue her. Yo!
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. but rather too late, I see.
Yo, both of my cat girlfriends are so good at escaping from plots made by unsunded Asians. They just fucking do it when they feel like it. He's bad at tying knots at the very least. Or Y'shtola has a lot of experience with tying knots and knows how to undo them, regardless of which position they put into. What? You know, I think a bigger reason why they got rid of the plunge pulling, giving out very little enmity. Yo!
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
See, Y'shtola, you lost track. You're meant to show up and go, we stand together. That's what you're meant to do, Y'shtola. You gotta make it more epic. Cap close they replaced the game no enmity until patched in, so I don't think that tracks. Yeah, true, yeah. Shadow Stride gives no enmity until, like, they were like, maybe it should have. Maybe enmity.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
Never mind, my wife is so hot that she actually did the... My wife has done the theory crafting for me! She's done the theory crafting for me. I feel like this cutscene might be more important than Picto and job balance.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Babe, I'm gonna need an explanation. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, if he sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart? Kinda, but like, what? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Babe, hot girl all over me. Big brain, do it.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire.
Save the world.
I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Yeah, it is this specific one. Yet in the midst of darkness there was yet light, a divine radiance punctuating the gloom. The manifestation of prayers of 1,000,000 souls beseeching the 12 for one thing. Salvation. When Louis became a phoenix. So that's Elidibus' plan. Because Elidibus, as Zodiac, is the desire for salvation. He's trying to inspire all of the first to believe in saving the world. So that gives him more power, more strength.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
She did the theory crafting for me.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them.
Why is his morality so fucked? Because he doesn't have morality so much as a single driving force motivating everything he does. So fucking twisted as well, because the only way to not contribute to primal strength would be to give up on the world. Yeah. Again, it's just like everything we're doing, like, it's just like, we can't stop what we're doing because it's the good thing for the world. It's the right thing for the world. Even if it, like, helps Elidibus, we can't stop it.
This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
So there, that's why he always fucks with people. That's why so much of what he's done has been fucking with people who are screwed over by the Ascians. Anukalhai, Silver, Ardbert. It's all like finding all of the people who believe in a better world for all the problems that the Ascians have caused, because like using them as his own pawns works to motivate his plans, but also literally just more heroes and more people believing in more heroes makes he himself stronger. Which says something about the fact that we keep outpacing him in power. That people believe in us so strongly, that even with people believing in us so strongly and us being a hero so strong that would be empowering him, we're still outpacing him. Imagine having Ponchant like that. That's the evil thing he's done.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy.
We literally also know right now, though, that Elidibus can't remember shit himself either. Elidibus himself is struggling to remember. How can he carry on that legacy if he can't remember them either? Again, I had this question about him itself, rebuilding Amarot. He can remember Amarot, and he can remember the buildings, he can remember the tragedy that befell it. But all of the people of Amarot are shades. There's no defining features. There's no personality or names attached to anyone except for one person. And even then, they don't have a full face. How much can Emmett remember?
But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Oh, did we hit a sore spot? Has a sore spot been hit, Elidibus?
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Yeah, we hit a nerve there. We hit a nerve. This is why he talks about as Elidibus. That's why he's doing this. He isn't even sure of who himself is anymore. He doesn't know who he himself is. He can't truly remember the people that he's actually doing things for. The only thing he can grasp onto for some form of self-identity of why he has to do what he does is Elidibus. Because he keeps saying it in this patch. He has his name and his mission.
Your question is irrelevant.
It says something that like, hey, remember how Thancred said that names are important in the sense of names define what you mean to other people? It says something that Elidibus is defining himself as a name that gives him a thing that he has to do for other people, and that he doesn't go by any other name because he can't even remember them or sure who he is. Also, he doesn't even care.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
The one thing he can remember. The one thing he remembers. exactly what was said to him. He's been repeating this script for a while. He's holding on to one singular thing to define himself by. To try his best to not lose it, because he has lost everything else.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Bro, you have everyone believing in you and you don't have enough strength. What the fuck is your option from here? What the fuck is your plan from here? You've risen up the people to become warriors of light to make yourself stronger, and I still wipe the floor with you. What fucking plan do you have left?
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Not really, they're pretty fucking strong, bro. Other scions may not be as strong as I am, but bro, they're real, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then they'd have a good solid fucking crack at it. You underestimate them. I mean, I'm still scared, but like, you underestimate them. I think I've got time to at least get there. And there's Nithak Waters. And there's Nithak Waters. I remember when I said this patch would fucking kill me earlier today? Hey, guess what? I think this patch might fucking kill me today. It has been an eventful morning. If it indeed is morning. 9:18, yes it is. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Like, my assassins are showing up, I've got some shitty bread for you, you're dying. I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threats not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Anida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Sorry, I gotta wait while my girlfriend gets her purse. Alright, you came to tell you that you're dying back home? But don't worry, you're serving cunt while you're doing it. You might be dead, but that corpse is still serving cunt. I literally am waiting for my girlfriend to go get her handbag. Shit. I am actually doing that. Huh? Huh? Nathan Dark Waters. I love this one so much. Chat's immediately screaming about candy. Peculiar crystal. Etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. Kingdom Hearts gummy ship about to go. Let's go. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like tiny constellations of stars. I'm not gonna eat the random rock candy that I found on the ocean floor. When the models are scaled to player characters. Did look bigger in the cutscene than it does here. What? Crimson Crystal. Day 4th. I'll bring honor to the seat of... This is... It's seat. That's a convocation thing. This is a convocation thing. Because it's a seat. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Like the originals? Is this like a soul crystal? Like our job crystals? Because the coloring of it, now that I'm looking, like, now with that, like, being a memory preserved in it, and the coloring of it, like the coloring and everything of it, and like the pattern of crystalling, reminds me of our job crystals. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Reflections in crystal, I get it now. Scattering these like Hansel and Gretel. Well, be careful, because we have to make sure that when we attack one of them, it's going to get shields on 3 sides, and we have to make sure that the shields aren't facing away from the party, otherwise they're going to get hit by constant repeat attacks, and they're going to get so many golden stacks. Yeah, keep playing Near Dark Orders out and dropping it, because I love this song. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals, and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. We're up to 4. 10 left. There's specifically star constellations. There don't appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Well, there may not be 10 more because would Elidibus's one be here? Or would he have it on him? This patch keeps throwing shit at me. I'm just like, oh, here's like a memory flashback solo duty. Oh, by the way, here's like a quiet moment. Gaining memories from crystals of the convocation while you're just peacefully exploring Amaran. Your instincts serve you true and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the worlds? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voice tells an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Orion's belt because I watched Man in Black a lot as a kid. I gotta say, for what 3.3 and 4.3 were, the fact that we're getting so many quiet moments here, like the moments of the kids at the start, getting a moment like this, I really appreciate it. Like, bombastic shit just happened. Bombastic shit is going to happen. But I think having these quiet moments really helps. Like, coming down from everything, like, if we went immediately, like, dungeon trial after the solo duty, it might be a bit much. Having a quiet moment to, like, come back down a bit right after that fucking solo duty really helps. And starting out like that, it, like, reminds you of, like, even if it's Elidibus' plan to help, like, that we're helping people, it's still good to help people. I really appreciate these quiet moments in this. It allows the roller coaster to be more of a roller coaster. You soon discover 2 more crystals. I've lost count at this point, honestly. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Who would be doing this now? Surely if, like, Emmett put these here, we would have found them, like, when we first got here. And I doubt Elidibus is doing this now. And also it's Samurott, no one else is here. Artesia's putting them here, god damn it. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Subs right now. So we're at what, 11 now? Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded. This time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. And we shall save our star. From this life, our savior is born. May I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. So even when they summoned Zodiac, they were just like, oh, this is kind of fucked up. It's the right thing to do, but oh, what the fuck? I'm wondering if the colorless one was Elidibus, in terms of like being honor, like, to have the honor? Is that Elidibus having the honor of being the heart? I kind of assumed Elidibus would be the last one we're going to find if we're doing any of this. Because so far the only ones that would make sense, like, if Elidibus is not the last one, what was that first one? That's why we couldn't remember it, like, read it properly, because memory's bad, because Elidibus' memory bad, and he may have dropped it just then. That's why it's, like, right next to where he is. But the colorless one also has, like, the honor. Like, may I have the honor of, like, being the heart. Which colorless might represent the idea of, like, being the emissary. Of, like, acting kind of independent, being against, for or against them. So it's, like, not swayed either way. It's colorless then. That would make sense, but then... The tales the crystals weave seem to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I am so confused where this is going. I'm enjoying it, but like, I'm like, what the fuck? At the same time. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. I think I'm about to sneeze and ruin the moment. Judging by its testimony, you would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, Another glint catches your eye. Can't tell if I'm gonna sneeze or if it's just like nose getting blocked because I've cried a lot. Oh, okay, big one then, because the music stopped playing Neath Dark Waters. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who loved the star with all our being? I will not suffer it to be so. That one might be Emmett. Ithlo! Ithodias! Yo! Well, we meet again, my new old friend. Yo! Ithodias is back! Holy shit! The receptionist of the Bureau Secretariat! We remember who Ithodias is! Ithodias, my new old friend. He's totally even this about 100%. 100% it was him. How good of you to remember. I have a purple rock. Is this you? I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? Emmett's still strong enough that the sentient Jay is still hanging around an undetermined amount of time after his death. Or he cared about his boyfriend that much. Probably both. We're one short. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding lights down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Well, that was eerily similar to what he said right before you speared him. That's what I'm thinking. This one's Emmett. This one's Emmett. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Oh! Fuck! That's what these are! These are the crystals they used to, like, make fucking what? Nabriales and Igiom and shit! Fuck! Okay! That's what they are! Oh, shit! I mean, yeah, the convocation stuff, so, like, yeah, but, like, that's what they were using them for. Like, oh, hey, you, like, resonate with this soul because you're, like, a sundered part of the soul for this. Yeah, well, guess what? No more red mask ones are gonna be fucking, well, I guess one more. Depends on who the last one is. But again, I'm assuming it's Elidibus. He's probably still got a hold of his. This got me in room when we were holes. What my local drug dealer told me on the way home. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett's cell couldn't mind. I almost have to wonder if this was like a contingency plan. Like, I almost have to wonder, did Emmett have this Ithodias shade, leave that, like, have these and leave these behind? In the case of just, like, Emmett thinking, if I lose, if I die, then they've proven themselves. They can become the new stewards of the star. Let me leave these crystals to them so they can remember us. Remember that they once lived. I almost wonder if this was a hit, like, that. We have established that this was a very elaborate suicide, so probably. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Yeah, I'm killing another one of your convocation members, or at least that's the plan. Are you chill with this one, sir? You are shockingly chill about the Emmett one. Are you chill with this one, sir? I shall refrain from passing comment on your story. It is not my place to do so. Long departed as I am. Is this the whole deal to him? He's gonna snitch to her. The other shades who don't even have names? But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you left. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. So, like, did you get that because I just told you? Or, like, did Emmett tell you that when you were created? Based on that reaction, I didn't tell you that. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived such a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuits of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Damn, beaten Dempster to the Dark Knight punch. I think it's like, just because Elidibus doesn't remember doesn't mean that it's like not something that mattered to him deeply at some point. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the Wayward Stars. Oh, so do you have the Elidibus one? Do you have something else? Do you know where it is? You're dropping them, it's totally here. Where's the last one? I really think the last one would be Elidibus and he still had it. Because we stopped at 13. No, he still has it. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Oh my god, this is coming up again. And now... defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate. And wouldn't, had her friends not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the officers, the 14th was the most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarant, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she travelled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course. Matters which she simply could have referred to the Convocation. But that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. And he's gone. And he's gone.
I was wondering where you'd
Oh,
disappeared to.
hi. Hi, Yashtola. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm just crying a lot. Don't worry about me. Hi. Sorry, it was taking a long time to get your hand back. I had to go get some candy. I was kind of bored waiting. I went to go get some candy for a treat for myself. Don't worry about it.
Is something troubling you?
No, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I don't know why. Why would you think that's something troubling me? Why would you think that? I don't know why you'd think that.
No? Very
No,
well.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Yeah, everything's great. I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it, babe. Bro, that wasn't even a theory. That was a fucking headcanon. That was not... Oh my god. I can't, I fucking can't, man, I fucking can't. Oh man, if you haven't seen me ranting on Discord or one of the particular episodes that I brought it up in, you'd have no idea why that's my fucking reaction. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I can't, man. I fucking can't. I can't. I fucking, oh my god. I don't know how to mentally process that. I don't know how to mentally process that. What the fuck? What the fuck? So how much did spoiler chat explode when I first mentioned it? How much did the spoiler chat explode when I first brought up? A lot? Yeah. Understandable. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Fucking god. Okay. 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 Oh, bye. Painter showed up and then immediately disappeared. I wasn't ready for that. I'm not ready for anything that's happening today, realistically, but fucking Christ. Like, I mentioned that it was, like, a thing that was brought up, like, at the end. It's like, oh, multiple characters mentioned it. Like, as a specific pointed note. So it's like, it's definitely something. And at the end of 5.0, it's definitely something, because multiple characters mention it. And then when they offhandedly mention it in 5.2, so I'm just like, okay, so this is no longer just like a random detail in the background. It's something that will come up at some point. I was honestly expecting it to be an Endwalker thing. I was expecting it to be an Endwalker thing, and it was gonna like be something about like learning about them or something as part of Endwalker's deal. I want to be completely clear. I was not predicting that. None of that was a prediction. For those who aren't aware, which everyone here in like live chat, I'm pretty sure is aware. But if you're watching YouTube VODs and you somehow missed the one, because I only mentioned it like one YouTube VOD, but I've mentioned it a number of times in Discord. For those who aren't aware, after 5.0, because I had like 10 months to cook, and I had nothing else to do, at one point, I had the headcanon of the one who left. They mentioned, like, Elidibus mentions it, a couple of characters in Armorot mention it. That there's the convocation of 14, but that one of them wasn't there. Elidibus says 14, well, it was 13 at the time. One of the other characters mentions how someone leaves or anything like that. This is like before the 5.2 anime thing, where they also say they hoped that the Defector was working with Heidelin, but they said no. They left them on red, as I believe they should have. So it was before that, but it was just after that. And just like, because I had 10 months to cook and I had nothing else to fucking do. It was one of the headcanons that I came up with. It's just like, the, convocation member who left is like, until otherwise proven, or if otherwise proven but I don't like it, the Unsundered Minor Fist was the one who left the convocation. Not as like a Mary Sue insert thing. To just be like, oh, my character's Unsundered was one of the most important people of Amara. But it was more so just like, the only thing that we know about them is that they left the convocation. But I'm just like, but thinking about what the convocation is, in terms of names, it's like, you join the convocation, your title becomes your name. You know, Emmett Cell talked about that. Elidibus won't shut the fuck up about it today. And stuff like that. So I'm just like, the Minor Fist is not going by her own name. Like, her unsundered self, if she's going to look to those who walked before, kind of thing. It'd be nice for her unsundered self to be someone who went by a name by the convocation, disagreed with the convocation's plan of Zodiac, and left the convocation, left their name, that they were given by the convocation, left their title, to be their own person again, go by their own name. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry lands with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not have meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I've not forgotten how Emmett Silk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Silk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. There was an element of that I picked up in what Y'shtola was saying to Elidibus. Not everything that Y'shtola was saying to Elidibus wasn't strictly accusatory. Some of it was trying to reach out to, like, understand. Like, she wasn't like, ha ha, I outsmarted you. There was moments where she was just like, I understand, like, what your people meant to you. I understand, like, what drove you. Some of it sounded downright sympathetic, yeah. So her saying this is like, she was also trying to do that with Elidibus. It's just that, like, it's hard to even do that with Elidibus, because Elidibus has so little identity of his self anymore that he can only hold on to one thing. And because he can only hold on to one thing, which has a very strict duty attached to it, it's very hard for him to understand anything else. Like, his viewpoint of, like, what he's saying about us during the fucking solo duty we just did, like, he's trying to phrase us, like, ending a war as, like, proof that we are, like, death. Which, yeah, Minor Fist believed that about herself at one point, but, like, for someone else to view Minor Fist like that because of that is, like, goddamn. Constantly accusing us of, like, oh, we don't understand what we're doing. I thought you just tore down everyone in your path and you didn't think otherwise of who the people were and stuff like that. And it's just like, Elidibus, you are projecting. That's not what I am, that's what you are. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. I can get some sausage and sauerkraut, and all it took was me crying forever. The converging light. Y'shtola gazes out into the distance. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. When were they? When did they say that? I missed that at some point. When did they say they were going to Yulmore? I missed that. When did they say they were going to Yulmore? I completely. There's been so much happening. I completely lost track. Like I know they said, "Hey, go check up on Y'shtola." When did they say they were going to Yulmore? Or did they just say go to Yulmore because we'll meet you there afterwards because that will be like nearby. Because that like you'll be near Yulmore because you got to go down and get Y'shtola, so we'll meet you like we'll be there on the way back. I don't remember them saying they were going there. So sometime between the fight and before picking up rocks. Hey, Brendan's here. Hey, Delia. Oh, but it's Henderson Blackburn. I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on. With you and your friends here, I'm sure it'll be alright in the end. We've been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Yes, people have been talking about a little else of late. So the rumors have reached this far. You're starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bounce of fingers. A feat we attribute to Taharu's most generous gift. The bread was so good. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip, you can say that. You can say that. You certainly took your time, that something happened. You can say that. You can say that. Glad I got a whole community of perverts, like, super looking forward to this day to see me cry at very specific moments because they know they're going to hit me like a fucking freight train. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Yay!
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Y'shtola, you got out of that on your own. I had no part to play in that. You got out of it on your own. Oh, by the way, abductors. By the way, Elidibus was down there. We have problems. Oh, right. It's just like we're just flirting with each other. Oh, come on, babe. You got out of it on your own. You know how good you are on your own. And then it's like, oh, by the way, Elidibus was there. And everyone's just like, what do you mean abductor? Let her flat her wife. Sorry.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
Yep. More people believe in Warrior of Light. More people believe in the salvation of the world. More people powering up Elidibus.
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians. A task which proved almost insultingly easy.
It's gotta be easy. Make people believe they're Warriors of Light even more.
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Hey, it's been used on me specifically! It was used on specifically me as well!
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed. Though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Like, again, even with all of this belief in Warriors of Light, salvation, and everything like that, we can still, like, fight Elidibus pretty easy, so what's he gonna do to be stronger than this at this point? Like, he already has the faith, so like, how do you get stronger than that?
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh, make more of them! Make more of them, of course! Right, sorry, my bad. Just keep making them! Just fucking keep making more Warriors of Light! Obviously! Obviously, that's the plan! Duh! I should have thought of this.
Another star shower.
We're back!
Wait, is that...
What can we have on top of a star shower? What the fuck? Oh, specifically a star shower hitting Amarot. Okay, you know what? It wasn't strong enough before. It wasn't strong enough before to awaken it, and everyone also got to add the fucking Amarot onto it as well. Yep, that's enough. There we go. Star shower wasn't enough. Oh, Amarot? Yep, that's enough. Yep, that's enough.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Yeah, that's what Alice was saying.
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Like, how many people do you need to have the Echo to believe themselves to be Warrior of Light to be strong enough to take me on? Like, how many more does it take? What the fuck?
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
That's what the fuck? That was also what Graha did? Right before we fought Emmett.
And who might you
and
be?
What the fuck is this that came out of it? Why is there not? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't. Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
Okay, never mind whatever the fuck that move. The move that LSA did has so little potency. You had that one-shot it.
I know this magic.
Yeah, it is. It is a known magic. It's what fucking Exarch did before Emmet.
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift. Heed my call. Bang. Boom. Authors of fates. Orchestrator. You know that shit. It's that. It's that. What the fuck?
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
And it's being summoned as, like, not even bodies. They're not flesh and blood. What the fuck is happening?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
I am so confused. I am so fucking confused. The main thing is we need to get to the Crystal Tower, like, literally right now. We need to get to the Crystal Tower literally right now is the main thing.
Should we make a stand here? Or retreat to the Crystarium?
We need to get to the Crystal Tower. Because this is Crystal Tower magic. We need to be there literally right now. Kinda worried that what Elidibus said about our friends giving, like he had some sport and stuff like that. I was thinking he was gonna attack them, but what the fuck is attacking Grubba? We're using Omega weapons? She get a hand on those.
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long.
What the fuck is happening?
To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
What the fuck is happening?
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Are we taking a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yo! Yo! The ones that Vorthu was using to talk shit to us.
In your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
Yo!
It's settled then. To the airship.
Alright, here we fucking go. To the airship! Yeah, we need to get to the Crystal Tower literally this second. It needs to happen literally right the fuck now. Jesus Christ. It just every time something happens, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is What? What do you mean a dungeon just appeared? What dungeon? What dungeon? What dungeon? Are we fighting to the airship? What dungeon? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What dungeon? Bathroom break. I will read dialogue and then bathroom break. Oh yeah, the dungeon. Right, yeah, this dungeon, obviously. What? We should first make to the western edge of Armorang before bending over our course towards the Crystarium. This route allows us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. You know, they can appear out of thin air. We must be prepared for anything. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. Which his blade felt similarly tangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest we can work out on route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. What the fuck is going on? If we are dealing with the self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. But they're not even flesh and blood. What the fuck is happening? Beyond that, all is speculation. But I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. The suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. Let us be away ere more of them manifest. Apart from stuff since now the plot has 0 breaks from me. Yeah, at the moment this is a dungeon and like the sky is what it is. Yeah, I figured. Just I gotta talk to everyone. So when we come back we can immediately dungeon. They know are after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sense the aura of light around them. As if they were blessed like you and me. What the fuck is going on? The weather is Amaran! Fiery stars illuminating. Sorry, I thought that was Alpha. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Highland's voice. And as Elidibus hath designed, their heart shall swell with the desire for salvation. The desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seizeth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. Works out timing otherwise, because I think I definitely need to go to the toilet now. And also, this headphone just died in the middle of that sentence. First the star shower, then these specters. And something tells me the worst is yet to come. Oriange is right though. The Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. But then it makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. So guys, weather's looking partly cloudy with a small chance of Amaron in the afternoon. Don't go on walks. Cloudy with a chance of Amaron. My favorite Pixar, DreamWorks, whatever movie it is. I don't know what this sky portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care and return to us safe and sound. Need to be so bad. Oh, sorry, I gotta move over here a little bit. We will see the orders restored in the city. Go now and do not look back. Chai, what are you still doing here? To the airship with you. You can thank me later. Alright, chat. Go to your bathrooms. Get your food. Don't worry, when I come back, I will double check to make sure everyone is still here. I will not start without you. If you want to go to the bathroom now, if you want to get food now, if you want to get a drink now, go and do it now. I will also go and do that. When I come back before the YouTube VOD kicks in, I will do a ready check for the chat. So make sure you are all here. I will not start without you, do not worry. Because holy fucking shit. So let us go and reconverge and kill fucking Elidibus. We shall be back. We are back. Guess what? I haven't actually looked at the sky. The sky's fucked, by the way. We've seen this in cutscenes. We have seen this in cutscenes. We have not seen this in gameplay. Star shower. Cannot see Amarot. Cannot see Amarot at the moment. Sky is haunted. Sky is haunted as fuck. This will definitely fit the trap population. You know, you do this shit on the source and people are gonna think Dalamud's falling again. Could teleport someone to see what it looks like. I don't want to teleport from here. I don't teleport from here. We'll have a chance at some point, maybe, possibly. Okay. Here comes the question. Who wants to join? Who said Dalamud isn't falling? The Hero's Gauntlet. I gotta read this. The fucking picture for the dungeon is just the sky. Game does not want me to know what the dungeon is. By the way, holy shit dungeon name. Holy shit the dungeon name, though. This is like the type of metaphorical idea that is saved for like the final boss being called the Dying Gasp. It's just called the Hero's Gauntlet. When yet another star shower manifests over North France, the warriors of darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes, who by all appearances are being summoned forth with the selfsame magic the Crystal Exarch employs. A magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the hero flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. We're told nothing. Been waiting for your reaction to the name for a while, all the time talking about how you're not a hero. Hey, by the way, here is literally the Hero's fucking Gauntlet. Here is literally the Hero's fucking Gauntlet. Well, here's the question. Is it a gauntlet because we're the heroes going through the gauntlet? Or is it the Hero's Gauntlet because it's a gauntlet going through all of these heroes who are being summoned in? One of them was saying, in the name of the light. Both. I know Val definitely wants to be a part of this, but I will need some level of people to decide to be selfish or explicitly unselfish. I got a lot of people who are saying healer privilege. Is that our last dungeon, so I can for this one? I'm okay with that. I'd be selfish. Check the Monday and they lost a coin. They lost the last one to a coin toss. Is there someone who is willing to let LaMonday in because of the coin toss? Or someone who wants Ifra, who wants to let Ifra in because they've not like been part of... I mean, you're all gonna be here for a trial afterwards because there's definitely a trial today. So, yeah. Doing me an eye level probably need competent healer. Oh, yeah, that's not part of the YouTube VOD. We're doing this is going to be... I don't want to do this for every, like, trials and, like, the final rate of a raid tier, absolutely. I don't want to do this for every dungeon. But, however, that being said, for this dungeon, for this patch specifically, this is me an eye level. It's called the Hero's fucking Gauntlet. This needs to be me an eye level. If we are all okay, if we are all... Again, y'all get to join for a trial. The question is, who's more excited for the trial, who's more excited for the dungeon? But if we are happy with this combination... You're cheering us on, yay! Alright, choose your jobs, ready up, we're doing this shit. I will do a ready check. I see some jobs are being changed around. There we go. We're going full Dawn Trail on this baby. Viper Picto. Viper Picto. And also Scholar. You know, the Dawn Trail job. Here we fucking go. Both Blue Sailors. The Hero's Gauntlet. We're gonna do this first, aren't we? We're gonna do this first. Mid-eye level, Silence Echo. Here it goes. I don't want to do this for every dungeon because it'll probably make the dungeons take a lot longer. And honestly, Dungeons are fun. They're usually not the most intense thing. That's what trials and raids are for. But it's a one-off special. It's a one-off special because holy shit. Don't worry, this might also happen at the end of 6.0. Probably should happen at the end of 5.0. Also, probably should have done Hammer on a level. But you know, as a special occasion. Actually, I will ask this. It's not gonna change what I'm gonna do, but I'll ask. Artesia! It's been eye level. We're still full pull in this bitch though, right? I don't know if I've ever done a dungeon mid-eye level. I think Holminster was close because of what I was wearing when we did it on stream. But that was absolutely still definitely possible to full pull if I was more prepared. I mean, I definitely trust Artesia as a healer. Feasible, I think. I reckon we go for it. See what happens. If we die, we'll just not. We'll just then not full pull. But I think we fucking go for it. Here we are! The Hero's fucking Gauntlet. What is this dungeon? Swapping to Sage in the backgrounds. Oh. I was asking about jobs. Well, you're Sage now. Party. Man, go to Shadowbringers. I'd feed a pull mid-eye level. This one should be fine. I'll try. We're gonna Sage because it's more comfortable. This one. Okay. What are we doing? Eat food. I thought we were okay to fly a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Hang on to something.
God damn it. God damn it. We're just crash landing in Armor Ring. What is the dungeon? Oh, this song fucks and sucks. If we're doing mid-eye level, eat food. Does that defeat the point? I don't know. But we're doing it. Here we go! We're just in Armor Ring. Are we running the entire way? What are we doing? Spectral, White Mage, Monk, Black Mage, and Paladin. Yup, they're straight up just heroes. Absolute Stone. Oh my god. Spectral Samurai. They're just heroes. It's just heroes. Alrighty, okay. Full pull starts here! Immediately get out everything so we can do things properly. Get out. Wanna get some of this going. Wanna be a little louder because shit's gonna be loud as hell. Get a Blackest Night in there, keep our shit going. Look for when our Blackest Night's run out. There we go. We wanna switch to our ramparts. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Oh, the first one, FF1 party, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Paladin, FF1 party, oh my god. These things still hit hard. Things are definitely hitting harder than I expected. We're totally got this though. I'm a bit down the party, lessens the burden a bit. When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions, but it is you! Oh my god. Yo! Gun, Cassard, yo! I don't know what's going on, but you best keep moving! Yo! Yo! Holy shit! Yo, it's the squad, they're all here! Even the bald guy, whose name I can't remember. Yo! Yo! Mod Sook boys rolling up, let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god! Trolley autism boys! Come on, show yourselves! Show yourselves! Do it! Do it! Do it! Actually, wait, can we pull more? Can we pull more? Sorry, I didn't realize this was still here. The fact that it's all just like other fucking jobs. Grieving Father Bog! Yo, that guy has a dead wife and kids. Yo! Spectral Dragoon just landing from the sky. My god. Oh dear god, shit hurts. Shit, guess what? Shit hurts. Guess what? Shit hurts. I'm gonna arms link this shit. That's right, I have a Blackest Night up in there it is. I'll be fine. I could have been shadowed. Rumble, rumble, Talos! Yo! The Talos is joining us as well. Oh my god, it's so good. Talos, no! True peace shall reign. Moondiver. Lucky we chanced to be testing some Talos. Trolley autism boys! There they go! Yo! Take care, you hear? Yeah. Well, it's back to the workshop with this lot. Yo! Yo! Oh my god, just getting like like Gimlet Dark, something like that. Like, you got all the people who are fighting with you, joining you, and that's exciting. Seeing people who aren't even fighters. People who are just like the normal townspeople coming together. Again, it's like with the fucking building of the Talos. Like, you don't have to be a fighter to be a hero. You just have to be someone who wants to do your best to help other people. Which is also like fucking the point of like helping Riki Tia at the beginning. She wants to be a hero because she wants to be a good doctor. Gimlet Dark's hot mom. Sick way to say goodbye to the lads. Oh, this being the final dungeon. We are gonna run the entire way, aren't we? We're gonna go through multiple zones. We are just running the entire way to the Crystarium. By the way, Spectral Thief. Different reflection, so it's not a rogue, it's a thief. By the way. Here we go! Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pole of darkness! This is... oh my god. Spectral Dream! Haha! Love the job variants. Yeah, different worlds have different jobs. It's so cool. My swiftness knows no equal. Alright. Oh, you doing mergers in the middle of it? Oh, you move. Oh, you're gonna move the AoEs. Gotcha. I getcha. Spectral Whirlwind. Gonna assume it's one of these. God, I'm good. Shadowbringers music. Ah, here we go. Spread out a little bit. Actually, also in melee range. Chicken knife! Chicken knife! Fastest light that banishes the dark. Shadow dash. There's the chicken knives! Oh, so you're gonna move it up there. Okay. Oh, and like your merger thing on the outside is counting down where you're moving it to. Oh! Oh, I didn't see. You can double it up. You can move it into multiple spots. Oh, I didn't even see the other one. Oh! That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Chicken Knives FF1 min actually super strong. There's gonna be so many other Final Fantasy references in this one. Chicken Knife is back! Man, so we'd have a dungeon boss that actually like takes damage to hurt. I'm not used to it. Oh, so doubles to both those. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, doubles to both. Whee! Yo, this is fun. This is fun. Couple early FF games. Wasn't there a chicken weapon for like Red Mage or something that you can get in this game? I think it's for Red Mage. Like you can get a chicken one. Chicken knife! Chicken knife! There's the weapon. Shadow dash. Stormblood collectors, yeah. I like how you had it on you ready to like link with this. Oh god, there's one. Oh no. No, we're gonna get hit by that. There wasn't enough space on the wall. I thought there would be, but no. I was already against the wall. Alright. Farewell! When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later, but now onward! Farewell! Suppose we're running all the way. We're half right. She's gonna teleport us half the way there. Armor in here, fox. Chicken knife. There's chicken knife, by the way. There's chicken knife. There's the chicken knife. There's chicken knife. Yo! I think we only got a ring from this. Not for me, but it does fuck. Alright, farewell, let's go. Alright, so Ilmeg. Are we having an Ilmeg zone? Chicken knife was 5 did more damage. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Give me a second. Wait. Okay. No one move forward. No one advance anything so I can read the paragraph of text I got here. Chicken knife was 5 did more damage, more fights you ran away from, which is a lot of damage if you got it up. Brave Knife does more if you never fled. Drops off good if you ever have the whole game. Shooting Knife's the opposite, does more damage the more times you run from fights. Okay. Ramira's T, best in slot. Alright, here we go. This just looks like Ilmeg. Is this just the Ilmeg overworld? Because honestly, it could be, and I wouldn't even notice the difference. That wasn't part of Armorang that we just ran through, but this just looks like this is the Ilmeg overworld. We've been waiting for you! I love you, Ilmeg, I love you. I gotta say, for Alpha, yo, the fairies are fighting them off too! Did I hit the last one? Having our final Shadowbringers dungeon be just running through the overworld zones is absolute sex and amazing. The Lord of the Lengthsome Gate! Oh my god! Yo! The Lord of the Lengthsome Gate's here with us, holy shit! It's hilarious! Armorang, Ilmeg, Rayseeker, Ligan, and Kalusha music, it's just everything put together. Of fucking course it is. Yo, he turned him into toads! He did the toad! Yo! Yo! Holy shit! I'm already gonna say it. I don't even need to see the rest of it. This is the best dungeon in the game, and none of you can change my fucking mind. Having a dungeon that is just the same as the overworld areas, I feel like would be something that would be really hard to pull off and do well, but this is the most perfect way to do it, and it makes it the best dungeon in the game. What is the dungeon? It's just the overworld map. But you know what? That makes it fuck so hard if you do it right. And holy shit, are they doing it right. Seeing the fourth fight of it, like the other things? This way, my brave sapling, this way. The Flood are fighting them off, the fairies are fighting them off. Talos is doing their line and clean struggle, doing, toting the enemies. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Yo, the Amaru! I fully realized the Arkham, I decided, to make so we'll post the attempt once it's prepared properly. We know not want to fire, but we know when we must. Yo, the Amaru! Yo! Pet the Amaru. Everyone stop. Don't run forward. Pet the Amaru. There we go. Everyone must stop to pet the Amaru before we go on. Serena may have already beat me to it. There we go. Enter Tupac joke here. There we go. There we go. Amaru has been sufficiently pet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Had to happen. God, this is so good. Holy shit! Ink Mage! Interesting. They're like Arcanists. Come, my lovelies, come and join the fun! Yo! The thing, oh my god, Peace Blossom Mustard. It's the actual fucking ads from the Titania fight. Yo! Yo! The ads from the Titania fight, but now because Feo Ul is Titania. Yo! Yo, where's Puck? Where's Puck? The name Ink, again, the idea of doing different, like, names because it's different shards. It's so good. This is so good, holy shit. Ink is wearing Edda's Palace of the Dead outfit. How dare they? How dare they? Holy shit, this is so good. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, Victor didn't exist, but we have Ink Mages. But we do have, we don't have Victor at home. There are Dragoons though. Come on, Assembler, we must keep these ones busy. It's interesting that we are having Dragoons in places where theoretically there shouldn't be any dragons. That there are still Dragoons is interesting. That makes me wonder. What the hell are you? Oh, so we're not even just going for alternate takes on jobs that are in the game now. Okay, we're now just straight up making entirely new ones. The bosses are all jobs that have been vetoed from the player job pool. Yeah, so like Thief was obviously a rogue from another world. This is just something completely different. This is just straight up fucking Necromancer. I mean, to an extent, Necromancer kind of exists in this world. Like, Palace of the Dead, Edda herself, and also the thing at the end, kind of, but it's not like a job in the same sense in terms of, not even just playable jobs, like Musketeer's a job in this world. Well, not this world, the first. Not the first, the source, but, you know. Job JP said we won't have it, still can show that they can exist and can still be heroes. She's so cunty. Damn! Damn, her top literally just goes down the middle of her body and just covers her vag. She's got those legs going for days, her entire ass is out, and it goes all the way up the side. Trust styles in here are also interesting. You can iCam on top. How do I, where's my button for iCam? Where's my button for iCam? I don't know. Is it a general thing? Where's iCam? I don't, system, where's iCam? I can't find it. I can't find it. I'm sad. No, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, extras? Idling camera. There we go. There we go. How do I change iCam? How do I go to a new iCam? I can see she does have her entire ass hanging out. Idling camera paused. How do I iCam advance? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yep. Yeah, her entire ass is her entire ass is indeed hanging out. Wait a minute. Commands the souls of the dead. Shows off. Damn. Game knows what we want. Shows off a lot of skin. Controls the souls of the dead. Has pink hair. Holy shit, chat. I think we're about to fight Mori Calliope. I think that's what we're about to do. Alright, here we go. Modified red cup model. Alright, dead fates, let's go! I shall fight for the world and for you, my heart. Here we go. Woo! Embrace death. Really good at clocking the bones of bosses. I can never work that out. Arise, my servants, and come to my aid. Oh, they're gonna come to something. Oh, they're just running for me. Oh, they're just running for me. They're just playing chases. Okay, okay, cool. Melee uptime during this. Oh, and they fall and stay somewhere. Okay. Oh dear, tired so soon. Oh, and now we want to get away from them. Will this be far enough away? Oh, they're not that big. Oh, they're not that big. Such lovely blossoms of blood. And those ones stay. Okay. See, the ones stay from the others, and that'll be a problem. I need more to attend to me. Oh, these ones have bad puddles. Death isn't so terrible. Not when you have company. Okay, so we want them all over here. Oh god, I got tired. Oh no, I got hurt. Actually, I think we're meant to be here. Oh dear god, that, okay. Okay, I think we did something wrong there. I don't know what we did wrong there. I was expecting, because it was a different tether, it was gonna like form the puddles on the ground for everything else. Tainted though I am still a warrior of light. Just because I summoned the souls of the dead doesn't mean I'm not a warrior of light. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, okay. I don't know the difference between the tethers, I'll be honest. Oh, those ones are really slow. Oh, oh, we can't avoid that. Oh, okay. Ow. Okay, that's what it is. We just can't avoid it. So we just want to be near somewhere where we're not near others. Why can I not reach you? Is it because I am tainted? Whole ass backstory going. Chick in the middle of the boss fight. Her own worries about being a warrior of light despite being a necromancer. Just casually happening in the middle of the boss fight. But she's about to go down. That I should lose again. Whole ass backstory is going in. A pinch of pixie magic and presto! A secret passage to Lickland! Yo! Very fucking ooh! Yo! Hell yeah! Best dungeon in the game? Many are saying this. Many are saying this. Probably very literally. I imagine a lot of people consider this to be their favorite dungeon in the game because holy fucking shit. It sucks and fucks and makes me come. Oh my god, it's so good. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. It's Lakeland time. There's the tower. There's the fucking tower. There's our fucking goal. Here we go. Jihad! Setting! No! What's ever going on? You got my hammer. There's a job for a bounty hunter. No! No! Alright, come on. We're gonna find him. Come on, Lurie Cranston. Come on out. Come on out. I know you're here. Yeah! With the plunge pull. Watch me, Melinda. This time I find out to avenge and protect. I've had it far worse than this lot. Let's fucking go! This is why we had the cutscene with them at the end of the last one. This is why. It was for this moment. Keep it steady, eh, cowboy? Don't want to lose no arrow in your ass by accident. They all shit look at each other in the middle of it. Ah, it's so good. Darkness must be destroyed. The fucking shadows, my god. And the entire Crystarium God is here doing their shit as well. Holy fuck. There they are. There they fucking are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fucking. Holy shit. It's just so indulgently saying goodbye to Shadowbringers. Can't afford to push this up so far. It will never let me live it down. Different dialogue if you haven't done the role quests? Of course they do. This expansion loves that shit. Look at them all go! Places section of the legend taking place barely outside the main map, based on the angle of the tower. Nice. Yo! Full there. Holy fucking shit. Do every role quest. Do every role quest for Shadowbringers. It is never more important to do your job quest than do every role quest in Shadowbringers. Fucking do it on your first playthrough. Holy shit. Best decision of my life. Here we go. Got more of them. I'd kill for a drink right now. Jayut! He's here? Who's here? Who's here? Let's spin it after pool come back this way. Oh, I'm already too late. I'm already too late. Come back. Where am I looking? Where I don't know where you are. There's a lot of particle effects on screen right now. A lot is happening. Give me a second. Why am I What am I doing? Help me kill things so I can see! You're all jumping! I need you to kill so I can see! I can't see anything past this! Help me murder! Ranged LB or something, I don't know. You're all saying, come look while there's particle effects. I can't see shit. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? What the fuck?! What the fuck? He is a gentleman of light. He is a gentleman of light. Shadowbringers Hildebrand is real. Very rare for him to actually be so fuck yeah, we got him. Only if you finish Stormblood. How rare are we talking? Why is today's stream so blessed? Like, we got a gold hype train on Twitch. We get Hildebrand appearing here. Is today the luckiest stream I'll ever do? Because what the fuck? The one thing I was worried did not see. I've seen him once? Holy shit. Okay, so when you say rare, you mean like really rare. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. That's worth not full pulling for. That's worth not, because if we full pull, like if this is the last pull, then it'll be cutscenes. I like how they're all just standing here getting ready. All right. We're basically, I'm now realizing we have a full party dungeon. Fucking grenades into the punch pulling. Oh, I see what's happening here. Yeah, we gotta get the paladin. Oh my god, Gion! Gion! Dwarven decking! Yeah! Gion with the dwarven decking! Yeah, passage of arms. Oh, this is the best it's ever been. This is the best it's ever been. It's not even fucking close. Holy shit. I am, oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Brilliant insight. They're all fighting their own ones. Press on, we'll hold them from here. Holy shit. Best dungeon in the game. It's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. Like, holy shit. No amount of mitigation save you from a dwarven decking. Holy shit. Yeah, best dungeon in the game. Like the pools, like these pools would be a little easier if we went on mid-eye level. But like the bosses have been fun so far. How will our final boss go? What will this be? This is the big one, isn't it? You know, we haven't seen Warrior so far, have we? We've seen Paladin, but we haven't seen Warrior. Warriors of Light. We haven't seen Warrior. It's the big one that's missing. Distant Ideal Spectral Berserker. So it's not just a warrior. It's a warrior that uses a greatsword. Oh, whatever reflection they're from, they don't use axes for their warriors. They use fucking greatswords. And they're in here with each other. Seriously? This is a real person somewhere? Holy shit, that is badass as hell. I mean, to be fair, that makes a lot of sense. Like, warrior, because they're being summoned in like as warriors of light, that makes sense. But also it's Shadowbringers, where the main job is Dark Knight. So fuck it, make the final one a warrior and a Dark Knight combined. Great sword with an axe head, he's a Monster Hunter character. No, it's a switch axe. Alright, here we fucking go. Here we motherfucking go. Come, servants of darkness! I'll bathe in your vile blood. Beastly Fury. I blocked it. Well, I didn't block it, but like I mitigated it. Oh! The arena is now across. The arena is now across. Ow. Badass looking thing. Beastly Fury! Reprisal! Is that gonna alter the arena? Is that what altered it last time? No, it's still a cross. Well, plus. Cross plus. But do you use PlayStation with readers? Knockbacks, okay! Darkness must die! Die, die, die! Did that make an actual hole in the ground that actually has, like, you walked in it? What? Oh, stacked with your rock? I guess? Oh. Oh. Stack markers, but they fuck you and trick you into thinking that you gotta stack, like, with each other. No, because every person in the party gets a stack marker. Stack with a rock. Okay. It's just a hole in the ground. It burns. My blood, it burns in my seat cover. Okay, we're going in here now. Alrighty. That's a lot of dead people. You don't want to go, you don't want to stay in there. You don't want to stay in there. That gives you like a ticking thing. You don't want to stay in there. Raging Slice? I'm gonna shoot him closer. Oh no, you are aiming and just hitting it. Oh. Oh, you're just aiming it. Oh, okay. Pussy Time Dynamic Area System, they were working on doing light Shadowbringers. It actually like ditches down so you seek cover by jumping in there. But because it's filled with aura, it slowly drives you mad? You're right? Because that's got the most space. Ah, I was right. Now we just have holes on two sides. Yeah, you straight up, yeah, it ticks when you're in there. Ah, so that's why you got hit, because you were playing. Yeah, you want to, yeah. So, oh dear God, oh dear God, oh dear God. Rubble attacks? Yeah, rubble attacks. Stick on our rubbles, burn! 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 Shit, this boss fucking hits hard. Like, we are taking so much damage from this. Just like on like normal expected hits. Without fucking it up. No wonder he killed you on like one like missed mechanic. Fucking no wonder. Like even with Mitt, the raid whites are like killing half of the fucking health. This is what it's meant to do. Roxas feels your chunks out of you. If the healing isn't on point, you die. Yeah, this hits way harder than anything else in this dungeon. Holy shit. Boss goes a lot of sprouts to wipe. Understandable! Especially like on content when mid-eye levels what everyone was doing. Understandable. Can't just set a party routine and go back to sleep. Yeah, we're making our teacher work today. A universe. In universe that rumble in mechanic would work. Ooh! An actual stack marker. Look, it's just hitting the rocks before it hits us, I guess. So the sword's being slowed down. Fight twice on this one, there's the dungeon. Oh, more basic. Well, I don't have any red whites left. How much is that gonna hurt? We've got shields. Oh, sorry, we didn't have the shields, we had mitts. Even with the sage mitt, that's still like half. Wow. That hit hard at the end there. Other stuff didn't hit as hard. Necromancer was definitely hitting hard, but like we overlapped two and like we both survived even at DPS. I feel like there are so many times I played this game when I'm just like, best dungeon ever. I feel like I say that a lot, but I feel like I keep saying it more. So did we kill them or not? Are they dead or not? Because they're not coming in like fully, but neither did our friends. And I'm assuming if we kill, like if someone killed our friends here, I'm assuming like they die in the game, they die in real life. But like, for them, like their souls came over? But I don't even know how much of that came over just then because like of the way they look. Giant holes in the ground. We can just sit the giant holes in the ground. Doing that on the fly. No matter what makes Hildy so rare, the whole party has done Stormblood Hildy, which remembers not current content isn't content. That is true. Everyone has to do Hildy, so thank you all for doing Hildy and joining this dungeon. He was even counters alive to then stop doing Hill, to be honest. Yeah, no idea what the fuck's going on there. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Just a little further to go. Disagreeing is that leaving corpses behind? Yeah, like what is being summoned? I don't even understand. That proves quite a detour, but all's well that ends well. Can be no doubt about it. It is the Exarch's magic, which is very good, so. Dare I say we've seen the last of them? They were all bathed in lights. Why? POV giant Valfell. Elidibus is using PF. Man, this would make a great skate park. Thank you, Elidibus. You've helped form the first skate park. Just tile this over, clean up some of the bricks on the edges here. Man, we got some fucking great domes. We're in the entire way crystal regions to get here while we're hauling ass while fighting all of that. To be fair, a fairy did teleport us a lot of the distance. Getting bootleg walls from wish.com. Skate park with dirt in it. Hey, look, it's the first one. They'll get better. They'll get better in time. Alright, well, here we fucking go. Amazing, incredible dungeon. We got a fucking Hildebrand cameo in the middle of it. Now back to the fucking dire story that's unfolding before us. Here we go, again.
I think that's the last of them.
Today's been a very lucky stream. We got a golden hype train. We got that. No breaks on this train. Now, you said that before the dungeon. We somehow found extra breaks that we weren't using. We also tore off those ones. Again, like 3.3 went from dungeon to trial basically immediately. Like we did saw Kai, and then it was just like, all right, her ice fog is just gonna fly us to the to the trial. We don't have our ice fog to do that for us now, but we are at the Crystal Tower. We are with whatever the fuck magic is happening here. Depending where I'm we landed, there are paths that lead to Lakeland. Yeah, we did get teleported.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
So what the fuck was that?
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
They're people from other worlds. How much of people, I don't even know.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
So you know how we were talking about getting the people of the First to believe in Warriors of Light? Because then they believe in the salvation of the world? Makes Elidibus more powerful? So what if we just got all of the people who believed in salvation from all of the remaining shards? Honestly, given the fact that it's the Crystal Tower, depending, they might not even have to be alive right now. They could be people summoned from other times. Possibly. Depending on how much Elidibus is able to fuck with it. But also, what the fuck is Elidibus doing? And also, how the fuck is he doing it? It's Crystal Tower magic. How did he do that?
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt.
I'm very concerned.
Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
That's the worrying thing. Which again, Elidibus was saying that, like, our friends would be fine for him to attack if he could fight us. He wasn't talking about the ones who went to Gilmore. I think he was talking about Graha.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
She's gonna say the Aether before they even
So near and yet so far.
Hey, question, what does this mean for Graha, who said that, like, Crystal Tower being used as a toll on his body? That these are being summoned for, like, the entire fucking First, everywhere. Following us the entire time.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Alright, okay. Okay, I see what's happening. I see what's happening.
That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two
And
of you
also
may
very
struggle
handsome and
to
has a
fool our
huge
foes,
cock.
etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Okay. Okay.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously, I'll stay and fight.
Alright, okay, I get what you're all doing. Fine.
Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
every other time I've had to send off my friends while I go and deal with something. It has been concerning about what will happen to them. But for once, I'm confident. He drew Pot of Greed, allowing him to draw 3 additional cards from his deck. Make it a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Send them off with confidence.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Fucking Alice! Opening with the LB3! Jesus Christ. Fucking red mages, I swear to God. Fucking red mages. By the way, meanwhile, inocular mold.
Tis done.
I'm making a joke about the meanwhile and Garlemald stuff. I did read that it said earlier, but I'm being like, meanwhile and Garlemald. No, I saw it! I saw that it said earlier! I was making a joke about meanwhile and Garlemald. I saw that it said earlier. I was trying to do a meanwhile and Garlemald's bit. Meanwhile and ocular mold. My bits are just too esoteric for my chat to understand.
Oh, let me see, let me see.
Should have said meanwhile and Garlemald. Oh, I was trying to do like ocular mold. Again, my bit was too esoteric. My bit was too esoteric. Yeah, I can't see where the path is now that I've been flashbanged. So does this have... What did you put in there, Graha? Clearly not your soul.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
Okay, so the memories are working. That was the trouble point. The troubling... We worked out the other stuff. It was the memory specifically we couldn't work out. That was the issue we were having. We said we were like, body and soul parts, we can get that in there. The memories aren't working. So now that we've got the memories, this should be fine. Hopefully the memories go in there okay with the soul part, but the memories are fine. You know, God, shit is still fun. They're back to the first. It's hard cut to Xenos in the middle of all this. And it's like, really now? What is this? Before we built the Talus and Kalusha?
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
So we've got the memories working, we have the soul working. In theory, this should all be okay. Just, you know, hopefully it does both of those together okay. Hopefully we can get it from here into the bodies in the source okay. You know, still a lot of untested parts, but hopefully we just do it and it works now. And not everyone dies. Hopefully.
Oh, excellent. Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Oh. Yeah, he showed up here. He didn't show up to Yulmore, he showed up to here.
Elidibus.
Yep.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do.
That was the inspiration.
I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Literally got the idea from Graha doing it. Literally got the idea from him.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
How is he doing so much of it and so well though? Like it took the Exarch several years to work out how to get just us, and the others he fucked up. Accidentally. He didn't fuck him up on purpose.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole.
So, not even their souls are coming over.
My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
So literally just bring over the faith. Just bring over the part of their soul that has the faith to feed salvation. Okay.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages.
I'm gonna kill you so fucking hard.
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
Which is why they're so specifically attacking us, being labeled as warriors of darkness as we are.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas!
Yo! Yo! Grand Cosmos! Yo!
We must flee!
Yo! Oh, that didn't last long. Oh.
But what is this?
Oh, the thing that Graha just put his memories into. Oh, that. Getting the magic from his corpse? Well, what if you just get the magic from his memories? And also it has blood so it can control the tower. Because it has the Eye of Alagon in the blood. Fade the word darkness of warrior of light thing from Elidibus is on the moon, making more sense? Yeah. So he has the tower, he has the knowledge to do it, and he is just mass spamming it, getting as many as possible.
My friend, how did you...
Oh, is this the spot? Is this the spot where we ran into the guy at the beginning when we were first summoned here? The guy who got eaten? Who, like, looks like Brennan? Really does all come full circle, doesn't it? Comes full circle.
No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Yeah, so this spamming this with the tower is having an effect on him. Fuck.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Becklug's whole thing was not wanting to let the knowledge that they had fall into the wrong hands again because they saw what happens with it. And now Elidibus has it. Well, that being said, Elidibus doesn't have the magic that Becklug did. There's all the magic that Graha did on his own. So it's not that bad, Becklug.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Alagon royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Yeah.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends.
Okay, so yeah, like, this is not just a, oh, I want to be beside you because you're my friend, you're my hero, or anything. No, this is like a, no, as the Exarch, fuck what Elidibus has done to my people. And the, like, the world that I'm trying to take care of. Like, as Exarch, no, this is personal. Which, yeah.
And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Must be about it.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
Like you'll be okay.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him.
Said you had a plan. You said you had a plan, Graha.
Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
This entire patch is just Graha and Elidibus having these plans against each other, and me just running around being completely fucking clueless as to what they are. It's kind of great, honestly. I love NPCs having an idea of what's going on, and I don't. It's very rare for this game. I fucking love it.
To the tower!
This is the music that plays when you start walking towards the tower. When you first come here. It's mimicking the show. Shadowbringers. Oh, we're just gonna let the music ride, thank fucking God. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Incessant Gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklog's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foe's clutches, Becklog gathered up the rest at great risk of himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. I've outsmarted you! Well, I've outsmarted your outsmarting. Shadowbringers not flashbanging with the overworld theme after emotional cutscenes? Impossible! Lahi. I don't know what's happening to the sky, but it can only bode ill. I shall redouble my vigilance. When I thought we had a moment's respite, things take yet another unsettling turn. Reminds us that we must never lower our guard. Night or day, my eyes always peeled for even the slightest sign of danger. Does this count? Does the fucking sky falling out count? Does that count? By the way, it seems the skybox is designed so I can't actually like see the middle of it from any point. So it's always directly above me. All I can see is that and the meteors raining down, which make one hell of a fucking backdrop against the fucking Crystal Tower. Like, my God. Warrior of Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of her coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There's been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared in the star shower. After the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Special dialogue for this small plot point? Like different things you've done? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. Do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this vote to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Hey, you know how we're like repeating the beginning of Shadowbringers? Hey, look. It's Lena meeting us at the Incessa Gate. Lena! I shall take charge of the matters in the city. Find Becklug, now! No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. Even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid of what I might learn that would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sea Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. And I want you to know that. Why the fuck is this unvoiced? Why the fuck is this not a voice cutscene? This is saying goodbye. This is saying goodbye. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Surely you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. She knows it's goodbye too. She knows it is as well. Why the fuck was that unvoiced? Why the fuck wasn't that a voice cutscene? Why the fuck was that? Out of like that is like the touching moment. It's making me well up, but like out of every moment in the game to have a voiced cutscene, it should have been that one. Oh hey, guess what? Night descended right as we're here. Holy shit! Look at the tower. Voice budget 0. Does it not be voice hurt so hard? Fucking the lock on the tower, Jesus Christ. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. And to that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the water only when you are ready. Going on to here as well. I see a party of people already. But give me a second, because I feel like we're about to get some cutscenes, so I'm going to leave the party real quick to make sure there's no system sounds happening during cutscenes. Don't know we're gathering ours engrossed in the story. Hope's Confluence. Oh, fuck. Here we fucking go. Look at the fucking picture for this shit. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal up the place. Before my summer began, you mean? Seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Still in my line. I'm letting this shit ride. Oh, fuck. It's the Crystal Tower. With the Crystal Tower music playing. Oh, fucking Christ, here we go. Hey, you know that full circle shit we were talking about? What about full circle back to the beginning of story with Graha and AR?
We must keep climbing.
This place is so shiny in Dawn Trail.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
I'm here, guiding your every deed. These are the same things that drive Elidibus.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
place where we first crossed over into another reflection.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
His devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer realize that reason. You worry too much, Elidibus. His dedication to your duty verges on obsession. All he has left to try to push him forward. So we're gonna be a dick to him. Game is saying you no longer have a choice. Fuck this guy. Tell him to fuck off. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! There's only one option. There's only one option for this one. I'm not even fucking reading the other one. Elidibus! You've no fight left to fight. No life left to live.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call.
Oh, fuck you!
The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought
out of character shit, this is the coolest thing fucking ever!
As the warrior of light incarnate.
Holy shit!
Come, warrior of darkness.
Holy fuck!
Let's finish this.
Holy shit!
What?
Pray upon it with Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the worlds be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
The seat of sacrifice. Fucking second. I need a minute. I need like several minutes. Fucking get your music up there while I'm thinking. Lose the music on my own then. I need a fucking minute. I need a fucking second. What again? What song is not happening right now? Shadowbringers theme is playing, but there's another song in there at the same time. And I'm pretty sure I heard Neath Dark Waters clicking before. Oh no, fuck, this is just Neath Dark Waters. This is just Neath Dark Waters. It's just a Neath Dark Waters remix mixed with the Shadowbringers main theme. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I gotta think. I'm sorry, I gotta think for a second. I gotta think. I gotta think. I gotta think. Give me a fucking second. Give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute. Give me a minute. I gotta shut up for a second. I gotta think. I gotta fucking think, man. I gotta fucking think. Oh my god, I don't even know how to fucking... I gotta fucking... Song fucks so hard, by the way, holy shit. This song fucks so hard. Do I leave it this volume for the fight? Or do you want it quieter? Because I'll be talking, but like, it's very loud. Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking full send it on the fucking... Fuck it when the verse comes in. We'll work it out. That's a special, yeah. What am I? You ask. To be truthful, that answer has eluded me for quite some time. I've become a great many things to a great many peoples. Heidelberg's chosen, champion of Eorzea, savior of Ishgard, liberator of Doma and Alamigo, hero of light, warrior of darkness. Fuck this, the badass pirate bitch. Hero. Even now, I'm graced with more monikers. Azum, a convocation of 14. But unlike you, Elidibus, 'tis not this seat that grants me my mission. Nor do these titles and pretense define my purpose. No. For at long last, do I finally realize I have but one true face cast ever forward. One name guiding my every deed. I am Manifest! She who dedicates their all to their love for these worlds and its peoples. That is my answer. My one name, upon which I fight. So let us end this, Elidibus. You have your duty, and I have mine. All that remains for us now is to see, when pushed to the edge, whose soul shall bear more respect. It is time to fucking end this. Stars from beyond the rifts, heed my call. Invite me into that fucking party. Is that I am Manifest. I discovered months ago, but Timmy did a way better job at it than I thought. So everyone knew this was gonna be the moment then, huh? Everyone was completely aware this was going to do it, huh? That this was gonna be the thing that pushed it over. I mean, fucking Graha literally called us out by our name. Graha literally said our name. It was never gonna be any other moment. You know what? For a long time, I was really worried. For a long time, I was scared that, like, I fucked it up because I didn't do it. I was worried for a long time that I fucked up because Emmett literally said, reveal our true faces to one another. I was worried for a long time that I fucked it up. I didn't realize that the game literally had a moment specifically crafted and tailored made for it to happen. Fucking hell. I mean, like, against the Warrior of Light specifically? Against the Warrior of Light specifically. After being told about our name, after an entire thing about names being important, about finding out our unsundered self, a person who rejected their seat to go by their own name. Like, are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god. Do you have a party ready or not? Do you have a party ready, or do you want me to invite you all? So I don't know. I should have you all on the friends list. Invite me to the party. I must be party lead. Because I gotta ask FC. Alright, invite me to the party. Make me leader. So most other people that I like, Astra's there. A lot of people. So Astra's here. Oh my fucking god. Channeling single incantation, which represents your unsundered self. But again, our undead self was someone who rejected the seat of Azam. They literally fucking left to go by their own name. It's not a rejection that they are or were us, but all of those names, we are all of those names. Because I am Minor Fist. Oh, fucking Christ. Give me a second. We gotta cover the chat for a second. Because I gotta ask the FC if anyone wants to join. Has anyone been speaking in the FC a lot? No, FC's actually like super About... Oh, okay. Nobody's on the way. The FC is busy. I'll send out a message. There's a lot of people online in the FC, but there's no talking in the FC. I'm assuming a lot of people are in a party talking to each other. Usually how FC does. I guess, yeah, to invite whoever, I guess, yeah, whoever you're inviting. Whoever you're inviting is going to be the one that, okay, you got to be there so you can actually get them excited. So hey, so you know how I was asking before? Go travel real quick, but they're coming. Could make a full-fitting finale to have your character if you tried. Game was made for you in particular. Shadowbringers was made for me in particular somehow. But you know how I was asking before, where it's just like, oh. Like, Shadowbringer, like, well, the end of the game. One person just says they don't know what Data Sacrifice is. Never got me 14's first voice. But, you know, I was asking before, just like, oh, so like 14 probably has 3 biggest moments. Like 5.0, 5.3, 6.0. They're the big ones. So I assume 5.3 specifically is the big one for me. Like, I don't think it fucking matters what the end of 6.0 is. I don't think it can be more this than this right now. Even if it's the best thing in the world, like... The FC is not responding. Dead silence in the FC, so don't worry about it. If you have a friend to invite, Serena, feel free. FC is dead. Reason I come back every time we get into a new server, I'm so sucked into the games as well. Why is this patch so specifically about names so intensely? Like, base game, like, why the fuck would Graha say your name to the why? Why does Graha say that to us? Why does Graha say your name to the Warrior of Light there? Why the fuck do they even do that? Why the fuck does he even say that outside of, like, this moment for my character? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fucking shitting Christing fuck? I don't understand. I really crafted the Warrior of Light. It was a stupid bit. I wanted to call my character Fuckfist. I just wanted to call my character Fuckfist, and I had to change that into a different name. Because you can't use swears in your character's name. What the fuck? I'll be honest, I never realized how hard Shadowbringers goes on the name thing until it became important to your character. Well, because there's so many other, it's not like names is the only theme going on for Shadowbringers. There's so many of them. But like, names are so hyper-specific across so much of Shadowbringers. And then this patch just goes all the fuck in on it. Or Darkness House, since Frozen Company is occupying our old title. By the way, if you're curious about that macro, I've had that made since literally Heavensward. I've had that macro since Heavensward. If you were wondering. Ever since I changed over to Warrior for like an emotional character beat. Hey, Dusty Tailwinds up. Ever since Minifist went Warrior to go into Heavensward, and I realized, oh shit, I care a lot about this character. I care so much about this character. Oh my god. Like, if they're, like, because they're going Warrior for this, if there's a moment where they go back to Gunbreaker, it's gonna be an important moment. So, like, I think it was base. It might have been base, it may have been patches. But at some point during Heavensward, I made that macro. I made that macro back in Heavensward, knowing that any moment where Minifist goes back to Gunbreaker would be important. And I did not realize how big of a deal it would become. I didn't realize that it would be for fucking something like this back then. Oh my god. One shot of a full party, I figured better grab a ring and then go on the PF. Alright. Oh my god. The Seat of Sacrifice. And we get Moogle tomes for this as well. If you would usher in the ends, and with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elidibus, as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift, to arise as the self-proclaimed Warrior of Light incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too do you believe in yours. And thus light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued within the memories of Azir, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. What's that? This is why I decided to be here in this room today. Oh no, we have to do that yet. Oh, we're already on that because we did the dungeon. Stream on or hearing the fight. Hear the fight through stream. Game's loud. Game is loud. game is loud. I would say hear stream so you can hear it live, but that's just me. Like, almost everyone in chat's gonna be here. Alright, I'll double check. I will double check. We're ready. Great party divide. Great party divide. Alright. It has never been more fucking go time than right now. This is the most go time it will ever be. I want to thank every single one of you playing in the game, in the chat, watching the VODs. Whether you talk, whether you're silent, I want to thank every single one of you for being here. This has been one hell of a fucking journey. And while we're not bringing it to an end here, this is the biggest it's ever gonna fucking be. Let's fucking do this. I'm never gonna stop listening to this song after this stream ends, by the way. I will never stop listening to this song after stream. It will never stop. Ever. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
But it seems we're of the same mind. Oh, the fucking pose! Here comes the squad! All of you are stylish as fuck, ready for today. All of you are fucking stylish and ready to go. Fuck yeah. Fucking let's fucking go. Most of them is on you, not Elidibus. Oh. Alright. Here we fucking go!
This battle shall be ours.
Oh, thanks, Dancer, alright? Provoke that shit. Provoke, there we go. Terror Unleashed. Did motherfucker forcefully inflict Walking Dead? He fucking forcefully did fucking Dark Knight involved in this? What do you mean? Solemn Confiteor. Oh my god, is he actually just going to... Coruscant Saber. A donut. Okay. Okay. He forcefully did Dark Knight involved on us. Coruscant Saber. Oh, the rings! Oh, the rings around it. It's like the fucking... The thing from the fucking... gold. Okay. Absolute fire. Pyretic! Pyretic, it's X-Death! Absolute fire! It's X-Death! Let's go! Ah, so this is Deep Freeze. So this is Deep Freeze! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I'm so glad I've done so much Bosnia, so a drummer has re-taught me this shit. Let's go! Imbued Absolute? I'm gonna... Okay. Imbued the blade with Blizzard. Okay. That's new.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Oh! Oh, so now it's together. Okay. Oh, interesting. Mixing Pyretic and Deep Freeze with other attacks? Yo! We have the technology?
Light my power!
Shouting the whole time is so awesome! What is Sword of Light? What is Sword of Light? What is that? Summon Worm! Why is there multiple things going on? I don't want to be in this. Oh my god, there's a Bahamut! Don't be in the Bahamut! I'm gonna guess don't be in the Bahamut. Okay. Summon Worm is a... Oh, the bitter end. I'm not Blackest Night anymore. But we're fine, don't worry about it. Alright. Eldragon dives. Spine Shatter dives, so it's an AoE. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, he is just every playable character together. And with all this power, it seems I'm hard-pressed to lay low. What are you charging up? You will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Bruh, fight me. Absolute teleport. Bruh. Coward. Rift, swallow you. Don't just teleport us. Bro, fight me. Bro, fight me. What the hell? Don't just run away or make me run away. What the fuck? Oh, the Rift. Here where we Asians have been forced to retreat time and again, you will meet your demise. Oh, get ready. All right. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that is hard enough that it hurts. Well, we broke out. How do we get back? That hurt. I can't match that fast. You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your hearts. That mash hurts. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. Are we just like summoning ourselves back? That'd be really funny. Are we just using the magic to summon ourselves back? That works!
It cannot be.
What? Huh? Excuse me? Holy shit. I didn't think you'd make me fucking cry. God damn it, Emmett. I didn't think Emmett would make me fucking cry. Oh shit. Oh shit!
Given for mankind's
fucking hell, this is so cool!
For victory, I render up.
Oh my god, he has a full party. Full party versus full party, let's go! He's not targetable.
Your demise will be ours.
Bruh has an LB4? What does that mean? Transcend your limits and weather the gather. Oh! Gunmetal Soul! Yeah! My LB3 beats your LB4, bitch! How the fuck do you do LB4? Get out of here! Imbued absolute. Okay, pyretic. Pyretic on an imbued. Okay. So this is being fast as opposed to. Spectre of Light? What? Okay. Is it imbued on that? No, because it said imbued for the horizontal saber. In the name of the light, for the sake of our world! Twin cast? White and black mage together? What are they doing? What is happening? Oh, tower. Oh, towers. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, those towers are everywhere. Oh, the towers are everywhere. Mid-eye action needs to make consistent. Oh, okay, so get out. Okay, so get out. Get out. Pyretic. And wait for the pyretic timeout. There we go. Thank you, Bozja. Hard dragon dive. Red wide. Here we go. I play every job. I know what all your moves are. Holy shit. Summon worm. Okay. Brimstone Earth. Oh, it's a Dark Knight. Oh, that's a Dark Knight. Okay. Alright. Oh, Salted Earth. Salted Earth. Okay. Salted Earth. There's 2 Salted Earths. There's 2 Salted Earths. Oh, I've got these ones. Oh! Sack marker with that. Oh, they didn't go all the way, so you can do that. And you just gotta, like, get back. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's some shit happening. Bitter end. Giant spin slash into me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, what do you got? To the limit. LB1. Radiant Braver. Like, oh! Line AoE is because it's a giant sword. Because it's Braver. Yeah! Yeah! He's doing more. He's doing more. LB2. LB2. Oh my god, range LB. Oh, 2 party stacks. Oh, light party stacks. Okay. This using the limit breaks is so good. Holy shit. LB3. LB3 is unique, so it's gonna be a caster because the other ones are physical and ranged. But to the corners maybe? To the okay. Oh my god! Biggest baited AoEs in the game? My god! My god! Sword is back. Oh, there's multiple swords. Oh, they're drawing fucked up shapes. Oh, where? Where? Oh, with deep freeze. Oh, actually, deep freeze is fine. We just move. We just keep moving and we're good. Hell yeah. Dragon dive. I can do another one of these. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm panicking. There's so much shit happening. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Absolute Blizzard 3. Okay, so next attack we're gonna move. For imbued. Spectre of Light. Okay, what is this Spectre of Light? Are we repeating it, or we still got new ones? Oh, it's a ninja! Sweet on? What the? I don't know which one that is. Oh god, it's water! Oh god, it's water! Oh god, it's water! Oh god! God, it's water! Oh shit! Sorry, body stack. Oh, imbued? Out. Okay, out and move. 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 Let's go! I'm too locked in! You cannot stop me! That's a lot of Bahamut's. Oh, they're doing the chasing thing from the dungeon that we just did? Yes, they are! You dragged them away! Because they do a current attack. Okay! I thought they were gonna chase you, but they just target an attack. Right. Go in there! Get in there! Get in there! Oh god, who's on that? Oh, there's a warrior! I didn't know there was a warrior. Oh, okay. Keep moving. Honestly, moving when we have to do a moving mechanic is fine. That makes life easier! I'm Gunbreaker now, motherfucker! I am too powerful for you! I cannot be stopped when I am this locked the fuck in. I am too good in this moment! I am too strong, I am too powerful, I am too resolved, I am too manifest. Be gone! You're Blizzard. We do have an LB3. Not yet. Spectre of Light is no more. Alright, what do we have to Spectre of Light? Oh, now we're repeating. We're repeating it right as he's about to go down. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Fuck, the towers just kill him! Oh my god, that is just a fight of every fucking job just combined into one is the coolest thing in the game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Bonds are proper savage ones as well. Take 2 stacks and you take 99 million damage. If you try to LB when he isn't busy casting something, he does hallowed ground and just says no to your damage. That's hilarious. Because he's paladin, he actually has an invuln. Yeah, okay, yeah. That he can just hallowed ground you is hilarious. Holy shit. We're also just standing here taunting him afterwards. Alright, everyone. Water his ass. Had to wait for him to cast LB3. Holy shit. Yeah, oh my god. So many moments in that fight. Holy shit. Fucking just like doing fucking like every job he's doing attacks of. He brings in every other job to do his own shit. He's getting Bahamut's like fucking sent out. Fucking Emmett shows up in the middle of it. Oh my god. That was... Holy shit. Holy shit. Normal fight, but more and everywhere for the extreme. Oh my god. Fucking everyone just bullying him. Everyone just bullying him with the water. Oh god, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone get a pose. Everyone pose. Everyone pose. There has to be dry through all that shouting. If you fail everything, you have to do the first part of the fight over again, but if you, but I was willing to let that happen if you missed it. I wasn't gonna steal that one from you. Understandable. Oh, when it said transcend your limits and he's got an LB, I'm just like, okay, what's happening here? Even on Zuki need 8 people for his EX? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Horatio, can I ask that you move over to the side? Manifest moment is very big. Well, okay. Okay, 10,000 moms above me is a little different. Manifest is allowed to steal the glory for this moment because, like, of everything she went through emotionally. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm getting ready for the screenshot. I'm getting ready for the screenshot. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I gotta get the screenshot. No. Oh. It's almost taking a photo. Here's your screenshot. There you go. I posted it in Discord. Also, Horatio not Lamonde because he got called by Asm's magic. Yo, Pi! Thank you for that subtle detail. Thank you, Pi, for the detail of making sure it was Horatio. Because Lamonde is on the first, Horatio is on the source. Everyone gets called in like we did for Hades. Thank you, holy shit. The other special thing, the LB4 is scripted so it cannot be mitigated by anything except tank LB, which means this trial is sealed for blue mages. Okay. Blue mages can't do this one. Okay. Understandable. Small advantage. You can stand in front of me. Actually, yeah, we want, yeah. Sorry, I'll do this and then. Okay, get another photo for you. Get another photo for the Discord. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we are. Thank you all so much for being here today. This means a lot to me. For the best thing I've ever experienced in, like, streaming ever. The best thing I've ever experienced in a video game ever. Thank you all so much for being here. This means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. I switched from Lamonde to Horatio during the run-up to the Crystal Tower, so you wouldn't say beforehand. Clever, you did very well for that. Can I ask one more favor of everyone in chat? Can I ask one more favor of everyone in chat? Can you all leave the instance and leave the party? Can you all leave the instance and leave the party before I leave the instance? So we don't have leaving the party sounds playing during whatever cutscene's about to play. Thank you! Alright. Last one out, let me know. Last person out, let me... Okay, just to make sure. Because otherwise we might get the shong, 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 shong sounds. Just to make sure, just to make sure. Whoever's the second last in the party, let me know when you've left the party and you know that everyone else is out. I'm asking the Phil guy. Leave the party so we don't get it during cutscenes. Because it definitely does happen. And it's just like, normally it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. But this is just, you know, the biggest thing that'll ever fucking happen in this fucking video game. Solo right now, so it should be empty. No, I'm solo in the instance. I can still leave and become part of a party though. So hopefully it should be okay. Are we confident? Are we good? Do we seem to be good? You know, one person who's not in string chat, so. Roll out. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. By the way, we still have more cutscenes to go. We still have more fucking cutscenes to go. Somehow gotta wind down from what the fuck I just experienced to be sad again somehow. Because somehow this is gonna make me cry, I bet.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus.
With the trick up his sleeve!
Memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind.
Oh! Oh!
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike White Oracite. Your forgotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Yo! Yo! Oh, you took over the Crystal Tower? Guess what? That was my plan, bitch! Push back. We stand together.
This.
That's why he's just tiny.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time.
You can finally remember.
Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
He's not gonna be okay. Summonings. Barely summonings were...
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Boogie! Yes, that's my first word I choose after all that. That's Boogie, I got excited. Remember Twitch on PlayStation kicked me out of the game? No! No. Where's the Necromancer there? The Necromancer. That was a lot. I see. Let me read chat before I try to say anything myself, because otherwise I'll die. Grandpa Cat is so cool. Oh, the music down? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Crusarian music is fucking loud and we don't need to hype anymore for... I already forgot the name of the song. I said the name of the fucking song in the thing because it was said. I already forgot it. To the Edge. That's it. That's it. What else is to say about Elidibus? The last line always gets me. There's the last of the Unsundered. And all the Unsundered memory crystals as well. Well, there's one left. It's ours, though. VA for Elidibus is stellar. So 0.3 patch. Oh my god, we're not even done. We're not even done. I'm now realizing we have to send all of the Scions home. Oh, I'm not even done crying yet. Oh, fuck me. I'm not even done crying yet. The goodbye scenes haven't happened yet. Oh my god, we're so far from done. Oh, kill me. I mean, this might. It's very cool. This very much might. Oh. Still got done on yet. I gotta say, Trash, you are onto something there. The fact that Elidibus has been, like, fucking around doing whatever since A Realm Reborn, and in the space of only 5.2 and 5.3, to do that with Elidibus, like, yeah, I feel bad for Elidibus at the end. It doesn't make up for what he did or anything like that. Yo, the first thing I sell all day, let's go. Like, at the end of it all, Elidibus, while doing a lot of horrible things, was someone who was driven by something he couldn't really control. Didn't even remember anything. And it's only at the end that he remembers even why he did, like, what he even cared about. Like, Emmett had built up from, like, when he was introduced being a dick to Varus, and then had, like, all of Shadowbringers. And honestly, I think Elidibus is a better villain than Emmett. And Elidibus had 2 patches, realistically. Because everything before that for for Elidibus. Everything for Elidibus before 5.2, while it still stays accurate to, like, what he is, in terms of, like, oh, him being a manipulator, him being a schemer, like, why he's so effective at getting heroes to do his bidding and stuff like that, him always being on the sidelines and doing his own thing, the fact that he's not that strong, unless he does something like this, all of that is still, like, they say accurate to what Elidibus has been. But, like, Elidibus has very much been a machination, a plan, something that's causing problems. He's not really been as much of a quote-unquote character. So the fact that in the space of 2 patches, they do with him what they do, and I genuinely think he's a better villain than Emmett Selk. Obviously, I have my issues with Emmett Selk, but as a villain, I don't. I have my issues with how Emmett Selk is done as a character. I don't have issues with how he's done as a villain. Let's not do all that. He's still extremely nothing but 8% of the story. He just makes sense in hindsight. No, that's what I mean. It's just like, it's not like they reinvented the character for this. It's not that they reinvented Elidibus for what happens here. It's more so like that they were able to still stick true to everything that we got of a character who wasn't a character for everything before 5.2. Like, they took the loosest, most frayed threads that exist for what Elidibus is as a character. I say they, it's Ishikawa. She takes the most loose, frayed threads that barely mean anything about what Elidibus has been as a character up to this point, stays true to those very disparate, not really character building things, stays true to that, and then, like, sextuple downs on it all to deliver us, I think, the best villain the game has had in the space of 2 patches. It is, like, absurd how well done Elidibus is in such a short period of time. I don't even know how you do that, but they did it. Reformat Asian still Power Rangers rejects this is also an amazing rehabilitation job. Well, before 4.0, most of it's Lahabrea. And Elidibus being, like, light, a Lahabrea light before that. I'll be honest, a lot was breaking me in that cutscene at the end there. Seeing an actual fucking cutscene play out for the first time, with Minifus looking like this, every single time the camera fucking panned to her, and I saw this, was breaking me. For those, I've had this outfit for a long time. Again, I've had the macro since Heavenswood. I've had this outfit of Gunbreaker as opposed to Pirate Manifest Gunbreaker since, like, Stormblood. Since she started going by Usun Blatwin, I redesigned this. I'm pretty sure. Like, going into Heavenswood when she went Warrior, I knew that, like, her going back to Gunbreaker would be a big deal. And then when she started no longer going by any name other than Usun Blatwin and Stormblood, I knew if she ever went back to Gunbreaker, it would be a really, really big deal. So I redid this. I still had it like the pirate outfit before that. And then after she started going by Usun Blatwin, I redesigned this outfit to make a bit more sense of just like, okay, if she goes back by her name at this point, because she's completely rejected, like, concept of the Warrior of Light, the concept of the name of Minifest entirely, if she goes back, she wouldn't just go back to the pirate version of herself from ARR. Again, that's what I've, like, kind of been where it's just like, ever since Heavenswood, she's been trying to be something. Try to be the Warrior of Light, try to be nothing, try to be the Weapon of Light, try to be Warrior of Darkness, all of that. Since since Heavensward, Minifest is trying to be something. A Realm Reborn Minifest as Gunbreaker, she's not trying to be something other than a more exaggerated version of herself. She's still trying to be herself, but instead of trying to be Minifest, she's trying to be Fuckfist the Badass Pyro Bitch, which is still firmly, solidly canon. That ridiculous name is still canon to the character. It is still important to the character. Shut up. So I redesigned this outfit to just be like, it's still Minifest when she was being herself, but toned down on the pirate aspects to be a bit more herself. So it's like less ridiculous hat, less evil gloves. I specifically chose the gloves so you can still see the Acel bracelet. She now has a Stola ring on there. She has a Garaha ring over here. You can still see the neck piece for the Sky Pirates. You can still see the earrings for Orshafan. Her pants blend in with the gold of like all of this. I gave her these gloves ages ago, but now the gloves also mean Feawool. The gloves now also mean Feawool because they're fairy. Fuck it, why not, I guess. That was not intentional at all. It's just these were the best gloves I could find that matched the gold aesthetic, like the black and gold aesthetic of this outfit, while also just happening to be full-length gloves that completely cover your hand that somehow still show a bracelet. It's like one of 3 pieces in the game that does this. By the way, she's got knee boots on. Hey, remember when I was excited? Remember how I was excited that I got fending boots in the first pull in the second Near Alliance raid? Hey, guess what? These are where those boots were. This is why getting those boots was really important. This is why getting those boots was really important. I wanted to make sure whenever this would happen, because after 5.0 I could feel this was going to happen sooner rather than later. I wasn't sure if it was happening in Shadowbringers or Endwalker, but after 5.0 I knew it would happen at some point. Definitely. But I wanted these boots because these are also knee boots. No eye patch as well. No eye patch. No needing to hide part of her face, no needing to pretend to be something that she isn't. So you can also see the light damage die as well. I didn't know how this moment would come about, but I knew if it did, I wanted it to be as good as possible. So I made a macro for a transformation ages ago, and I made this outfit to be more Minifest and less Fuckfist a while ago. I didn't know how it would happen. I didn't know when it would happen. I didn't realize that the game was going to literally craft a singular perfect moment where it had to absolutely 100% happen, and everyone in chat realized that that was going to be the exact moment that it would happen. Without me knowing how it would go or anything like that, just that when that happens, that would exactly 100% definitely happen. Oh, apparently in the Japanese in Hawk Manor, they hint to the Sunderings in the One True World. Oh, just another case of the writers not doing enough. Oh, okay. Well, the fact they said have their cake and eat it too, have a Graha death scene and goodbye without actually killing him. I still cried as if he was dying, and we're gonna get him back because, well, we have his soul and his memories. Madlass, you've been cooking for this moment for literal years. Well, the thing is just like, the further I went into the game, the further I got into the game, the more that I cared about my character. The more that I realized my character had a definite arc to them. Like, going into Heavensward, I wanted to do a cool thing. Going into Heavensward, I'm just like, wow, that banquet was like the most intense story thing that's happened in the game so far. I already care about my character because I'm already doing the fuck this thing with my character. Holy shit, that moment is so big. Like, I gotta respect that with my character. If I want my character to actually be a character, I gotta do some story development with them. They can't just be Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch because they succeeded, they won a Realm Reborn, they killed Gaius, they destroyed the ultimate weapon, they gotta be a hero forever. I'm just like, oh shit, this bloody banquet is so intense. My character will now have a character arc. Gunbreaker's been taken away from them, all of their friends are dead, they failed to be a hero enough. Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch is not the hero that the world needs. That is not serious enough. It is too flamboyant. It is too, like, flashy. It is not enough of a hero. I need to be the warrior of light, which is why she goes warrior, and stuff like that in Heavensward, of just being like, I don't need my friends to save me and kill themselves. I can do it myself. Don't worry. I'm the hero. I can do this. So like once I did that, I realized, oh, I care about my character. Oh, I actually want my character to have a character arc. And so just as it became more and more clear what the game was doing with my character and how that character arc was naturally playing out, I've been doing things that just be like, if Minifest goes back to being a gunbreaker, it's going to represent emotionally her going back to her own name. I knew that after, like, the moment that I started calling Minifest Susan Blatwin, I knew if she ever started calling herself Minifest again, she'd go back to Gunbreaker. I knew that from that moment. Because I'm just like, the only reason she'd go back to her own name is, like, being willing to accept who she is again, where she's not going by her own name right now, which, that coincides with her going back to Gunbreaker. Because she's not trying to be something, she's just being herself. Like, the moment she went by Susan Blatwin, I knew that's what the character arc was going to be. And I'm just like, if this moment happens, I want it to be good. So I've been doing things, anytime a moment comes into my head of just, like, how to change the outfit or, like, do the macro or anything like that. And, like, some of the cooking that I've done in the Discord in the last 10 months has been me being like, oh, okay, after 5.0, some moment of this is going to happen and stuff like that. Like, I was literally asking in the Discord at some point, it's just like, if Minifest was to deliver a thing like Emma does of I am Hades, he shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber. I'm just like, if Minifest was to deliver that line, what would she say? Like, I knew that line already, because I, like, done that in the Discord. Because once after 5.0 happened, I'm just like, I don't know when it will happen, but with what 5.0 is, if the game continues on the arc that the end, like, beating Hades establishes, at some point before the end of Endwalker, this will happen. It just depends on whether the story gets really dire afterwards or not. So I've been, like, doing things that just, like, trying to mentally prepare for this moment because I want it to be as good as possible. And then I didn't, and then the game was just like, hey, we've literally crafted a patch where it's going to happen. Names are going to be brought up the entire time. Like, your unsundered self will get revealed. Graha will explicitly talk about your name guiding his deeds. And then Elidibus will explicitly ask, what are you? And I'm like, oh, so this is the moment. I'll be honest, the moment that I got, like, the unsundered soul, the moment I got the Asm thing, I'm just like, oh, so it's probably happening today. The moment I got the Asm thing, I'm just like, this might happen today. And then Graha said your name, and I'm just like, oh, so the moment this cutscene ends, this is happening. And then Elidibus went, what are you? And I'm just like, oh, you're literally just serving this up to me on a silver platter to be the most perfect moment that's ever been existed. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's what's happening. Yeah, so this is not all out of nowhere, holy shit. A great moment for my character. I've had an idea for this for a very, very long time. I was just like, I'm not going to try and make a specific plan because I don't know the story, and the story can go into any ways and anything like that. I had no plan of Minifest going further into her emotional rabbit hole after Heavenswood. I'm just like, oh, she's going through a rough patch in Heavenswood because all of her friends died. And then, like, shit just keeps getting worse until Shadowbringers. So I'm just like, yeah. Man, when you look to your right, you'll see Cunt Goddess Avril, the mystical river forest. So I have every other world cooking with an extensive character arc, except for her. Basically, she's just me with a hot bod. Not trying to pull much focus. I'm just saying you're very much pulling threads on the story way before they happen. I didn't realize that Shadowbringers was gonna go so hard on, like, the storyline of, by the way, what is the Warrior of Light storyline? Like, this is the first time where the Warrior of Light's the main character in terms of, like, what the story is structured around, so yeah. So the game's willing to set up all these pins for people to knock down IMO. Many serial stories are deeply unwilling to let people guess what's happening, so they swerve endlessly, and then there's no through lines to them. That's, yeah, like, some stories, apparently the end of Game of Thrones is a big one for it. Some stories want to try and outsmart their audience. I can't remember what stories people have said, but there are some things where it's just like, there's one specific famous example where, like, there was forums online of people explicitly predicting something. So the writers turned around and said, oh, because you've predicted it, we're going to trash that now and we're going to write something else. Because how dare you predict it? There's one famous example of that, but I can't actually remember what it is. My brain wants to say it's the Sherlock TV show, but I could be wrong on that. Or Sherlock the TV show is just the one where, like, has a whole episode dedicated. Westworld, that's the one. Westworld, sorry. I haven't seen it, so that's why I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah. Yeah, I think Sherlock's the TV show that, like, has an episode where they dedicate an entire episode to making fun of people who try to theory craft about Sherlock, which, from my understanding, Sherlock's a mystery show because it's about Sherlock fucking Holmes. I mean, all I know is that it's about that actor. Okay, so it's Westworld. Yeah. where people predicted the story online and the writers got mad that people picked up on the writing they were doing and were able to like work things out, so they said we're going to change it, which to me is just like, why the fuck is your writing style antagonistic towards your audience? Why are you trying to spite your audience because you wrote something well? Why are you like, we wrote something with a plan in mind of where to go, and so we wrote the story with the idea of that plan, and then the fans go, oh, I see what they're doing, this is clever. And then you turn around and say, well, fuck you then. Well, like, why? Like, I mean, like, it applies to multiple things for Shadowbringers specifically. How long have I been brain-rotted about the song Answers? How long have I been brain-rotted about the song Answers? And then Shadowbringers happens and says, hey, by the way, yes, this game does have a central theme. This game does have central ideas that we are explicitly running with as the story goes on, and as we approach where this arc of the story is going to wrap up, we are going to hardline focus on those themes more and more. So yes, we are going to make Answers very relevant for Shadowbringers. We're going to have Graha directly quoted during the credits. So this game does that in multiple ways of just, like, it does set up themes and it just doubles down on, like, it just further enhances the strength of those themes as the story goes on, as it approaches towards its climax and stuff like that. So, yeah, me being able to do this with my Warrior of Light makes a lot of sense because the game is designed for it. The hyper-specificity of the name stuff, though, I don't think they could have planned. Like, the Warrior of Light does have a deal with their name. They canonically do, because, like, the whole title shit, like, there is a canonic idea of just, like, Warrior of Light. Now you have to take up the moniker of Warrior of Darkness and what that means for you and stuff like that. You can literally have your character talk about that an earlier thing here. Like, Warrior of Light having a deal with their name is an explicit thing that they do write into this game and stuff like that. It's just, in this specific moment, I don't think they could have planned it so specifically that I'd have a Warrior of Light who literally doesn't go by their name for the entire game, outside of the first two expansions where they go by their name to their closest friends, and then after that, they don't go by that name to anyone. I don't think they could have planned that specific. Well, I had a long period of this culminating in the disaster that was Shadowlands. Oh. I've heard Shadowlands is the one that I heard was the bad one for WoW and like where it started to fall apart, and also that's like when a lot of people jumped ship to 14 because it was caring about its story. I didn't realize story was a big part of it for Shadowlands. I knew story was part of it. I guess also, from what I heard, Shadowlands was like story is bad, gameplay is doing a lot of things and everything like that, just kind of collapsing on itself at the same time as this game was like going through, I think this, literally Shadowbringers, possibly literally 5.3. Surely because it shows about the writer's barely concealed superiority complex. That's what I've heard. I watched H-Bomber Guy's video on it, but that was so long ago, I don't remember it. Endless bolding twist after rug pull after direction change on until the entire thing collapsed like a house of cards made of wet tissue. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Apparently WoW's getting better again, but like, because it's been a while since Shadowlands, but Jesus Christ, look that side, the sun is out, I need to make coffee again or I will die. Oh, okay, you know what? So this stream is under 10 hours. Never mind, we're nearly 8 hours in, it won't be under 10 hours. But to make sure this stream doesn't go for 12 hours, how about we continue? How about we continue so we can cry some more? How about we do that? Does that sound like a good idea for everyone? There. Is that to me? Yeah. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. I mean, the Scions have to see Minefist looking like this and understand something's going on, right? Right? Funny doing 14 5.x and Genshin 2 is in 5.x is funny to me. That's all I am. Like, the Scions have to run up to the top and see Minefist with a gunblade in this code again. They have to understand that something is going on, right? I mean, like, I'm now realizing how big of a deal for Graha that would have been. Oh my god, that would have been a huge moment for Graha. Unexpectedly romantic Shola dialogue. What do you mean unexpectedly? She literally said that, like, my heart belongs to hers or something in 5.2. I'm now thinking about Graha. We've mentioned before about how the reason why Graha is trying to beat Minefist over the head about her problems where the other Scions are more so shying away from it is because she's been a slowly boiling frog and the rest haven't called it out, whereas Graha saw Minifest go from full-on fuckfist the badass pirate bitch, I'm the best hero ever mode, to immediately after the end of Stormblood. And that is the most disparate contrast in the entire game. So for Graha running up to the tower and seeing Minifest there, not in the same outfit she was wearing when she was fuckfist the badass pirate bitch, but like, this coat is very specific. The rest of it is different, but the coat is very specific, and she has the gunblade again. That's gotta be a big deal for Graha, right? That's gotta be a moment for Graha to realize that what he's been trying to say to her for the entire expansion has actually finally gotten through, right? Right. I would almost say that in this canon, Graha saying your name is very specific. There's no way that Graha doesn't know that Minifest is actually called Minifest. He wouldn't know that from A Realm Reborn, because she was full on fuckfist. No one would have said that to him. But Graha waking up in the future and like reading fucking Edmont's diary, yeah, he would have. Edmont 100% calls her Minifest. There's no way, like Horchefant calls her Minifest. There's no way in the world that Edmont does not refer to her as Minifest in the Heavensward book, which Graha reads in the future. So, like, there's no way that Graha isn't aware that Minifest is her real name. And also just seeing the disparate things, he's trying to constantly say things to get through to her. So at this moment when everything's coming to a head, he's finally, like, explicitly, I'm just gonna call out, I'm not gonna say your name, but I'm going to say how I looked to your name to guide my deeds and stuff like that. To try and do, like, one last thing to break through to her, and then just, like, runs up to the top and sees her back as a gunblade, back in the coat, back in this coat. Looking a little different, but very clearly, I've gotten through. And for the rest of the Scions, it's just like a gunblade again. What the fuck is happening? Is she going through another mental crisis, or is this a positive? Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the rights of it, did once... Mine apologies. Found an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. What are you referring to? Dildos? Alagon dildos? Alagon tombstone of rotting? What? Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had the X-Left company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. I mean, my wife, my best friend, but you know. My boyfriend, that also works. You did well, Minifest. You and the Exarch. At what moment does Minifest say to them, by the way, call me Minifest? At what moment? Is it like when they leave the top of the tower and one of them is just like, come along with some Blightwind? And then she's just like, oh, by the way, call me Minifest? And once she says that, they all understand what's happening. They don't even need to explain it. I don't know if it would happen to me just yet because your shoulder is saying, God, I could wish I understand it without asking you. Because you're back to Gunbreaker and back in the coat that you were wearing when we were like first traveling Eorzea. What the fuck is the meaning of this? It's been years since you've worn that. What is happening? At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friends? Okay, no, okay, they're not sure yet. They're not sure yet. Never mind. It has not been explained to them. They're all unsure. It's just like, okay, so your boyfriend died, but you're back to being a Gunbreaker. And I like this because they're all just like, okay, this woman is incredibly fragile and going through a lot of shit all the time. I don't know what to make of what's happening right now. Do we ask her? Or do we just ask if she's okay? What do we do? what do we do? Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. They're all wondering what the hell's going on with me. All of them are wondering what the fuck is happening. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We are well. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. And we're all here to see it! Get fucked, Elidibus! I'll say, am I confused because we're teenagers, or is this just confusing? Rain would have no idea, because Rain's just like, why are you copying my dad's weapon? And it's just like, no, he copied me first, shut up. Thancred saw what I was doing and was just like, that's rad. In my ass, white boy! It's almost if we've gone back to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return. Almost. But you're wearing black clothes. Manifest, what the fuck's going on? The only way is forward. So I have to believe that whatever lies ahead will be better than what came before. I mean, obviously this is in relation to the fact that, like, you know, we just fought a manifestation of ourselves. Like, we just fought the manifestation of the idealistic version of ourselves in the Warrior of Light. But also Graha just died. But also, we're gonna get him back. Like, even outside of the fact that characters just kept talking about Manifest's name and who she is before that, the fact that all of that, again, this is obviously intentional, just, like, very, very specific. Like, it's intentional that these ideas are brought up at the time, because there's no way it's just a coincidence and it happens to line up with mine. It's definitely intentional that it's relevant to some extent, and they intend for it to some extent. Just not so hyper-specifically that it matters to my character. Like, the idea that characters keep talking about names and the importance of them, and you getting your Unsunded's name, and people and talking about looking up to your name, and you being asked what you are, right before you're about to fight the manifestation of the Warrior of Light, it's very intentional. That is meant to be a moment for the Warrior of Light. That is absolutely meant to be a thing. That is not just coincidences that happen to line up for my character. It's intentional. There's no way that it's not. It's just so hyper-specific and lines up with my character so hyper-specifically that it's like, holy shit. Big thing for my character as well, literally and figuratively killing the legend that had been hanging on over things for the entire expansion. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's 100% meant to represent that. It's 100% meant to represent that. You get the name of your Unsunded. Well, you get the name of their seat, but also, your Unsunded didn't go by that name by the end of, like, by the time of the Sundering. Your Unsunded did not go by the name Azam by the time of the Sundering. Because they literally left that seat. So it's like, you get their name, but it's also not the name they ever used. You're being asked what, like, that people looked up to your name and the power of your legacy and stuff like that, but what is that? You are literally given options to say about your name. You are asked, what are you, right as you're about to confront the idea of what you've had to be. It's obviously all very intentional, and it is obviously meant to be a reflection in crystal of Elidibus. It is 100% meant to be that. The idea that Elidibus is so caught up in the idea of what he needs to be, what he is told by other people that he needs to be, the title that he has to live up to, that he literally doesn't know anything else about himself. He just has this idea of what he needs to be, and he dedicates everything of him to that one ideal. And you are constantly brought up ideas for your character of not needing to do that anymore, and that's not what you need to be. It's obviously all intentional. Again, Reflections in Crystal is the explicit name of the patch. This is absolutely meant to be a moment where the reflection between Elidibus and the Warrior of Light is there. A Warrior of Light who is only a Warrior of Light and doesn't know anything else about them, and the Warrior of Light who has been repeatedly told and given ideas throughout this expansion of being yourself, you are you and no one else, which is what Seto also says to you when talking about Arbert and stuff like that. And the idea of you being just you and you don't need to be beholden to anything else, literally being asked, what are you when doing that? It's all very intentional. 100%. This is a very explicit thing the game is trying to do. And it's going to be a big deal for a lot of people's characters. I just can't believe how much the minutia of it lines up so specifically for Manifest. It's fucking insane. The minutia lining up with her so intensely specifically is fucked. The writers left it open to interpretation exactly what Azam was doing during the final days. As we know, they left Convocation, but they didn't answer it in the script. Not refuse them, but didn't answer them, which can mean a lot of things on this, so they didn't want to help. Oh, no, 100% it's also the reason you get the name Azam. It's also the reason you get the name Azam. Yeah, you learned the quote-unquote name of your character's Unsunded self, but it was a title that was given to them. One they chose not to go by anymore. What's their name? That's up to you to decide. That's a player thing. We are going to very explicitly make your character have an important backstory and a reason of, like, a big deal in terms of, like, JRPG terms of why your character, like a history of your character that you learn in a JRPG. that inspires your character. This is a very common trope in JRPGs. We're gonna do that for the Warrior of Light, but we're also gonna make it very clear that one, it's not actually as important. It's as important as you want it to be. It's as important as you want it to be. Like, does your character being Azem back then mean anything to your character right now? Is your character only doing what they're doing because they were Azem or not? That's up to you to decide. What the fuck was their character's name? That's up to you to decide. What did they want to do and everything like that? That's up to you to decide. We've given you the tools to make your character and all of that as important as you want it to be. You fucking run free with it, because this entire game has been focusing on your character being their own character. This game specifically wants you to make lore, to make character details, to make character arcs for your Warrior of Light. The writing of the game very explicitly wants that, and now the game has just said, we are now giving you the tools to write whatever fucking backstory for it, and we're going to do specific things so your character can be important, and it's still canon, but if you don't want to, it's the thing, it's the shit that Frey was saying. Take it if you want. It's up to you if you want it. Do you want this cool backstory to be, like, super important to your character? Do you want it to be something that's just like, yeah, they were Azem, but, like, who the fuck cares? That's up to you, man. You decide. It's honestly perfect. It's a great way of giving a creator character, like, a big backstory thing that a lot of characters get in a JRPG without making players beholden to it. And doing whatever, and they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. It's great. It's actually kind of genius. Broke wall headcanons, woke Azem headcanons. Nothing unsaid. Yasholah's eyes seem to be staring at into your very soul. Manifest. This may not happen right now, but I'm not going to try and work out exactly what moment during the story characters start calling her by Manifest, now that she goes by that name. At some point, assume that she tells them whenever it's appropriate for character dialogue, because at this stage, they're still all very uncertain. Do whatever you want with that, or I'll work it out at some point. But for right now, for my own personal feelings of this moment, I'm going to start now calling her Manifest when people say Manifest. It honestly might take me a bit to get used to her. If I ever accidentally call her Usum Blightwind when a character calls her Manifest again, do not take that as a character moment of a subtle, reverting back to the old ways. That is me being unable to break out of a habit. It's like when I can't remember a character, it doesn't mean Manifest can. Manifest can remember every fucking character because she has very great memory, because that's my Mary Sue insert. I have terrible memory, so my wall has perfect memory. Oh yeah, I meant to say this. See, Fire, we're not Hythlodaeus' boyfriend to Emmett. We're Azem boyfriend to Emmett and Hythlodaeus! I want to think that Azem or some version of 14th Ascian was a thing from Ascian's inception because of numerology. We are the final two. They just screamed at Elidibus earlier on their climb up. That just reverberated throughout the heavens. So they're just like, oh, that's all that... Oh, she's literally screaming, I am Manifest, she who dedicates their all to this, their love for these worlds and these peoples. I think that's what I said. I've said that in the Discord before, so I think it's roughly what I said. I might have fucked up some lines there. I might have flubbed some lines there. I tried a lot, like, I was trying really hard. I was trying to really hard rapidly come up with a speech in my head. I'll be honest. My brain was on rapid fire turbo mode to come up with a speech. I'm just like, nah, this moment's not enough to just be like, I'm Manifest, here's my character change. I'm just like, no, fucking fuck you. Elidibus gave a monologue. I needed a monologue. Fuck you. I need my own character monologue. I need to do something. I was trying to rapidly just try to bullshit some shit together. If I flubbed any words or anything, oh, whoops. Stupid fan convocation was literally go off somewhere and fuck around and meet people. The moment that they were saying that, it's like, oh yeah, the person who left, their role was to go around and make friends and meet people with the world and solve those problems around the world with the people they met. I'm just like, oh, it's us. The moment they were saying that, I'm like, oh, it's us. What if you misspoke in the heat of moment and called her Melanie or something? Peak wall from the very beginning. Thank teasing Manifest to repeat her speech. Manifest insisting that she need more alcohol and adrenaline in her system to do it again. At some point, I'll regale the tale to you all. Azem Scrostal being the sun, like Azem and Azema. Oh, Azema. Oh my god, yeah. Azema. And the Azim step. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm now realizing something. I'd have to look at it again to do it. You know how I want a Final Fantasy XIV tattoo? You know how I want a Final Fantasy XIV tattoo? I'd have to look at the symbol again on the crystal, but do you reckon I could... Do you reckon I could turn this into the Azem symbol? Do you reckon I could turn this tattoo of hydrogen into an Azem symbol if it got, like, altered enough? Bro, I even have a fucking tattoo that lines up with Azim. What the fuck? Game made for me. Game made for me. I got this tattoo back in like fucking 2013. So like, I have an Azim Crystal chain. Someone wrote a brain rewriting Tumblr blog about the sun symbology and the relevance to the 13 remaining seats, but I can't find it. Manifest. If you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Ah, so now I tell them. Okay, never mind. It's literally this moment. Listen, Blackman, can you regale to us what the day happens? And then, by the way, so now's the moment. So from this moment, she's Manifest. From this moment, she's Manifest. I probably don't redo the entire speech there, but I probably tell them about my name. Or at least when one of them says Susan Blackman again, I then tell them about my name. So you reach out to... Oh, fuck. Sorry. Sorry. You reach out to Elidibus' heart at the loss. Like, so you spoke to Elidibus at last and your heart reached out to him. Or something along those lines. And it changed nothing. I feel like none of these, they have only cutscene auto dialogue set, because I forgot to do that. Let me do that right now. Apply to voice dialogue only, because I completely forgot to do that, that's why. Because I completely forgot that was a new feature in the video game. I don't know if any of these options are appropriate for Manifest after what just happens. Like, I feel like Manifest would say something along the lines of, I hope it offered Elidibus some peace at the end or something like that. To be fair, I forget about that option too, yeah. Change nothing. It's the closest one I have. Perhaps not. Ultimately, you had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, we best remember him. Him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he had, he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? It's Amit. There's no way. We, like, managed to somehow get what was left of him fucking after, like, dying and returning to the star. To come in and just be like, hey, do a creation magic and bring us back. And he actually did it. He actually did it. Him talking about remembering what, how they once lived and everything like that. Hey, by the way, he actually straight up helped us stop Elidibus. We glossed over this because so much shit was happening. By the way, Emmett Suck was summoned during that fight to literally make sure we could beat Elidibus. Maybe a piece of him was stored in the crystal. He absolutely made it himself. Oh, 100%. 100%. Again, I'm now even more convinced about all of those crystals being a contingency plan for Emmett. Emmett just being like, if I lose, but if I die here, Wolfie, I want to make, Wolfie, Hythlodaeus, I want to make sure that you give these high frequency crystals to Manifest. So you can do a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. He was explicitly not supposed to make it, but he made it anyhow. And besides, this isn't my soul crystal. Ah. JP only blog post for White Day, where Hythlodaeus implies that Emma is still around in the live stream watching over you, which has that theory about the shooters being scouts. Isn't the theory about shooting being scouts is people reading too much into shit? But I mean, again, like, Emmett literally can control parts of the live stream. It's how he got your Stola out. And also, his name is Hades. Like, his name being Hades very much implies an underworld thing. Like, the afterlife and shit. So, like, the idea that Emmett is in the live stream still chilling and watching what the world is doing makes a lot of sense. If they're playing coy and saying someone of the Unsullied made it in secret like it wasn't obvious. My biggest question is, how the fuck did someone like Emmett bag someone like Hitler? We barely know Hitler, but I still have that question. I still have that question. Like, everything we've seen about Hathor really puts him way out of the League of Emmett, and I'm just like, fucking hell. Frey just really likes arts and crafts. Shiba theory is because Shibas are scary. Fair. A gift from Emmett Silk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own end, his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Oh! Okay, so it wasn't about believing in us, it was about the fact that, you know what? If Elidibus survives and I'm dead, he's gonna be so lonely, I'm gonna just make sure he dies. Sometimes emo dick is that good. Also, I widely speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. Emma had some kind of Laha-bred brain rot. Man was really cantankerous by the end. Best we can do is remember events as they happened. No more and no less. As the Ronkan so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah! There you all are. Ah, backlog! My friends, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be Ebed? Lie down at a time like this! Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Last time we saw you brooding in the forest. Almost dying. Now tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch? Awkward. Exarch is currently a crystal popsicle on top of the tower, inspiring people with hope and shit. I'm not a bed, I'm a Nomu. Nomu is famous for their dad jokes. I see. But I see. One marker. Manifest, will you show me his spirit vessel? It's gonna take a while to get used to that, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna take a long fucking time to get used to that. Again, if I ever make a mistake, it is not a character reflection. It is me fucking up from this point forward. There will be two characters who will no longer call her Manifest. Hildebrand and Barteron. Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I did need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. All right, we still need the pig. I forgot that's why we have the fucking pig. I forgot that was the whole reason behind the fucking pig. Right, yeah, pig, sorry. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our Alfred's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. His name is Angelo. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with the Manifest, one would think his soul would only be too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative nearness of its accommodation? With the dog in FF8, So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I've drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. But this expansion's about hope, so we'll all be fine. Assuming I've succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. And the reason that game has you shoot that dog like a rocket. Oh my god, you do the fucking Jotaro Iggy special. Let's go. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer is rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I'm reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vorthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they've all shared that one common thread. Hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risk. Motherfucking ask a parent, like, hey, what do you think about this? And you get a whole goddamn ass lecture. And I will live with all my being, as befit one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the older man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now's the time to see to it. I'm just going to get my tea rag ready, like, immediately. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. That was going to make me sad, too. Again, remember, in Minerva's canon, she is dating Runa. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmbeg. May I live thanked in thy care, child. I've been meaning to get some flowers. For Minfilia. Yo, you're right to look after Thancred Rain? Yeah, sure. And thought you might help me choose them. And we can go to Nabatha together. One last time. Should I be there for that one? I feel like that should be a private moment for you two. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Looks a spirit vessel. You know if you're brave enough, anything can be gets bonked. I asked him yes or no question. He started telling me his life story. Well, it's bad to yield more for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume your place is your own to be, LSA? I shall see you later. She's stuck in thought about Halric. Are we gonna start there? Oh god. We've been given a list of things. Oh god, we're gonna start there. Not the airship, that's the most important thing right now. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. LSA, let's go. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inner journey's head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Harrick's doing. Hey, does anyone want to go on a tour of the world to cry? Does anyone want to go on a tour to literally every single zone that we've been in the entire game to cry? The exception being the Tempest, because we already did that one and we already cried down there. I'm not trying to be more upfront about your feelings. As I said, it's gonna make me cry. Saying goodbye, world tour. Oh god, I was gonna add another 3 hours to the stream. Hey Val, Halric's no longer sitting at this. Halric is no longer here. Or see how hard a pink-head wall could cry. Check out how hard I can cry. Lord Run Tears Tour 2025. Squall. So I'm just noticing it's like, oh, Gunbreaker Squall. Oh shit, my character's just Squall, isn't it? Giant, long-ass black coat. Shit, my character is just Squall. God damn it. Actually, no, that's not Squall. Squall has a short coat. What are you wearing, my friend? Graham Graves. Bohemian Squall? What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck you. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Never mind. I won't check. Your bird is a robot, though. Your bird is a robot. 13 set. But I still can't wear it, so like, fuck this game. Halric! Halric! Oh god, so tell me he's wandered off again. Snow? Because lightning? Is every... Okay. Lightning's hot, and I wanted to fuck me, and I wanted to peg me. But like, is every character in 13 just a weather event? Quickly manifest, we have to find him. Snow's outfit. That's what I'm asking. Is every character in 13 named after a weather event? If we have a character called Lightning and a character called Snow, do we have another one called, like, Rainfall? Oh, before. Oh, LSA. I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They'll bend to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Let it called Vanilla or something. Okay, well, if characters are being called... Get the Amara back out, maybe? Maybe let's have this have the emotional impact it should. Let's go back to the Amaro instead of the car, because I was doing positive stuff. Well, I was gonna say, if we got characters called Lightning, characters called Snow, characters called Vanilla, then I'm realizing, oh, maybe it's not every character is named after a weather event. Maybe every character in 13 is non-binary. That's what I was more so thinking. Oh, greetings, Manifest. Looking for Halric by any chance? There's a hope, so they're all non-binary. Got it. By the way, I'm sorry. This is gonna fuck me up for a while. This is gonna fuck me up for a good long while. Seeing Manifest like this while we're doing story shit, this is gonna fuck me up for a while. It's gonna take a while for this to not fuck me up. Named after whatever the character I was looking at the moment, and a SARS. I don't know what food that is to make a joke about it. It sounds like it could be a food. There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Oh. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. Oh. We buried her here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatment was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. Rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. Oh. Of course she's gonna keep herself busy up to a second. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true. So never forget them. And neither will I. It means he's lucid enough right as it fades to black. Right as it fades to black. Oh wow, I'm really close here. Like, he also understood the context of the meaning. Because of, like, when he said it. Thank you for coming to see Halric Manifest. And Tesleen as well. She'd always enjoy having visitors. And none were more welcome than you and Alice. Take care. What? I'm not crying. There's sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go in and look on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Oh my god, okay. What are you still doing here? Already you're more on look on the Alphino. Oh, and to my regard to the Chaz. It's literally just a world tour. It's literally just a world tour. Though I don't know about Orion J. Orion J has like there's a big deal for Orion J and stuff. Wow. Just straight into this after we teleported. Wow. Orion J has like a deal with the fairies, but like I don't know if any of that's worth crying over. Is like the big thing that I'm not sure of.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Oh, I knew it! I knew she would be a mess over this. I fucking called it, man. I knew it.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
Gotta take a minute to get used to the boobs. Hey, Minifest has confidence now in herself, so she's showing off her rack. I'll be honest, a big part of Minifest getting breast reduction was also to make sure that this top didn't look as ridiculous. I didn't want to make her flat-chested or anything, but her breast reduction was specifically because of this top that she wears. It was too much. It was too much before I had to turn it down.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Like, it's funny, but I'm sad at the same time. It's so over the top, it's funny, but I'm still sad.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
I see.
I don't know how to console
Well, she's
her.
crying because if she wasn't, I would be.
She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. For everyone for Minifest. Again, that's her, like, a big part of her philosophy ever since.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid.
Ever since she lost her cell, that's a big thing for Minifest.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I, too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me.
Hey, guess what? Crystal Braves is still a very, 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 very important part of Alphina's character.
To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
I had to go through an entire ass expansion with dragons. For y'all, it was like 2 quests later.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
My job as delivery Moogle is going to come very in handy when I have to constantly deliver shit between the source and the first. For the Scions.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Harold's Homestead in charge of birthday cards.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
So, Alfredo, have you been adopted by
Brave
them?
and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Has Alfredo been adopted, like, officially now? Well, this is the 4th expansion, and we've heard fucking shit for dick about their parents. I think Alphinaud's I think he's no longer a Livy Lure. I think he's an Alphinaud Shy.
And do you mind? Please take care.
This is going to be one of those things where different characters are definitely going to hit different people. Depending on, like, your connection with your parents, or, like, for Shola wants to get their romantic partners, or for Alice in terms of, like, people who, like, rely on you and stuff like that. And obviously for, like, Thancred, it's going to be about your own kids. Like, this is about your parents, where for Thancred, it's going to be about your own kids and stuff like that. Absolutely going to be a thing where it's just, like, depending on what, like, your life is, different ones are going to hit you. It's going to be, like, an interesting thing to go around to different streamers to see which one breaks each streamer. Because it's absolutely, they're very much they're going to go around the gambit, and they're going to go around to make sure everyone fucking gets one. Again, I don't know what they do with Oriange. So that's the one I'm unsure of, which should be next if we're doing it in order. Oriange is the one I'm confused. I don't know what we do with that. These headphones are so perfectly timed. Literally, that entire cutscene, the headphones lasted, and I had audio for that entire cutscene. And the moment it fades to black and comes back to here, it dies. My headphones have perfect timing. It could have died at any point during that cutscene, because I rambled, but it didn't. It held out until right as it faded to black. You've done very well, headphones. You've done very well. You lasted for the entire dungeon, the entire trial, the ridiculous amount of rambling, and then a couple cutscenes after, and you didn't die in the middle of them. Now it's back to the ship pair, which won't last until the end of the stream, probably. There's going to be a lot of spoken, like, last time the headphones died, like, at the end of the stream, I'm just like, I don't have much spoken dialogue for the stream, so I won't bother. And then this time it's just going to be like, no, there's going to be so much spoken dialogue that I absolutely still need the headphones. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. Oh, I should probably have the audio up a little louder for some of these. Sorry. Audio is probably real quiet for that one. Well, not real quiet. It's not a massive change in decibels. Ship pair made for using all the good pair is charging. That is literally what I did earlier today. I made sure to not use the good pair for their entire lifespan. I specifically wanted to make sure I swapped them out early, so I could swap to the bad pair. So the good pair would be fully charged for the rest of the stream. And then the streamers end up being like nearly 10 hours, so never mind. I'm gonna order pizza after this. After the stream, I'm ordering pizza. I have food I could make. I'm going to need so many calories in my body, though. I've been going to be streaming for so long, and today's been a very intensive day. I hear the airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind. The important thing is that you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade for it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alfredo, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. Oh, I'm here. I understand the exile will be leaving with you. Cable, though its custodians are, the custodian will be poorer for its absence. Seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I'm confident we will find a way forward. It is a strange feeling, Manifest, to call you Manifest, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norgrad, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. The journey continues. His business concluded, Alfred turns his attention to yours. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? I was also checking on you from Alice. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sounds of it. I told her she was crying. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. What emotional thing are we going to do for Urianger? I don't get it, because, like, he doesn't have, like... Urianger's emotional stuff is more so tied to Rain in this, because of, like, the similarities, and also the fact that, like, he was the one who sent Menfilia. Thanks, Yulmore thing. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it'll be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I'd feel better if you were to look in on our friends, assuming you have the time, of course. This one's for all the teachers. Maybe that's what it is. This one's for all the teachers who have to say goodbye to their kids when they graduate. Maybe that's a bit more specific, but maybe that's what it is. We're just gonna leave Tea for the Pixies and go like, what? Like, because here's the thing. The big emotional moment that you have here is, one, everything with Menfilia and Thancred. They're not here. Two, Ardbert and, like, the history of Vobert and how he was friends with them. They're not here. The other one is Feyre Wool. And that matters only to us, and we can come back. So, like... they're, like, the only things that affect the Scions. Like, that happen here. So, like... and one of the things only affects one Scion. Us. So... actually, never mind, the other thing doesn't affect the Scions at all, does it? That also only affects us. Most of the shit here was about us, honestly. Most of the shit here was about us. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, mine friend? I'll start to look on you. Apparently all the Scions think that none of the other Scions can look after themselves. So that would grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Avenat's concerns, thou may rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet Curiosity. No more remaineth to be done. Fairies have gotten chill. Gotta say bye to the Father. Let them attempt to drown you again. I guess I could say goodbye to Seto. I could say goodbye to Seto. Actually, that's good. That's gonna be what it is, obviously. We've got to talk to Seto. Right, what was the emotional moment that happened here the most? Alright, talking to Seto. Never mind. Never mind the other stuff. It was Seto that made us most emotional here. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I've been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. You did mention this, but it wasn't the time. What did you find? Though it has lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did in all likelihood once belong to Ardbert. It's Seto. We're gonna give this to Seto. Oh. Yeah. Like, we did the Cardinal Virtue thing of destroy the body, but yeah, the crystal we always got afterwards. In, like, the other ones. Having been interred with his body, it would have been remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgiven mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I'd have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro and Wallachdorf. My thanks, Manifest. Very likely to see deprivation, but I'm already crying. Last time we spoke to Seto, there was tears. Last time I spoke to Seto, there was already tears. So, like, yeah, just get everyone, just like pre-train your T-Ducks a little bit. Just get them ready a little bit. Because, like, we've also got to explain how'd you get the crystal? Oh, someone stole Ardbert's body and was using it to try and end the world. Because I feel like we have to break that to Seto as well at the same time as we, like, give him the crystal. So just, like, just start, like, stretching him a little bit. Just do that a little bit. As we fly over on our Amaro. So I could have teleported, but fly the Amaro to the Amaro just felt appropriate. And also I forgot that there was a teleport Aetheryte in Wallachdorf. That one there, but it lines up. Hey Traveler. And then Seto, who's absolutely huge committer. That means actually Seto's like only a little bit bigger than mine. Okay, actually never mind, he's actually a lot bigger. I forgot what perspective was for a second there. I said, everyone come up and pet Seto. Everyone come and pet Seto. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A crystal of light believed to have belonged to Ardbert. Though it has lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. Crystal.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Ah, so now we have to break it time. Ascian took his body. Oh yeah, we're even like struggling to say it. We're even just like, oh, I know this is gonna hurt to say everything.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
He was a good man.
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days.
Every time it focuses on Minifest being dressed like this, I'm just like, oh my god, it really breaks me. And I'm also being broken by Seto at the same time, so it's, you know, double breakage.
Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this one. This is them giving you the first dialogue option, so you know what's going to happen, so you can say the second one. You absolutely say the second one. But they give you that first one so you know what's going to happen when you say it. I'm gonna quickly rehydrate first. And I'm just gonna grab this for no particular reason. I'm just gonna have this with me. I'm just gonna hold this for no particular reason. Sound like a plan? I think it sounds like a plan. He did speak to us right before the fight. He did speak to us. Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well.
Like, sure, I guess.
Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
What are they gonna do with Orianche? Why would it make me sad? What are they gonna do with him? He doesn't have an emotional. Ah, fuck you. Told myself the same cup wasn't make me cry a third time, but I'm a terrible liar. Sad thing is, like, I'm in the same boat. It's like, I've had pets almost my entire life. I've had pets almost my entire life. Like, my first pets were younger than I can remember. Even for, like, a usual person, like, when I was, like, under the age of 4. And then I've had pets my entire life. Some with long life expectancies, some with shorter life expectancies. Some who have, like, been able to live out their entire lifespan. Some who have been, like, lost early and stuff like that and everything like that. And it's just, like... Yeah... Going for deceased pet's angle is at once a low blow and deeply fitting. That's the big thing. It's just like, because of the nature of pets, anyone who has pets, unless they've recently gotten into pets, or their first pet, which they still have, is a very, very, like, long-living one. Anyone who has had pets is gonna go through this. Just because of how most pets that we have a significantly shorter expectancy than humans. So it's like, most people who have pets go through this. So yeah, this is something that's gonna get a lot of good. I can't go hug my cat. My cat's at my parents. And there's a dog here, and I'm very attached to the dog that's here, but I feel like it'd be inappropriate if I went to my roommate's room and said, hey, a video game made me cry, can I hug your dog? Not my dog, so it's like... Doesn't solve the fact that I care about the dog, but it's also not my dog. I only get giant Asian tortoises as pets. I feel like it's valid. So this would be the other way around of a pet that lost their owner. No, don't say that, because then you're gonna make me think of fucking Futurama. And that's unfair. Now I'm just thinking of Futurama. Now you're cheating the other way. Now you're going for the other well-known sad pet story. That breaks everyone. Jurassic Park, the other gut punch. Sure, the dog would be thrilled to get hugs. Zarya does like hugs. Rough hugs. You gotta like slap her body for her to enjoy the hugs. She's a huge dog. In case it's not clear, she's an absolutely huge dog. So, yeah. So like, there's a tiny little chihuahua that I'm just going bang, 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 bang. So it's a huge dog. Thank you, Manifest, for taking care of Ardbell. May your adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizons, and may they always lead you safely home. Fuse with your plan, then you'll never be apart. Jurassic Park, Luck of the Friarage, obliterating this pink dog's emotional state without fail. Is Friarage the 4-leaf clover episode? Or like 7-leaf clover, or however many leaves it is? That's that one, right? I mean, there's several episodes. Yeah. There's several episodes of Futurama that are designed to break you. Yeah. There are several episodes of Futurama that are designed to break you. That is, like, obviously, like, animated, like, show that has shockingly amounts of feels is a more common thing nowadays. Like, so many animated shows that are, like, I don't want to say aimed at a younger audience, but are also suitable for a younger audience. Stuff like Adventure Time, things like that. Steven Universe. Obviously, like, show that has, like, a more deep plot going on and has big emotional moments is something that's definitely relatively common nowadays. You kind of expect it from a lot of those shows, honestly. The fact that Futurama has much longer gaps between those, and also goes so absurd with its humor when it does, and then hits so emotionally hard when it does, I still think it's some of the best examples of just, like, emotional storytelling in an animated show. Because, like, yeah, there are moments in Adventure Time that get to me and stuff like that, but also after enough time passes in Adventure Time, I come to expect it, whereas every time when I was, like, watching Futurama as it was coming out, it got me, because I was never expecting it. My brain went same way, but also since my brother passed away, I've been taking care of his dog, still going strong for an old man. That would hit in a very other different way, I'm guessing there's, like, that's kind of, like, like, that's one of the cats, at my parents' at the moment, yeah. Like, one of the cats they didn't choose to get is, like, similar. I didn't know that well, no, I knew the person who originally had the cat. I just fucking hated them, so it's a little different. But my mum cares. But my mum cares. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Soto receive thine offering? I cried. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Northrend. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Also, one of the many things that, because of everything that happened at the ends there, didn't really touch upon. By the way, Ardbert, once again, like, coming in clutch right at the ends to, like, give us some inspiring words right before the fight. Like, he straight up saw what was happening and then just, like, spoke to us again. So was my child cat so much. Had him for a very short 2 years because he was Australian was already terminally ill, but God, we used to be chained to the hip. Well, I think the first pet that we got that was mine was a cat. Like I had pets that were in the house earlier on, but when I was like in first year of school, I also got a cat that was like, oh, this is my pet kind of thing. And I had her for a while, but it was during high school that she came down with cancer, and like we lost her because of that. And then there was the other cat who we had at the same time, who ended up living to old age of like 20-something. She just kept fucking going. She was a trooper. Used to have a cat as a kid that was an all-black cat that I named Chaos. And I harassed everyone but me, who loved it very much, and let me puddle and pet it all I wanted. Was it my first cat, Riddy? R-I-D-D-Y. I don't know where I came up with that name. Don't ask where 4-year-old Fire came up with, or like 5-year-old Fire, whatever age I was. Don't ask where 4/5-year-old Fire came up with the name Riddy. That's the cat's name, R-I-D-D-Y, Riddy. She like was very much a, I want to be on my own. Oh, I want pets all the time now. But she loved everyone. It's just more so she loved everyone for very short amounts of time. Very much a, I want love and affection, and I want it now, and I want it from this person specifically. Give it to me. Oh, I'm done. I'm like gonna go and just like sleep in my own another room until I'm ready again. Whereas the other cat that we had, which lived for much longer, again the one that lived into its 20s, was Bully. Who was originally called that because she used to bully other neighborhood cats. When my stepdad first got her, she was an outdoor cat. She was always bullying the other outdoor cats. So that's where she got her name. But she never bullied the other pets that lived in the house with us. No, didn't necessarily get along with them, but didn't bully them. But she acted like a dog in terms of if you called her over, she'd come to you and always get pets. She didn't have like dog-like traits or behaviors, but it was very much a, you call her over, she'd always come to you. You ask her to sit on your lap, she'd always sit on your lap. You want to give her pets, she would always take pets. It's kind of wild. 20 years later, my sister still have to have her feet tucked into the blanket out of habit from chaos attacking her feet at night. With cats here named Chaos, cats named Bully. Damn, cats are dicks. But like in adorable ways. Though that being said, my parents currently have a cat named Tiger and a cat named Leo. And they're both very playful things, but they're not necessarily dicks. Do you think Albert and Frey get along? Taps Wall's head. This warrior of light can fit so many people inside of them. That... Not... You know what? Fuck it. For people, warriors of light, and the art that I've seen on the internet, never mind, that's actually true. Minifus is dating two people, don't worry about it. Oh, cool, I get a present for this one. Unto the morrow. Urianger regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? This one's also gonna make blood on his... I might cry, I might not. But Frey, the guy from Four Lords, Reaper Void Sand. Is Reaper Void Sand inside of you? Again, for Minifus, it's a hot chick she makes out with to share that. That's not real lore. The real lore is that Minifus doesn't have a Reaper. It's one of the few jobs I can't justify why she'd have it. One of my cats has a cat named Jalapeno. Pena for short. He's a spicy boy. I love it. Is the guy from Four Lords like our ancestor or something? Yeah. Mist is there, though. Yeah, the guy from Four Lords is just like a previous incarnation of our soul. Our summoned soul. Not like a separate piece of our Asm soul. Yeah. Like when our soul goes to live stream, comes back as a new person, probably. One of them is like the Four Lords guy. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect your stolers is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. It'll be fine. Given its specificity to the source, yon elemental chart is perhaps best removed. All confused people. Yet I cannot but imagine what might unfold were a native of the first to chance upon it. Questions would it conjure in the minds of its discoverer, and whither their curiosity might lead them. It would make for the beginnings of a grand adventure, would it not? Should I leave shit here to fuck with people of the first deliberately or not? On one hand, I don't know what it will do, but on the other hand, it could be really funny though. These are the questions that keep us up at night. What if I just leave this mysterious girl for some adventurer to stumble across? Hey everyone. Hey everyone. Oh, it's Y'shtola. I was like, what am I looking at? It's a Y'shtola. Because of course it is. And then somehow this is a necromancer. Hey, Y'shtola. Hey, Y'shtola. Let's get gay. There we go. Sorry, I shouldn't do that. She's literally about to say goodbye to one of her to her boyfriend for literally ever right now. You know what? Maybe our relationship can take a back seat at the moment. Hey, so I'm gonna pass on letters from, like, Alphino to the Chais and stuff like that. Do I have to, like, pass on kisses and or sex between Y'shtola and Runa? Do I have to, like, fuck Runa and be like, this pussy's from Y'shtola? Do I have to, like, fuck Y'shtola and be like, what that mouth do is from Runa. Like, do I have to do that? I'm running on fumes, I can feel my eyeballs. You are not normally in a 14 stream for anywhere near this long, and during the week you're normally also gone. The commitment is strong, I commend it, Crows. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does everyone truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Again, all the Silence assume none of the others can take care of themselves. This is a common trait, apparently. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even paid my farewells. To everyone save Runa, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Oh, it's a slovenly. It's a chair I keep getting from my retainers that sells for barely anything. You have to hand deliver the Tome sex since there's no interworld net. Here, one of them wrote this letter. Go and touch yourself to it now. Oh my
Master Matoya.
Oh my god. Oh no. So today I have to sleep in, tomorrow I'll fall asleep in for this reason.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave.
You're gonna make this so
Please,
much harder! Stay. No! It's gonna be so much harder now, come on! Oh, can't do anything, I'm just like, I understand, but, oh, no! No!
Runa, please.
Honestly, even if you ship your war with your Stola, how do you not ship these two together? They're so cute.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this.
Well, at least both of you having a very biting sense of humor that often makes other people feel uncomfortable. At least you both have that in common.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
Oh, Y'shtola doesn't have a character arc in this game. Well, Y'shtola doesn't have character development in this game. My guy, just because, like, Y'shtola is not a character who has long monologues telling you explicitly how they feel, like several characters in this game do, doesn't mean she doesn't have one. Just because she doesn't have big, dramatic breakthrough moments to get over her, like, problems that she has, like Thancred, doesn't mean she doesn't have one. You're telling me the woman who's caring about scientific knowledge and, like, sense of discovery and everything like that, becoming the leader of, like, an intensely religious group isn't, like, part of that? The fact that, like, she's clearly a softer person as a result of that is just, like, her doing this is also just recontextualizing her journey for knowledge and discovery, not to dissuade from it, but to understand it in the greater context of everything, and also to just, like, understand about, like, how, like, why that connection between people is part of that journey. And, like, come on. It's not as pronounced, it's not as big or intense as other characters, but it is absolutely there. Again, she doesn't have a 10-minute monologue before a fight to, like, tell you it all, sure, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Hearing about a person who commissions a lot of art of, well, in Y'shtola getting pissed about Runa, and it got to the point that other people commissioned drawn NTR art of Y'shtola getting stolen from them. Again. if you ship your character with Y'shtola and then also don't ship her with Runa, you're a coward. I stand by that. Y'shtola's the sassy woman of the group, which has doomed her in fandom. Oh no, a woman character who doesn't have a story of sad dad or sad grandpa or sacrificial nature. Oh no, they must be a terrible character. Oh shit, I wonder if we've seen this with a sassy woman before in Final Fantasy XIV, of the player base collectively saying that she either has a bad character or none. Damn, I wonder if I've ever seen that before. I wonder if we'll see it again.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone.
Like, I get if you find it not as interesting as other characters. I get it. To say that she doesn't have one is just insane. What's the main in her character arc she has to revolve around? And also, like,
on such a day.
Also, like, most of her character arc happened before the game started because it was like her training under Master Matoya. On such a day, what? Why is the music ominous?
On such a day.
Why is the...
You may call on me.
They both do it to each other. They both do these moments to just make the other person worry a lot to turn around and just joke with them. These two work so well together because they've both done that to each other in this one cutscene. They go about it in different ways, but they both absolutely fuck with the other to make them worry more, to be like, ah, gotcha. They both absolutely do that. Yeah, I can still pass messages between the worlds and stuff like that.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Oh, never mind. Y'shtola's just the one character who's just like, we're not leaving forever. We're gonna try and find a way to come back, obviously. Every other character's just like, oh yeah, we're gone forever. We're never coming back. And then Y'shtola's just like, bro, we got here in the first place. I bet we could fucking work it out, bro.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Oh my god, these two are cute. Oh, these two are so cute.
Master Matoya!
They're so adorable!
Really?
They're so adorable, I love them! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She'll will be like, got here once, gonna do it again. It's like, no, I have a boyfriend. Like, can you take out the Shadowbringers Y'shtola minion? Sure. I can do that. I can do that. Of course I have it. Of course I have it and bought it. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. There's a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make her, make it for her perhaps? And, above all, please keep her close. Do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Look, I can't fuck her in the meantime. Fuck her well, alright? Oh my god. 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 Do it. 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 Okay, you do the prayer. Do it. Do it. Pick her up. 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 Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's the flower. Oh, the flower. Oh. 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 Adorable. Oh my god, there's two Y'shtolas next to each other. Oh my god, Runa, you're gonna have some fun for the last night that Y'shtola's here. You got two of them. I heard this. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we head back to the Crystarium. Shall we? First, taking up with the position's a bit weird right now. You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Ring? I see. Very well, you can look it on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you'll like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Okay. How do we get the positioning to make this work? How do we do this? How do we make Y'shtola take it? Balls. Okay. Wait. They move so far when you move a little bit. Y'shtola, turn around! She's not turning around. She can't even see it. Oh no, she has it. Wait, go this way and then go back. Is that enough? Is that close enough? They're facing each other now. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. She's not responding. I think my Y'shtola minion's a tsundere. My Y'shtola minion is a tsundere. She doesn't want to do anything. Oh no. Fire, I can feel my nostrils. Do you want me to hurry up? Supposed to be putting out a hand for it. She doesn't want to do something. Let's go to Twine. Let's go to Tears for Twinings or whatever that says. It's alright, we've only got like an hour and a half to 2 hours left. You'll be fine, Crafts. You'll be fine. God, it has been 9 hours. Holy shit. Remember when, like, the 3.3 stream was like 5 hours and we did quests after it as well? I feel like I've gotten slower on the years. Let me guess, you here to ride the trolley too? Don't ask me how I know, I can just tell. Jarek, you think literally everything is to do with trolleys. Ah, it's you. Good to see you looking none the worse for wear. Thanks, by the way, thanks for the fucking assist in the dungeon, by the way. Half an hour ago. Every time you see me go to a new area and ramble with the next cutscene. Oh, this is gonna be even longer. You too? What is this? My bloody name day? Ah, they've all come at once. I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Ring too. They said everyone to go to the bath for Ring, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girls are running again. We didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster! And stronger! Oh yes, the future of trolleys looking brighter than ever! Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars of the trolley to dwarf all trolleys! You ask me, I'm better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. Sup, Yunsa? Today has been a hell of a fucking day. But that's genius! Why did I think of that? Enough, you can date them in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priorities have more working trolleys. That's why we've turned to China's, by the way. Not to make one trolley we got go faster. We need help getting the few Talos back in working order, you see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. I told you I wasn't okay to fly a plane in this episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. We didn't have an old man kick it off the tracks this time. I mean, Thancred nearly did when he was mad at it that it wouldn't work, but Rain, not now. Don't want to make spaceships before trains. I would voice him like the character from the Lego movie, but I can't do that effectively. Minifest, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. I was told to look in on you because none of you apparently can trust each other. Look after yourselves. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. By the way, I'm from another world and I'm going back there. Otherwise, my soul will die. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? Oh, she's got a goth girlfriend. Like, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her. Just like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. Outside of the sadness of never seeing my dad again. If you say so. I mean, Magnus can't see his family. Also, he would be like, I don't know. I mean, they might be alive, but like, still sucks. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. Gaia mention! Gaia got mentioned in Nemesis. That means it's canon. That means that Ring being lesbian is canon, and not just canon. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No. But it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities. I don't want to be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy your dilemma. Well then, young lady. If there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer trolley rides. Well, one of us can't, but the other two can. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we then? If you know where left to visit, can we go back to the Crystarium together? Yeah, so Ring's final goodbye is going to be at the Crystarium, not here, obviously. Her final moment of goodbye is obviously going to be at the Crystarium. Yeah, we're not doing it now. When it comes to families, the thing together was best, but it's not always that simple, is it? I haven't really thought about it while my parents being long gone. People in this town are the closest thing to a family I've got. And to be fair, I'd hate to leave them. But it's why I'm not going anywhere. Mark my words, my NFS. One day, Swan will thrive again, and I hope that Thancred can come back to see it. Him and that funny talking fortune teller bloke. You just really don't have any idea what's going on outside of Trollers, do you? Bugger me, I forgot to thank Thancred. That's alright, it's in the name. When you say Thancred, you're thanking him anyways. When you get a chance, tell him I'm glad we had that little talk. And tell him we'll look out for the girl. Right, we shared that bottle of alcohol and it actually, like, helped me a lot. Yeah, that happened. That did happen. One of the many emotional gut punches of Ace Shadowbringers. What you eating? Oh, I thought you were eating. I thought you had the hand emote going up to your face. Never mind. Never mind. You're just eating up the scenery in your outfit. Hi, Rain. Oh, God, there they are. Do they have dialogue, or are we just walking up? Yeah, they have dialogue. Okay. There they all are. Jarek would someone truly probably be knew how to do it. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders about imminent departure. It seemed only right. I thought it would have been easy after saying farewell, but each ship I stuck out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. Oh, we have another character to say goodbye to, actually. This is it, then. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. We have one last character to say goodbye to. Hey, Lamonde. Absolutely insane bit that you've pulled off with this character. Absolutely insane bit you've pulled off with this character across a lot of things. I commend you for it. You actually saved it for this one moment. Pi, you're insane and I love it. Oh, man. One of our resident D&D players knows how to make their fucking character a whole fucking thing for the entire LP. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Every time we've seen the Mundo, it's been one of the Dwarven helmets. every fucking time. Ah, it's been good to see you, Monday. It's been fucking great. Get your head pats in there. How does an embrace work on a Lola? I still just kneel. I'm still significantly taller than you. I will hug your head, I guess. Wait. You are a dwarf after all. One last one for the road. Holy shit. Incredible. Mwah. Alright, Rain. Are we ready? Oh dear. You're probably not wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel... lost. Lost and lonely. So I had a crazy farewell in the campaign, then came from then getting a crazy farewell here. Fucking amazing. Fucking incredible. Hey, I see you toasted over there. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. Gotta say the name. You've gotta say the name. She's right. Thank you, Manifest. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. In and out. It's happening. It's happening. It is now happening.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch.
Is that the campaign when the Discord because it's 3 in the morning? I'm pretty sure I got it in.
Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred,
I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Come on, last time Alfredo did this, he was true to how obvious it was. It's the same with Urianger. Of course it's Thecla who's going to respond.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few
words?
words?
No! Oh no! Oh, it's gonna be everyone! Oh god!
Why, this is just about all
they
of
know
you.
how much this expansion means to people, so they're just gonna go all the fuck in on it. God damn it. Like, yeah, we can come back and forth, but, like, this is the end of the story for here. Like, in a general sense. Might be little moments back here, but, like, come on.
To see you off seemed the least we could do.
Everyone. It's all of them. Oh, man, just waits is there.
You risked your all for us. Fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company.
Every single one of them.
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
Come on, mention the Exarch, bring it home, completely break me. Talk about him.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do
for,
so.
like, nearly 100 years before we got here, so...
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
God damn it, Lena, you don't have enough fucking scenes in this game for how goddamn talented your voice actor is. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Charlotte is being like, alright, everyone's at the party, everyone's saying their sad farewells at the party, and everyone keeps saying their sad farewells, and everyone keeps saying their sad farewells. At this point, they're not gonna be a farewell if someone doesn't leave, so we're gonna go. Every white shot on this plus is a jump scare. Spy's got him a downer. I'm out. Blitz, incredible first time chat. Shadowbringers, you'll forever be iconic. I don't want to become one of those people who like shits on later expansions because they're not as good as Shadowbringers. Don't let me become that person. But, like, Shadowbringers is ever gonna just be stuck in my brain for the rest of my fucking life. And I might enjoy later expansions in this game a lot. I bet I will. I don't know if any of them can hit as hard as what Shadowbringers has because of what it has meant to me and my fucking character. That's the big thing. It's not just that, like, Shadowbringers is so well done and, like, so conclusive, like brings everything together and like everything wraps up very well. It's not just that, but it's also like what it did for my character is like that can't be matched again because it's like literally the arc for my character since, you know, I started a realm fucking reborn. I can't do that again. Hey, wind up Mistel. Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. It's a lofty bar for some people, not even Endwalker reaches it. As thing is this like oh, I bet I'll love the future expansions of this game. I've loved every expansion. I love ARR, just like, you know, its stories and thing, and everything like that. But, like, that's a big thing, but it's like, I don't know if any can hit the way this does, just because of what, like, the main thing for me is just, like, what it does for my character. Just for what it does for my character. Pre 5.4 was not a rare opinion that they should have cut the foreshadowing later events and had 5.3 story beats be the end of the game and just have a few wrap-ups. Nah, the story absolutely needs to continue from here. The story needs to continue from here for it to make sense. It needs to, because so much about the story of this game is about, like, hope for the future. We need at least one expansion to, like, bring that message full circle. It needs at least one thing to, like, double down and complete that. You can make it work without it. You can make it work with Shadowbringers being the ending. You can make it work. But that's not what 14 does. 14 is something that sets up everything and then pays off on everything that happens. That's what 14 does as its storytelling. So for 14 specifically, Shadowbringers has set up an emotional arc in terms of like hope for the future. It needs to land that. It needs to follow through on that, because otherwise that's just not what the storytelling of 14 does. You can absolutely write it as this is the end and stuff like that. And the idea of like hope for the future can still work even if you don't technically see any of it. It's just that's not how 14's writing is done. At least part of this coming from how in the actual fuck do you follow up this? That is also a very good question. How the fuck do you follow up this? How the fuck do you follow up this? 14 should have ended at Frieza. You know what? You're right. Alright, wind up Mistel. I haven't had a minion out all day, but that one I'm getting. Yo! Yo, I got Shadowbringers Warrior of Light card. Yo! I got the card from the trial. Yo! I'm glad I never saw that as a name, otherwise that would have been a pretty big giveaway, huh? Dynamic. Alright, where are ya? Where are ya? Because you're also being added to favorites. Yeah, what's new on this page? Oh, right, I got this one from the thing. Alright, add to favorites. Add to favorites. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so. The artisans of Crystalline Being came up with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright, right? Just don't call it Wind Up Exarch and it's fine. That wasn't like one of the cards we had to censor for your Gold Sources stream. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been a fucking big deal, huh? By any other name, I would still be a Rose. Last Rose. Hey, by the way, even the minion mentions names. Oh. Even the minion mentions roses. Oh, I did have a minion out like 2 seconds ago. I had the fucking shoulder one out. Well, like the rest of the stream. Yeah! Heed my call! See, this is the part of the hair's a bit different. See, it's not you. Reflections in Crystal. Well, we're finally there. We're finally there. This stream will be 10 hours long. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Manifest? Alright. Let's not keep the others waiting. Sorry, am I interrupting some people's wedding photos on the stairs here? I do apologize. I apologize if you're getting married on these stairs. You both got dodos out? You both got dodos out. Ah, Mistress Manifest! I have at this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I'll not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Well, I hope today has lived up to expectations. A lot of you seemed pretty fucking confident you knew what was going to happen today before today started, in terms of what it would do, and how I would be dressed by the end of the stream. A lot of you seemed pretty fucking confident that that's when that would happen. And I don't know how long you've been aware that that's when it would happen, but I hope, even if it was End of 5.0, then that's still like nearly a year wait. Actually, over a year, it's End of 5.0. I hope it has lived up to expectations. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. Then I suppose it's a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. And all that remains is the return to the source. 12 know we have made Kral Tataru worry long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this story chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, it would be complete without where he's standing before us with Emmett Silk smirking in the wings. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Oh my god. Use it or sell it, for fuck's sakes, Thancred. It's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. It's part of the crew too in the end. Optional dialogue. Imagine missing this. Imagine fucking missing this. Oh my god. Mix up twin souls. Doesn't you can tell the difference. If I mix up the twin souls, I think the first person who would have an issue with it is Alice. I think if I mix up their souls, Alice might actually kill me. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Dad, this is bigger than me. It's alright, use it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be totally okay. You know how cool gunblades are, Reen? They're so badass. Alice, it would explode you. Yeah, like some of the others might be annoyed that like seeing their friend again will be a little bit weird. Alice will just straight up murk me though. There you are. I take it two ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Begin the soul imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades? Yeah. Very good. I shall distribute to the vessels at once. We're going to autoplay this. We're going to autoplay this one as well. Several cutscenes. Say it ain't so. This one also gets a autoplay. Partially because if it's several, it might make the stream go 11 hours if I ramble between
All
each
right,
one.
then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Does a Can Thanger do this on his own because of his magic limitedness? I guess he can. At least this part. Part 1's working. Put the sounds in the
The first
Pokeballs.
step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
It's working so far.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
That's all.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
Alright, time for Pig! Time for Pig! They're all caught premiums.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls.
We'll be okay. Manifest Echo means that she'll be able to, like, physically feel the
I
souls
hereby
which-
entrust them to your care.
She'll be fine.
They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well. Yes?
They made sure they hovered afterwards because they knew the bodies would disappear, to make sure that they didn't crash into the ground and break.
This will work, won't it?
Our
Oh,
theories
no.
held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Goodbye, Shadowbringers. Fuck it, let's have some music. Everyone just hanging around the stones. Mood's a little down, as it always is, since being Shadowbringers. Like, some of these characters went to the first in like 4.4. We're now in 5.3. It's so fun. Ending 2 of 3 of Shadowbringers, the big one. I call it End of Shadowbringers because we're done with the first, except for Aiden. Don't worry about it though. Lost Shadowbringers are respectable, Dota is jarring. Hey, yours is a little more fucked. It's one of those moments where I'm like, I'm worried that it won't go right, but like every bit of storytelling is saying that this is gonna go well. But like, it's convinced me enough on the world that I'm still worried. Yeah, Thancred won't be in his 40s anymore because it's been 5 less years. Though poor twins, they've got another year of puberty to go through.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes.
Body has been basically
But
dead for a
otherwise,
while.
I've never felt better.
It's gonna take a while to get to bring those bodies back in.
That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Because Ishtola would be mad if she woke up and she wasn't hot.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Fucking sprinting out!
What? You've only just got here.
Alright, done here. Alright. Bye. Blasts out of there.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Just now dawning on Kryl of, what? Are you actually going to...
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your
Drop a
every step,
crystal like that. Imagine if that
these
was one of
grand
the other
adventures
ones.
shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on,
Us or himself here?
the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Come on, Graha. It's good to see you awake again.
This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
He became the shot when he walked in there. The umbilicus. Oh, we had the echo. He absolutely sleeps there, on top of the books. He doesn't fall asleep, more so, like, he doesn't go to sleep, more so falls asleep. Spend a day playing Stop Kral from Killing Graf! Moderna! Oh, it is up here! Sorry, we keep climbing out of that table. We're back! We're back and we're already reading! We're already nerds. Oh no, they're back in their Stormblood and Heavenswood outfits! No!
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
The teenage girl sass.
But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
What are we looking at? Oh! Very normal about that, don't worry. Very normal about the finger animations that your shoulder does that. Don't worry, I'm super normal about it. Well, we finally gave these characters some new jobs, so we had to make sure we recreated their outfits in the source. We haven't noticed all the adults in our lives are hella cringe. Sorry, let me just pick up my cards.
You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Fail all came to Tataru saying, these three better serve Kant the same way they did, I swear to God.
Help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
To be fair, Thancred is just wearing
and
what?
Speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person
Because you have
as
to believe
soon as
they're
they
your
can.
belongings, and all this stuff would have been
They
bounced
really
to their
needn't have
souls,
gone
so
to
it wouldn't
such
count as
trouble.
our belongings.
But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same.
Untradeable once they start buying
Do pass on our gratitude.
You said referral, stick my branch on you. And we went back to our old outfits. Oh, I'm not even red anymore. Oh, fuck this.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand.
Oh, it's weird to see Alpha on the
But
Heavenswood
as
fit
you
again.
observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
You can get jump changes, I'll say, well, we get outfit changes.
If I expend
Force
any
their
more
savings
ether,
till
I
last.
swear I will blink
Force
out
their
of
savings till
existence.
last.
I need a bite to eat.
Let's get some spoke animations just for this cutscene to show off her sass. Yo, the occlusion lights on their ears too. Yo. Oh, for fuck's sake. Archon Loaf, really? Out of all the foods? Out of all the foods after everything? Yeah, even Carlos was like, you know what? Fuck this bread.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
I feel so exhausted if I don't eat anything, I'm about to die. We got some Archon Loaf. You know what? Death don't sound so bad right now, honestly.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Crystal Staff?
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Oh? Oh?
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
I suppose that is good. He sounds younger now. Graha? Really? The cross arms and everything. Graha. Really?
Right.
Yeah!
I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh
Yay!
dawn. Grahatir, at your service.
Yay!
When I was a boy, many long years ago,
his scarf is
I
great.
yearned to stand
Hey!
tall as the
Crowd gave him a big
heroes of
smile.
old.
Something to see them talk to each other. They've been speaking to each other in the last few days, and I didn't get the
But
reveal of them seeing
like a
each other
fool,
first time, but Crowd did
seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
The second happy ending is hit 14.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
Problem seems so quaint.
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Alice!
What? Now wait just a...
Alice! So I'm not in combat. I won't die from the fall damage. That made this cutscene obviously as a favorite character. And it's somehow not Graha that they're introducing here. And did you see the finger thing that they did for the staff? Ah, because Rain can't do his cartridges anymore. I'll say, both her legs. I had to go rest in the Rising Stones again.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
You two go have fun together.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Yo! And pan back to the crystal tower. Crowd gets a free kick. Meanwhile, in Garlemald.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Meanwhile, in Garlemald. By the way, Xenos.
The memory of a dying world's end.
Oh no.
Night after night.
No. After you telling him about
And
the
I
final
thought it'd be a
days.
tired old
No. Fuck. Also shit. Also damn. Fuck off, Asahi.
I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport.
You just really did just kill
but
everyone
that
in
you
the way
should
here,
fall
huh?
asleep out of boredom.
You really did just kill everyone to the throne room.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
The fuck are you up to, Asahi?
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. and we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Xenos so does not give a shit about your rant.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator.
How was
there is
Emmett
simply no better way to move men
not the
and
biggest
expedite
theater kid of the
plans
Ascians?
than with its alluring glint.
How was Emmett not the biggest one? How? The level of theater kid should have been sundered from this one. All the other ones that are left for Ascians are sundered.
You and I.
Master of Masters Energy, you are so incredibly right. Oh my god, it's Asahi. Xenos does not know who Asahi is.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
There's absolutely no way that Xenos remembers who Asahi is of all fucking kids. No way.
What did you say your name was?
Xenos is just like, I know this Ascian is helping me, but fuck, I kind of want to kill him.
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled. To live unrecognized, to die.
Ow! Theater kidding Emmett! What the fuck is happening? Such a theater kid that he's making Xenos angry.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
We have a name. We have a name.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered.
Oh, so you explicitly don't give a shit about the Ascians' plans, but you are one. You don't care about the Ascians' plans despite being one. We've not had one of these.
No more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
Okay, and actually just completely unhinged Ascian who doesn't care about restoring the world is kind of more scary. Because it means what the fuck are they after?
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast.
What the fuck is Endwalker?
Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will.
Xenos is so bored. He's so fucking bored.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill.
This guy is about to try this shit right as Minifus got her groove back.
Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Like, I was worried about Xenos coming back, but like, literally right now, Minifus got her groove back.
Yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
You literally just want to, like, recreate the end of the world from your dreams to make me pissed enough at you to fight you.
The beast shall kindle the flames.
Yeah, he
of the
literally just
apocalypse.
wants to try and like recreate the final day, so I'll fight him.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this
Okay,
star.
so they're being very explicit now that yes, Endwalker is the end. They're being very explicit. Very explicit that yeah, this is where like the story ends. Like so far. You can go past that, but this is like the story that everything's been building up to, this is where it ends. Is it the end or is it the Walker? Hard to say. You can tell me it's because of political and monetary reasons, but you can't tell me the body wasn't chosen because of how much it pissed off the Warrior of Light. The difference that Emmett treats every single role like a Shakespeare theater kid, while this guy is I am always on stage, especially when I'm not theater kid. Also, fun to think about how really confirms that RC never actually got orders from real Xenos, which is the best part. Mate, Fanny Danny, you're going to love him. Theater Kid Pando Edition. Two separate sides of the Theater Kid coin. Evil and really evil. I'm sure the ravenous, relentless creature can wait a few more weeks. Hey, forgot your girl. It's stabbed in half. Yes, we are back, and I see a Graha Tia. Who's actually called Graha Tia now, as opposed to being called Crystal X. Well, I mean, I look at the mock shop again. Graha's outfit and hair was recently added. I don't recognize what he's wearing, so. I mean, the hair's like, I'm pretty sure AR hair still. But I don't recognize the outfit. First case, the thing of seeing Ascian Bauer being rogue, like, this guy gives absolutely zero fucks. That's what's scary! Even someone like Nabriales was at least committed to the Ascian cause. He may have been a sex pervert and a freak, but at least Nabriales still was an Ascian with an Ascian cause. Fucking funny Daniel over here doesn't seem to give a shit. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants, it seems. So what the fuck? What do we do? What's he doing? Like, he's telling Xenos about the end of the world and doing that shit. Why? He's not trying to do it for joinings. He doesn't give a shit about damnable duty. I'm an Ascian. I've been alive for long. I was bored and I felt like it. Seems like the reasoning we have so far, at the very least. Everyone here. See, outfit constantly like there are dozens of Graha cosplayers on Diabolos alone. I don't recognize it. I don't recognize, and I feel like I would recognize it because the scarf is pretty standout. But that being said, if you told me the outfits of most other people that I walk past that aren't you all, I wouldn't recognize it either. He didn't even know that Elidibus was dead. He was going ahead with whatever he was doing, expecting Dad to tell him no. But now he knows Dad's not coming home from his cigarette run. Crazy, they haven't been exposed to it. I might have, I just don't notice. One thing I did find funny is there was a poll about like most and least marriageable characters, and one was Graha and two is Exarch. And also we can go through here now. It's now a room. Thanks to your reports, I had known all that was well in the source. But there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away. But it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being. I take the absence of tidings as a good sign. As I do with our friends in the first. Congrats to your co-players in the first week, the outfit got added. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Oh my god, also. Well, back here I'm his senpai, so... I'm not going over Emma specifically called La Habrea a fool because he kept switching bodies. That was just like, no, he's on our side, but he's a fucking idiot. Had like 3 at once in Crystal Tower. Ready to haze him hardcore. I'm told Raha is shed with some tenseness he had as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Whether Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in some epic or other, and Alfredo wasn't so different. Straight up calling him out when we got introduced to him in Crystal Tower. He was trying really hard to be noticed back then. Krala's once again being shown to us another person that she knew from her studium days and is immediately ready to roast them. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound. Boyish insecurities and all. We don't have a cutscene of them talking to each other, but I got that. That's enough. We'll get more in future patches. Everyone's like to comments. I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatius is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Alagon relics, but it was just one little piece. Just a little bit as a treat. Turn on my headphones. They're getting quieter. As the bad pair gets quieter the closer they are to dying, which lets you know they're dying, but is also very annoying. Looking for Isildur and Alian. They're off to Doma to visit Home. His hard time with a certain thing I've seen Isildur so alive as when he set out. Oh my god. Actually, the biggest thing about coming back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Isildur and Home was like a big thing of just like both of them leaving. Like when Home left, there was actually a big deal of just like, oh my god, I don't know if we'll ever get to see each other again because we're so old. The trip's gonna be hard to make. Yo, if I turn in this quest, will they still be there, or do I have to do it now? Or is it like between the patches, because this is the end of this patch? Like the entire time between the patches they're there? Because that's the like main thing I'm worried about. Yo, everyone's back! They're all back and having fun. They'll still be there, thank god. The Archons have scarcely returned and already Sister is at it again. However this plays out, I pity the newcomer. When I was tasked with holding the fort, the silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it is amidst the ceaseless clamor that I feel most at peace. I don't feel at peace unless Ainur is trying to get some robo dick. Here, here, brother! Grahati is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say. We must train hard if we are to keep up. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to even ever greater heights. And now they're out of sync. The smitten with the newcomer, the both of them. But I won't let him come between us. If you were to join us, on the other hand. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ainur's trying to get the Polycule to go even further. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ainur's just like, well, I heard Minifus is doing Polycule shit now. So maybe the Polycule can just extend to me and the boulders. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Nothing can, like, stop how fucking horny this one woman is. I have to commend it. I'll go in there. I just gotta speak to everyone. Rio! We've been receiving some worrying intelligence on the Empire, but with the place in a shambles as it is. It's taking longer than usual to verify the facts. I suggest you rest up in the meantime. Alright, new door. New door's respite. Yo! Yo! Bestie's hanging out here. Ishtar. As you know, in Seeker of the Sun culture, the title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphino came to me with a consultation. The Grosteria may not be a territory in the traditional sense, he said, but Alfred governed it with a great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be inappropriate to call him Tia? As by no means disrespectful to omit the title, I told Alphino that he is free to do so if he wishes. But I for one intend to call him by his full name. At least until he has decided what he wants for himself in his new life. She overheard me call him Benedun in bed. Oh no. So there's 3 people in a threesome, but 2 people just having regular sex. That's not really an orgy, is it? What's the sex version of a full house? 2 there, 3 there. Though only a short time has passed in the source, for me it has been several long years. I'm not gonna call him Grahad Nun. Mine if it's mine in bed. Depends who's top and who's bottom that day. For Minor Vision you stole it, it's like a 95-to-5 ratio of top and bottom. But for Graha and Minifis, it's probably closer to like 60-40. So it depends. Stola doesn't get much from Makode tribe stuff, but she'll let Graha know he doesn't have any bitches. I don't really care about Makode culture, it's kind of dumb to me, but I will call him maidenless to his face. Just passing strange to see how little has changed here in the Rising Stones. Sometimes I can't help but feel as if I'm dreaming. Then I see the equipment Tatara has prepared for us. It helps me bring me back to reality. Marine continues her fights in the first, and I must resume my own here. By thine accounts, the 14th seat of the convocation was known as Azam. As the title distinctly familiar ring, my imagination could not fail but to run wild. From Azema the Warden in Eorzea to Azim the Dawnfather in the Far East. In nigh every corner of Hydaelyn do those deities revered as personifications of the sun share like names. Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seat? I did muse. Though it may ne'er be proven or otherwise, such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. By the way, yes, if you're wondering about the similarities, yes, we do have a character who wonders out loud whether that is the case. I do hope that all of these beds have been cleaned off after all of the RP crimes that definitely happened in here after this patch was released. Before, like, all of the silence were laid down on them. I hope so. Alright, Pinnacle High! We'll also stop by with him. Graha could be last. Part of me wants to say go to Doma first and then do that and then come back here and then speak to Graha. Part of me wants to do that and I probably will. Mostly in an instance area, but mostly safe. My pleasure as always, Manifest. What would you ask of me? Yes, this may be a thing. We'll not elaborate any further. Bet yourself. Open from this point forward. Okay. Remove mask. Just trying to work out like when we get the dialogue. So once explained, I was not born of this world. My home fell to oblivion long ago, and is now known as the Void. Champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essence of the primals, twisted into incarnations of darkness. Those of the light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I am told they were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all air we learned of each other's existence. In the servants of the power which annihilated my worlds could find naught to salvage in the emptiness which remained. Such a tale you have heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. 'Tis fortunate, however, this world is bountiful where mine own was found wanting. You become the hero I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the silence of the seventh dawn. As I understand, you were summoned across the rift to another world, whereupon you halted, nay, reversed, its perilous pitch towards light. 'Tis well that another world should not share the fate of mine own, but you must be careful. The Ascians will not take well to your intervention. Don't worry, I killed them. Like, all the Unsundered are dead, it's fine. Even, like, the person who helped you particularly I killed. Of those yet who remain among their number, Elidibus in particular concerns me greatly. It's ever been his aim to seek equilibrium, and one of the means to do so seems seemingly at odds with his brethren. Can't but wonder to what lengths he might go to account for your actions. A lot, let me tell you about it. He became a warrior of light. I also then killed him. Yeah, I've just been here the whole time. I don't think that sounds even know I exist. So that dialogue did not change then. I wonder if the dialogue changes like after you hand in this quest, because this is like the patch that finishes off, by the way, you killed Elidibus. And I just did it a little too early. Lol. Side note, Lamau. Alright, I'm going to Doma first. I'm still going to Grohol last. You can't stop me. I'm going to Doma first. You cannot stop me. I will do it. You can't stop me. Where are they? I can't remember where home I was. Fine, let me go to bed, please. You're free to do as you please. Where's home? Tell me where Homai is, and it will be faster. I can't remember where he is. Homai! I think I have to end in this quest before anything will happen. They're not here. The game store just fucking talk to Graha so we can change the world state for fuck's sakes. Fine. 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 Aw, another marriage happening here. All of those happening today, apparently. Once we're in this quest, maybe Isildur and Homais will happen too. Fine. Graha! Oh, you're back. Tell me, Manifest, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. You are definitely, personality-wise, a little different to the Exarch. Because, like, I feel like for this Graha, it's got to be kind of weird. Because surely, like, getting all of the memories and stuff, and, like, the soul of the Exarch, sure, that would happen, but, like, also for this Graha, the memories of, like, the Crystal Tower raids also would be recent. So it's both at the same time. Perhaps you might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easy when I had a mission that consumes my every waking moment. Provide me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted. Or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I'd be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. A reference also to the fact that he was an archer back in AR. And a reference to that as well. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion. And an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Did you hear me call you that? Because I also called you that. Did you hear me say that? Grahatir is now available as a trust companion. Hey. Hope's Legacy. Reflections in Crystal. Yeah. Hope's Legacy. Shepherd to the stars. It's the Asm thing. It's the Asm thing. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? The reverse. The reverse is also possible. Just constantly tormenting this cat with imitations of a cat. Well now, I have my suspicions to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Hi, just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the main had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated. On a coin or as an automaton? Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. Makes no difference what name they give it. Yet, still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I the leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I've ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I've brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. Does have a unique way of running across the bridge in Don Meg. Of course he does. I want to wind up well. Wind up Val would require too much chest stuffing for mass production. Oh, it's more so I don't know if mammoths can stand that way without falling over. Wind Up Mr. does not have an interaction where it gets up by gets shot by Wind Up Solace. Boo! Boo! Do you mean since I've reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by the same token, it is a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. And when accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light in spray. As for my stole, your stole assures me it is similar to yours, Manifest. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Ardbird, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul, that you possess distinct memory should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say that I haven't improved. I'm far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it should have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. I mean, your soul was already denser because of the extra rejoining. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Okay, good night, Crafts. We did pass 10 hours. The YouTube video may not be because it breaks, but we did pass 10 hours. Memories identical up to being sealed away, and the only one set of memories continue past being sealed away, so no contradictions to worry about. It's more so whether, like, would the memories of being locked away feel as recent as, like, being on top of the Crystal Tower and sealing away Elidibus? That's more so the question. That's more so the wonder. Do they feel as recent as each other? Feels weird to move your arms and legs and don't have to think about powering Aether into your limbs. Somebody has a part of the first still inside him is gonna get the first of mine inside him too. Sex. The scene on top of the Crystal Tower was so fucking romantic. Sorry, I gotta do this for my catboy girlfriend as well. Sorry, I gotta do this. I did this for Yashol, I gotta do it for Graha as well. Yay. We're actually roughly the same height when I do this. But also, when I do this, actually, I was about to say, when I do this, my tits are in your face. Never mind, when I do this, my tits are still well and truly above your face. Gotta grab the ass. Squeeze the catboy ass. Yeah. Okay. Now will a nickel high change. Now will a nickel high change his dialogue. We'll power through that. We'll go to Doma. And we'll see what happens. No extra stuff today. Long ass stream. For just MSQ. Impressive that today managed to be silent. This might be the longest just purely MSQ stream that we've had. I can't remember if 5.0 reached this long. It was long, but I don't know if it reached this long. Void, champions, yep. Summon across, there we go, now it has changed. You're summoned across the rift to another world, the first, whereupon you reverse its perilous push towards light. But your deeds did not end there. Now you then went on to strike down no lesser an Ascian than the emissary himself, Elidibus. Till last he stayed his course, rendering up his life for his mission. And he may well have accomplished it, were it not for you. Your victory is an event to be rejoiced, as are all victories over the Ascians. Yet if truth be told, I find my heart is torn. For as much suffering as he has caused, Elidibus saw fit to save my life. No Stinger for End of Patch Quest, because honestly they've ran out at this point. Well, we already had the Stinger. It's Funny Daniel and his fucking Xenos friend. That was our Stinger. We just had it before, like, we just didn't have it after we ended in the quest. Alright, now we go to Diamond Enclave. We go to Diamond Enclave. Hopefully Homai hasn't moved to another spot. By the way, I brought an Amaro back with me from the first. I brought this back with me. Don't ask how. There they are! There they are. I hated the quest for them to appear. Elion! Oh, they should be in Doma too. We've but arrived ourselves. The journey wasn't easy on Grandfather. It was all I could do to ease his back pain, but seeing his face light up at the sight of Homai made it all worthwhile. With the Empire reportedly stirring once more, I'm afraid we cannot stay over long. But one day we shall see this war finished. These two friends shall have all the time they desire. And deserve. But when this Gunkalava reveals is admittedly an unfair bar. Yeah, 4.3 is fucked. 4.3 is like, hey, you've handed in the quest, you're now done. By the way, like, we literally did the quest of the patch name. By the way, now play as Alphino. It's like, what? Hey, Artesia. Hey, Artesia. Hello. Hey, Artesia. Hey, question, what does this look like on Manifest when I wear my boyfriend's clothes? I have really bulky shoulders is what it says. What it says to me is that Manifest has really bulky shoulders. That's what I'm learning here. The staff is nice though. X-Arc's cane. X-Arc? Okay, that's pretty funny. X-Arc. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Boyfriend cosplay. Yo! They get to hang out again. White mage and black mage versions? Fair. I was determined to pay her my visits while I still had the chance, and so here I am. Though we're regrettably having the time to tour hot springs together, to simply see my dear friend again is more revitalizing than salve or spell. They came, my dearest! Isildur and Aliad! Ah, words cannot describe the joy in my heart. When I fled Dome, I did not imagine ever returning. Yet here I am now welcoming dear friends to my hearth and home. The Kami are good. Aww. Aww. No matter what wars or imperial wars will do, you can never defeat the power of Old Man Yowie. Oh my god. True barding of light. So the chocobo armor designed to resemble an ancient hero, not wholly unlike yourself. Trophy of lights. A wall-mounted sword and shield to mark your victory in the Battle of Like Wills. Oh, I already have answers. I already have answers. To the Edge. And Eternal Wind Shadowbringers. You can take back the answers one. I already have this one. I think I made this for myself. Or maybe it was on... I may not have made it for myself. Maybe it was on like one of the previous... what's it called? Might have been one of the previous things. Take back answers. I don't need this one. I have it. I have it. You cancel it. Hey. I'll fucking... Okay, fine. I'll take the fucking Archon loaf. God damn it. God damn it. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Skills. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Where do we end the stream? Not that we're doing anything else, but I don't know. We got a time for a somewhat long video as a clip from FanFest, so I feel now is the time to share. Damn sure it's 7:30 at night. It's 7:30 at night. A somewhat long video, not really. It's been 10.5 hours. It's 7:30 at night. 17 minutes? No. Not 17 minutes. Absolutely. 17 minutes will make it nearly 8 o'clock. That might be too late for me to order pizza. I feel like just ending this at an inn doesn't make sense for today. Ending this at an inn feels not enough. Because Starium Inn, that would be a little confusing. No, I'm feeling like in a rare situation, I think we end this at the Rising Stones. Without logging out, we just end it there. Because going back to like Limsa feels lame. Going back to the Crystarium is confusing. Rest at Dawn's Respite, that makes sense. It won't be a logout, but we can doze. But we can doze there. I hope today has lived up to the wait and expectations. It seems like everyone was pretty fucking aware of what would happen today. It seems like what happened today did not take anyone by surprise or anything. That everyone was super aware of what was going to happen. I don't know how long you've been aware of this for. Like whether it's a post 5.0 thing or whether you were kind of guessing it before that, but you know. Pretty much everything I wanted it to be. I'm glad it could be that. I'm glad it could be that. Thank you all so much for being here for today. Because most people have been here for like fucking 10 plus hours at this point. You're all insane. I love it. Thank you all so much. It means a lot to me. Thank you all so much for joining me for like the stuff today. Thank you all for caring enough about my silly little blorbo that you all get specifically excited about a character development for my character outside of just me reacting to the story. That you're all excited to see a character development moment for my character also means a lot to me. And thank you all for the fact that this is like episode 131 of an LP that has mostly episodes lasting in the 6 to 8 hour range. It means a hell of a lot to me that this many people care and care as much as they do. It means a lot to me. Thank you all so much for being here. That maybe the sentimentality should be saved for the end of 6.0. I have a picture to end on apparently. Okay, well that's just mean. Well, that's just mean. That's just mean. really is Peepaw. He really is Peepaw for her. It's the cover of the Shadowbringers vinyl album. My god. He really was Peepaw. Aww. Thank you all so much for watching. When we next come back, at this stage it's a little undetermined. We actually, at this stage, are not 100% sure exactly what the plan is. The likely plan for the next stream is going to be the end of Eden. The plan was like next week was going to be Bosnia, then we did Delabrum. So the plan was next week was going to be a like kind of catch-up, finish, wrap-up stream of Shadowbringers. For doing some yellow quests that matter for Shadowbringers and also prior expansions, and also reading the Lodestone stories for Shadowbringers, which apparently go up to 5.3. But then the plan was the week after that was going to be End of Eden raids. But Crafts can't be there for that one. So the plan is possibly next week is Eden. Or possibly the plan is still catch up and like Lodestone stories. And then if we don't do that, then the week after that would be Blue Mage, and then the week after Crafts comes back is Eden. But next week should be the end of Eden, assuming everyone can make it. Because we're moving it early so Crafts can make it, so if everyone else can make it, then next week should be Eden. Because we also want a lot of people for that, because you're going to have to do a lot of Savage grinding with me, because I want 3 pieces of gear from the last year of Eden. So there is that. And also, it probably makes more sense to do it then, because then our, like, Shadowbringers catch-up that, like, reads the Lodestone stories will be the very last part of the first, because, like, we've still got to do Eden, which is still in the first, and then we read the Shadowbringers stories, which will be the very last thing for the first. Outside of, like, however the first comes up. There's no way we don't return to the first for MSQ at some point in the future. Not, like, all of the characters, I mean, like, us going there to, like, check in or stop in or ask a question or see what's happening. There's no way at some point during MSQ we don't do that. There's no way that the first never comes up again in MSQ. At a bare minimum of our character going there. Everyone else, like the Scions and stuff, finding a way to go back, I don't know if that will happen. That might be one of those things where they're just like, oh, if the characters live long enough, they'll eventually get there, but that may not be shown in there. It may be a thing of, oh, maybe that happens, but it's like way in the future. It may be a thing that maybe it hasn't even happened yet, up to like Dawn Trail, I don't know. Stuff like that. But yeah, so at least for like doing Eden and then reading Lodestone stories, that'd be like the end of like Shadowbringers era for stuff. Even though today is also that. So yeah, probably Eden next week, but not set in stone, but likely Eden. Thank you all so much for watching today. Probably the single biggest 14-day I'll ever do. Honestly, this is like bigger than anything else we've done so far. And honestly, regardless of how big the ending of 6.0 is, I don't know if it can top today in terms of specificity for my character. My character is a gunbreaker again. I don't know if the end of end of Endwalker can like beat this. Like, I don't know if that can happen. Maybe it can. I don't know, but I don't know. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2. Signing.